heartbreaker there for Texas. Almost had a goal there on Mark's last roll. Had a ricochet off the wing that the center scooped up. And Florida really showing their firepower in the first 4 minutes of the half. Just unleashing some brutal throws here.
Yeah, Texas just, can't get down on themselves.
Yeah.
Keep throwing it. Eventually it's going to go through. Florida has good defense, good discipline. And, the Florida coach definitely more into the game than their first game.
Yeah, and I think he's
demanding a lot more from them.
Demanding a lot, and they're definitely bringing it more on the offensive end. Texas rolling hard, though, so they're in this.
Oh, a quiet ball.
That was unexpected there. Overplayed on the left-hand side there.
Yeah, I don't think it was so much of the speed of the ball. It was really quiet.
Mm-hmm. Oh, what a save that was. Did some Bruce Lee moves to karate chop that ball out of bounds. Pretty impressive. It looks like they're going to take out their heavy hitter, number 7, who scored the majority of their goals. They're going to bring in number 6 to take over the wing. This could be the break that Texas needs to get back into the game. 5-0 Florida leads with 3:49 left in the first half.
Hard throws. Whew. Quick strike from
Another,
Florida.
yeah.
Out of the timeout.
Number 3 again.
Like I said, Texas has some natural talent. Oh,
there we go. Texas on the board. Big throw there by Darius. Getting the first one up 6-1. They've got the firepower.
I was just going to say, Texas has a natural firepower, but defensively, they're just not there yet. But being able to stay in the game with the offense. Oh, good quick pitch by Texas. Definitely gonna come on and get the ball. He's gonna run back to the goal, and he throws it out.
And you can hear it, even up here in the stands. These blocks, it sounds like Tyrannosaurus stepping on somebody. It just thunders across.
Must go faster.
Yeah. Trick play there by Florida. Darius all over it.
Florida's far wing came over to throw in between the center and the other opposite wing. So both teams exchanging out throws.
Yeah.
Oh, all right.
Kind of a risky strategy by Florida there, because you think it leaves their left wing exposed unless he comes over all the way to the right side to throw it.
Yeah.
If Texas can answer.
And Darius with 3 straight throwing out. He needs to just back up all the way to the coach just told him.
Yeah.
Back up all the way to the goal. Put both shoulder blades on the goal. That way he can square up with the rest of the court.
Yeah. Maybe get an earlier release on it as well. Oh, there it goes again. Yeah, that could just be nerves.
Yeah, Mark giving Darius some coaching tips there, see if it works. They're gonna go out. I think they're gonna stay after Darius here. Oh, they go cross court, and it's gonna nice.
Flies up Mark with the block. That flew up to the bleachers almost. I think it hit a bird.
Oh, and that's gonna get through the Texas wall.
I think it might be time for Texas to call a timeout here. It's 7-1 with 2 minutes 14 to go.
They're getting close to that 10-point mercy. Oh, good throw, but better defense.
Yeah. And that's kind of been the theme of the game. Good throws on both sides. Just one side's just stopping them. Oh my goodness.
Goal for you, Florida.
Number 3 MVP here. Like we were talking 8-1. They're gonna give a break to Darius. Darius some great rolls, and he has the lone goal for Texas, but they're really attacking him on that side, so I think Coach Reed and Grunquist looking to kind of bring in some more defensive power.
And who are they bringing in? Cameron Smith? Or
Cameron Smith, the veteran.
Okay, the vet.
The vet. He's been here before, so that's good. He's not going to be as nervous.
You know, the legend has it that Cameron was born with a goal ball in his hand.
Oh, wow. I didn't know that. Substitution, Florida. Uh-oh, okay, so Florida's resting another one of their wingers here. With less than 2 minutes to go, this is Texas's chance to kind of even the score a bit.
Well, I think Texas' goal right now should just be, let's defense, let's get out of this half, let's make it to the second half, and see if we can change things around. You know Florida's going to come out of this timeout with something.
You think they got a trick play up their sleeve, yeah?
Well, they're just going to line up a throw. Let's see if Texas got to be ready.
Yeah.
The Florida coach telling his players easy.
Good block there by Pedro. Pass it on over to the side to Mark.
Let's see if Mark can get something going here. Good quarter awareness by Florida. Mark's gonna get another throw here. Oh no, that wasn't Mark.
Cameron, now blocked off by the center.
The vet.
Yep.
Oh, and that's going to bounce over and score for Florida.
Score for Florida, number 2's first goal of the game.
Again, it's that communication stand. The ball it hit the player, went over, and nothing was communicated.
Yeah. And that was a stoppable ball. That's the heartbreaking part. It wasn't one of the... It's about average speed. Oh, God. I think the defense is starting to get tired out down there. There we go. Texas lining up their shot. Just a goal or two. Could really help them get momentum going in the second half. Great roll by Mark, swept up by the center defender.
So you can go across.
Yep.
Good.
There we go.
Pedro playing solid center. Let's see if Mark can get one through.
Oh.
It looks like they're going to make it out of this first half. Blocked by the center, Florida. Center's going to take this throw here.
Mm-hmm. There they go. This could be the last throw of the half. 15 seconds to go.
Good throw.
Oh. Not quite enough.
And that's going to be the half.
Yep.
Oh, you
kidding me? It
Okay,
looked like the buzzer.
so
The
for-
buzzer went off before the goal went
Yeah,
in.
exactly. No goal.
No goal.
Tough
Oh, my
opportunity
goodness.
for Texas. So, clarification on that. In order for the goal to be good, the ball has to cross the goal line before that buzzer goes off. It doesn't matter, like in basketball,
Yeah.
if the ball leaves your hand, it can still
Yeah.
go in. But in this sport, it has to go through the goal before the buzzer.
Heartbreaker there for Texas. They were a hamster distance away from that ball crossing the line, and the buzzer goes off, and that's it. No goal.
No
Even though it was
senor.
clearly going in there. That's just the way it is. Tough break there. But, promising throw by Mark. Maybe he can keep that going for the second half.
Yep.
But clearly Florida looking to keep their win streak going here. And we'll be back with you at the second half in 2 minutes. Back here for second half action. Florida leads 9-1 over Texas.
Texas needs to be careful. Florida only needs 2 more points to secure that 10-point mercy.
Darius back in for Texas.
Okay, so they're gonna bring in Darius. He's one of their natural athletes.
8 seeing action for the first time for Florida on the right-hand side.
Texas is gonna start with the ball.
Pager over to Darius. Great roll, blocked
Whoa.
out. Good lead on that one.
If Darius can just keep throwing like that, keep it in bounds, stay away from the high ball line, I bet you it's gonna go through. Good block.
Ooh. Good block by the right defender of Florida.
Oh, and that's gonna get through.
Uh-oh.
Was that Cameron Smith on that way?
No, it was Darius.
Oh, Darius. Let's see if we can get it back right here. A good roll, but better defense by Florida. He's gonna pass it off to his wing. Texas with the good communication.
Yeah. Solid rolls there.
You know,
Good block there by
it
Darius.
looks like they're trying to go after Darius. Let's see if he goes after Darius here. And he does not. He goes towards Mark.
Goes Mark cross
Oh.
roll out of bounds. Florida sticking to the fundamentals. A rare mistake for Florida, rolling it out of bounds. We might have a substitution here.
Texas subbing.
Texas subbing in, bringing in number 3. First action we're getting from number 3 today.
Is that Chris?
It is Chris. This will be Chris's first time in a tournament, I believe.
It is, yep.
Yeah.
First year playing, another first year player.
Good time to get some valuable experience, you know.
You know, and he has a good arm. He can throw. He can sling the ball.
Yeah.
Let's see what happens here.
Anytime you can get new players involved, it just helps them become better players that much faster.
Oh, I mean, being able to get you know, any student with a visual impairment to play some sports does more than just competitiveness for them.
Oh, yeah, definitely.
Oh, and
Oh, no.
there goes it. Let's see if they declined it.
Yeah.
Okay, there we go. Yeah.
You're right. No, it teaches teamwork and all this, you know, just important skills they can use in all areas.
For sure. And good sportsmanship by Florida declining that penalty with a big lead.
Yeah.
He's going to roll it. Blocked by the center.
I mean, you got to think they would call timeout here. Okay.
Oh, so they got to be careful. That ball was on the court for a very long time. He has to pass it out to avoid the 10-second penalty. Oh, he gets it off in time.
He does get it off in time. I think Florida would have declined it either way. 5
I
minutes,
agree.
20 seconds left in the half, 10-1.
Yeah, trying to quick pitch him here, but
Yeah.
they really got to make these throws count.
Just a little too eager to get that ball back over, maybe held onto it too long.
Goes Darius.
Great throw by Darius
All right,
there.
so there was some time that left after that clock, and they know
Yeah.
it.
They
They know
know
they
the
got
coach.
it.
They're talking to each other. All right.
There it goes. Cross court, loose ball. They got it. Center for Florida's all over it.
Out of bounds. We got Mark now in the center role after we had the substitution to bring Chris in. This is Chris's first throw.
The Florida coach calling out Yahtzee. I wonder what that means. kind of
No,
like
yeah.
football.
Yeah, yeah.
The old Peyton Manning, Omaha.
Omaha. Timeout by Florida. All right.
Well,
Good job there by Mark on the Texas side, playing center and, just kind of sticking to his line to play defense because it's got to be scary the first time you switch positions. He might want to overplay, but he's just waiting for the ball to come to him, not overplaying anything.
good on Mark.
Good on him. And you got to think it's just a matter of time now between before Florida gets this next goal.
Yeah,
So,
I was gonna say, Texas. It's been a while since Florida scored a goal. Texas picked up their defense.
yeah, it would be a moral victory just to, stay in this whole second half.
Yeah.
I think it'd be.
Well, how much time is left, Stan?
There's a 4 minutes, 11 seconds.
Okay, so still. Oh, here we go. Loose ball. He's gonna go out and get it. Good job. Florida center runs out and gets it.
Yeah.
Wow.
The defense is just too good. Oh, and that'll do it. Florida with an 11-1 victory over Texas.
So it's not no way Jose this time. Jose
Yep.
getting the game-winning goal for Florida.
Nice. And it's Texas did what they can, a valiant effort, but just way too much firepower from Florida. Number 7 and number 3 chiming in with over 4 goals apiece. And then the backups came in and did their job and then some. So,
Yeah, they got a strong team.
Yeah.
From starters all the way to the bench.
yeah, I think this might be the team to beat in the tournament at the moment. All right, we'll be back with you with the next game in about 10 minutes.
Texas Wildcats and the Mississippi Tigers. For the Mississippi Tigers, we have number 5, Tiffany Adams. Number 9, Samara Miller. Number 8, Miko Willis. And their coaches, Tyler Griffin, Jared Dickey, Jane Hardy, and Elizabeth Todd. And for the Texas Wildcats, we have number 2, Heather Dickey. Number 6, Miriam Larson. Number 4, Jasmine Kittle. Number 9, Jessica Bush. And number 3, Wealthy Bundage. With their coaches, Mark Roquist, Tammy Reed, and Libby Doherty.
Welcome to the first half of the game between Mississippi on my left, Texas on my right. Mississippi will start with the ball this half. Quiet please, center.
Mississippi will start with the ball at the center. Blocked by center of Texas. Miriam, she's going to get the Texas first throw here. A little dribbler down the court.
We got Texas on our left, Mississippi on the right. Good block there by Heather.
Here goes the center for Mississippi.
All out with a minute into the game, no goals so far.
I feel like this game's gonna be all about staying mentally in the game. You know, as long as you lay out, protect your gaps.
Yeah.
There's not gonna be any goals scored. Right wing of Mississippi going cross court. Blocked by the center of Texas.
They seem pretty evenly matched so far.
See if Miriam can put some stank on. Okay, she's gonna pass it off to Wealthy here. Oh, she.
Oh, down the line, just past the right defender. Wealthy almost got on that.
That ball was quiet and down the line. Wealthy not able to lay out, and it's gonna sneak past her. for a
Mississippi
goal.
strikes first.
See if Wealthy can get that goal back. She's gonna go in the gap here. Nope. Center's gonna eat it up. Each.
Center to center action there.
Yeah, so Miriam, the center for Texas, they're calling for her wings to make some noise. They just haven't had a lot of practice together.
Yeah.
I think the center has practiced with Texas maybe one time.
Ooh. Rolled out to the left.
Check. Number 5 on Mississippi.
Blindfold check for Mississippi.
Maybe Texas can do the old flea flicker.
Yeah. Catch him off guard, kind of. And try passing the ball around, attack, do some line throws.
Wealthy with a solid roll.
That'll do it. Goal.
And Wealthy's gonna get that goal
Texas
back.
ties it on up at 1. Well done by Wealthy.
Wealthy allowed the first score against Texas, but she's gonna get them right back in the game, tying it up. They gotta focus though. Yep. Miriam, solid defender. Oh,
Goal,
and Miriam's
another
finally
one.
get her goal.
Texas with that momentum. We're halfway through the first half here. Just a little over 3:40 to remains. Texas up 2-1.
Yeah, Miriam, I mean, has a solid throw. I think it's gonna. She keeps throwing. It's gonna get through this Mississippi defense. Oh,
Blocked out,
Wealthy
close one.
barely getting the body bonnet. See if Wealthy can go 2 for 2 here.
Ooh, nice cross roll. Mississippi dangerously close to a 10 seconds there. Blocked out by Texas.
Good job by Heather. Blocking that ball and letting it go on. See what she can do here.
It's going to be rolled out of bounds.
There's a left wing for Mississippi. She's going to be rolling down the field.
Timeout
So,
there.
yeah, I think a
Tammy
little-
Reed didn't like what she saw. She's
Yeah.
going to go out there, give him a little pep talk.
Yeah, I think a little confusion on the Texas side. Coach Tammy was looking for something for her players to do. I don't think they got the memo.
We got to be careful here with the, there's probably just a couple seconds left on the 10-second clock, right?
Yeah, I mean, yep, you're right.
But 2-1. I'm impressed by the way Texas came out. Bit of a slow start to the game. Neither side really scoring for the first 2 minutes, but then it's really caught on here. Safe move just by throwing it directly out, knowing that there's barely any time on the clock. Mississippi with the ball.
Good little exchange between the centers.
Goal! Oh, found its way in the pocket, right pocket. Mississippi ties it up.
Tie game. 0-0. Oh, and Heather's going to get a goal
Heather
for Texas.
on the scoreboard, 3-2
Heather for her first career goal.
in a tournament.
Yes. It's just that change of speed. You know, Merriam has that strong thing, and then Heather comes with a little change up. Good little combination there. Here comes center for Texas. Going to throw here. Eaten up by Mississippi.
Oh, it happened again. Mississippi really finding a way to utilize the line rolls down the right side.
Yeah, and maybe even
Tied up
targeting
a-
that left side of the
I
Texas
think
defense.
so. Oh, they got another goal! Miriam knocks it out of the park there, 4-3. With just 1:26 left to go in the first half.
And exchanging back-to-back goals. Keeping it a tight game.
All right, pushed right out of
All
bounds.
right, so they have to be aware that that 10 seconds is running. Oh, that was...
Yeah, pushed out intentionally by
Okay.
the team.
So ball over. Texas ball. Left side.
Oh,
Heather's going to go throw it out of bounds here.
yep. And another out of bounds throw.
But they're definitely going towards that side.
Yeah, I think they.
Heather's going to keep this one in bounds this time. See if she can get it through.
Goal!
Oh, and Heather!
with the second one. So nice, she threw it twice. 5-3. 42 seconds left in the first half. Texas
taking
up
a
5-3.
2-score lead. Heather with 2 goals in the first half. Oh, and Mississippi's going to get one back as well.
Yep, 5-4. It seemed like a very blockable ball, but just got that right bounce and went right over the defender.
So many times that happens. Then, you know, after a team scores a goal, the other team comes back and scores right back. It's just the teams are, you know, on that just aren't ready for it. They're too hyped up that they scored and not ready for that next throw. So far, every single player for Texas has scored in this first half. Wealthy!
Wealthy again, 6-4 with 5 seconds left on the clock.
Each player for Texas on the court now, each with 2 goals apiece.
That's good balance.
Spreading the wealth around. Wealthy.
Spreading the wealthy around.
Sir.
Well done in Texas with an impressive first half, 6-4 lead over Mississippi. That gave them trouble early on. But Texas clawing their way back in this. 2 goals apiece by their starters.
I mean, this has got to be the most exciting game we've seen.
I think so. This is,
today.
yeah. It's a evenly matched teams here, and I like the difference of styles between all the players. You kind of have the veteran leadership of Miriam out there attacking balls in the center. Heather, her first tournament is really doing a great job of those cross court silent rolls, and then Wealthy bringing the power on the right side. So the other team not sure what to expect because it's three completely different styles the whole time. Mississippi playing great as well, just maybe not as sound defensively as some of the other teams.
I agree. Yeah.
And so I think it's
They're just letting those silent balls get through.
yeah.
And yeah, I mean, are they? What do you see standing up by Mississippi? Is it just like them not laying out? Are they not communicating?
I think it's more of a consistency thing. Like they are playing good defense, most of the time, and they throw hard. It's just not as consistent as other teams in this tournament so far. So that might end up costing them.
Yeah.
But we'll see how they adjust this second half.
I know when we coached, or actually when we hosted the tournament in 2019, Mississippi had all three seniors that year. So these are probably all three new players for them.
Yeah, it appears that they might have a more inexperienced team. But, I mean, still impressive showing. Putting up 4 goals in the first half. It's no small feat for any team. And just a reminder, after this, we have Utah playing the Texas Wildcats. So we have another Texas matchup coming up here.
Oh, is it going to be Round Rock versus?
No, it's Texas Wildcats versus Utah.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. And then the closing game of tonight will be the battle of both Texas teams, Round Rock versus Texas. Teams are getting ready for the second half here. 10 seconds left on the clock. All right. Goal. Good start
right
for
out the
Texas,
gate
7-4.
for Texas.
Also letting y'all know, number 4, Jasmine, came in to relieve Heather for a while on the left-hand side.
Who just scored that goal, Stan?
The center, Miriam.
Oh, man. Texas with a 3-point lead. It looks like, 3 points doesn't seem like a big lead, but the way the defenses are playing in this game, it's a good lead.
Oh, good block there by Jasmine.
Blocked by Wealthy. She's going to take a shot here. She's going to go down the line.
Oh,
just
out, yeah. Good idea to do the line roll.
Yeah, good switch up. Here we go. Mississippi left wing's going to throw here. Goes right to the center, strength of the Texas defense.
And that'll be blocked out.
Blocked out, so that's going to stay with Texas. Here comes Jasmine.
Ooh,
Oh, so close. You heard that center scrambling for that ball. Miriam with a clean block. Okay, she's gonna get on her wings at. Yep. Right to Mississippi Center.
Tough block by Mississippi there.
Wealthy holding that right side of the defense down solid. She's gonna stay on her side of the court.
Does it again. Wealthy for number 3.
Wealthy
Goal.
filling up the stat sheet in this game.
8-4 Texas. 5:12 remaining in the second half.
So Miriam and Wealthy
3 apiece.
responsible for 6 of the points. Miriam asking to clear, so he's gonna move over here. Throw from the wing.
Mississippi all over that.
That's awesome. We didn't see Texas do that in the first game, so another turn. And for those who don't know, when usually when the center or someone's asking to clear, they're asking the wings to kind of come off the court just enough so that they can move the position where they throw from.
Yeah, it's a great strategy technique, and you don't want to roll into your other players.
Exactly. It's just good communication, good talking, then people know where you're going. Here goes Jasmine throwing. Blocked by Mississippi.
Ooh, passed out. A little miscommunication there. Wing pass to the center. She wasn't aware of it. Oh. Jasmine with the stop
Nice.
over there. Good job. Rolled out of bounds.
Yeah, she just wasn't lined up.
Yeah. Having trouble finding her space on the floor. She's got it. We've got another ponytail caught in the net.
Really?
Yeah. Okay.
Maybe she has a magnet. in the ponytail.
Could be. Could be.
Oh, some noise in the stands. Maybe that distracted Mississippi just enough, but Texas gonna get another goal.
9-4. Mississippi looking to regroup here. Falling behind by 5. Texas leads 9-4 with 3:25 left in the second half. Coach Tammy Reed's got to be happy with what she's seeing out there.
Oh yeah, you can tell when Texas team is doing well. You got Coach Tannery, her Texas twang starts coming out a little more.
Yeah, yep. I'm surprised we're not seeing more like celebratory dances over there. Some kind of like maybe Texas two-step move or.
Maybe the boot scooting boogie.
Exactly, yeah. But impressive nonetheless, 9-4. Looks like Mississippi is switching up things there on defense. Switched their wing defenders. Let's see if that helps them out.
Holding the ball here. They need to throw it. They're getting close to that 10 seconds. Oh, that's going to be 10 seconds.
10-second penalty, Mississippi. You guys
I-
have 8, 5, and 9 to choose from.
I do not know what happened there. I don't know.
So, it's very strange. Mississippi called a timeout, but the coach didn't give the ball to anybody going back in. So
Really?
the
Was
ball
it-
was just lying there on the floor. Nobody knew where it was. It wasn't in anybody's hands.
Oh,
And that one's on the coach. I just don't know.
I mean, as a player, I mean, at some point you're gonna be saying, "Where's the ball?
Where's the ball? Or are you scooping for it? Or maybe
Were they looking for it?"
no, completely still. So you think the coach would have called a timeout, but probably they were thinking somebody was going to get the ball to
Yeah,
her.
for sure. And,
Yeah.
and this also just comes with experience.
Yeah.
Let's see if Texas can add to their lead here. See if Mississippi can block this right here. Get there.
Goal!
Oh,
Another
goal
one.
for Texas.
Yeah, another one by Miriam, number 4.
And Mississippi, the defender was there. She actually hit the ball. She
Just
she
rolled
blocked
over.
it, rolled over her, and she tried getting it again, but it was just a little too late.
Yep.
Let's see if Mississippi can get some goals here. Stay in the game. It's gonna get tough to get it by Miriam. They're gonna have to attack these lines. Yeah.
Good block there by Jasmine. And the ball's kicked out by Mississippi. Also, Mississippi having the same issue Utah had of not having a bench, so that could be a factor.
Good defense by Mississippi. Get that
Yeah.
ball out. See if Mississippi can get one here. Miriam again.
Minute 38 left on the clock. Texas still leads by 6, 10-4. Substitution. Reed looks at the bench. Jessica's coming in for Jasmine. Minute 29 left on the clock there for the second half, and it's been all Texas this second half, scoring 4 unanswered goals.
Yeah, in the beginning it was kind of going back and forth, but once Texas got that 2-point lead, they kind of never looked back.
Never look back. Great momentum here. And well, this is Jessica's first time in a tournament, I believe, as well. Yeah.
So get some PT here.
Yeah.
See if Texas can get her the ball. Let her throw a few times. Or let's see if Mississippi goes her way.
They do, but it's out of bounds on the right side.
Okay, so Jessica's gonna get her first throw in a goalball tournament ever here. See what she does with it. Scooped up.
No, another out of bounds roll by Mississippi. I think fatigue setting in. Just under a minute to play left.
Back-to-back throws out of bounds for
Yeah.
Mississippi. Let's see. Jessica's gonna get another throw here. Oh, better throw.
Oof, down the line, just barely blocked. Out of bounds.
3 straight throws for Mississippi out of bounds.
That'll do it. Texas Wildcats with their first victory, a 10-4 triumph over the Mississippi Tigers.
The Lady Wildcats gonna get their first win of the tournament. That's gonna feel good. I'm sure
Yeah.
they're gonna have to face Florida again.
They're going to face Florida again, definitely. And it was a well-balanced effort here. I like the way they spread the wealth. Heather had 2 goals early on, Wealthy with 3, and Miriam with 4. Or actually 5 by the end of the game, I believe. So, an impressive effort all around. All players got some playing time in that one. Just the kind of game you want to, before playing Florida again.
And Mississippi, man, they were in the game for most of the first half. If they can just put more streaks like that together, they'll
Definitely.
have a better chance.
Definitely. Mississippi, great start. Just maybe not having enough players on the bench could be something that costs them later on, but we'll see. It's still early on in the tournament, and we'll be back with you in about 20 minutes for the next game between Utah and Texas. the Texas Wildcats. Starting with Utah, number 3, Jacob Peterson. Number 7, Luis Knight. And number 6, Gabe Klinger. With coaches Tony Jepson and Martin Langworthy. And for the Texas Wildcats, number 2, Darius Matthews. Number 5, Mark Mendez. Number 1, Pedro Aguirre. Number 8, Cameron Smith. Number 3, Chris Zamacona. And number 9, Jacob Bridges. With your coaches, Tammy Reed and Mark Grunquist.
All right, welcome back. So now we have the boys game here. We got, from the viewers' point of view, we have Texas on the left, Utah on the right. Utah with 2 wins already, and looking for that 3rd one. Texas looking for their 1st win. You know, Utah, they got that good defense, good veteran team. Their center having an all-star tournament so far. And let's see if Texas can settle down and stay away from penalties and play some defense. Because they have some natural throwers, just about defense and staying away from penalties. And just for the viewers, Stan, what are the Texas colors? What are they rocking? Can you hear me?
I can hear you.
Okay. Well, I think the Texas are rocking the all maroon jerseys with some white stripes going down the arms.
They are. Sure? No, you got it.
All right, so our tech guy is handling some business. Apparently we got a bad cord. So just be me for now, but I'm pretty sure Stan could jump in whenever he likes.
Check. There we go.
Oh, Stan is back.
Yeah, we got Texas on our left rocking the maroon and white. Utah on the right in the red and black.
Utah starting with the ball center.
Oh, wasting no time.
Scoring right away.
Right away, 8 seconds in. Utah's up 1-0.
See if Texas can get it back here. Good communication by Utah.
Blocking it out off the. It's probably 4 seconds left on the 10-second clock, and they're calling it. Oh, I thought it was blocked out. They're calling it a push out. It's Darius with the ball for Texas.
that Darius?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Oh, strong throw.
Whoa.
Center eats it.
He felt that.
He comes out, grabs it. He's going to pass it to his left wing. Shoots.
Good block there by Pedro. Sweeps it over to Mark.
Loose again. Center going out in the mid-court. Come grab it.
Yeah.
Pass it to his left wing.
Rolls it out.
All right, so Darius is going to throw here. See if he can get some confidence here. Darius has a strong throw. There it is.
Whoa.
Good throw on the right wing of Utah. Let's see if he could do.
Blocked out by Pedro. Good job. It's going to be back to Mark. Texas starting off with some heavy throws here.
That's one with Utah. He shoots. No, right to center.
Official timeout. Equipment
Yeah.
Tex.
So for Pedro, the center for Texas, for his first tournament, he's playing pretty good, man.
Yeah. Oh,
Defensively.
it's a big role to be thrown into, right in the beginning.
Yeah, it's like the
It's the quarterback.
It's the
It's
quarterback
the,
position.
yeah.
You're
And-
gonna see most throws. You're gonna get the most activity.
Yeah, it's like the number 10 in soccer, quarterback, the whole nine.
The pitcher in baseball.
Mm-hmm.
Good communication by Texas. Blocked. See what they can do here. Mark with the throw. Blocked by center.
Oh, good idea there by Utah. Cross roll. No, got a little too excited, rolled it straight out of bounds, but Utah, utilizing the cross roll, just barely missed it. Texas has to be careful for that. Oh, another goal. Number 3 strikes again for Utah, 2-0.
Is that center?
Yep, the center. 4:36 left in the first half. Oh, there
Mark.
we go. Mark. with
Mark's
the-
gonna get it back.
with the answer, 2-1.
Marky Mark. Scores 2-1, right?
Yep.
All right. Cut the lead in half. Oh, that was
Smooth.
that was smooth. I almost thought it was a high ball. I
Yeah.
didn't even hear it hit the ground. Here comes Darius right back at him.
That last roll was like the Billy D. Williams of rolls. It's just smooth. Darius all over that one. Let's
See if he takes his
lines up.
time. Yeah, takes his time.
Out of bounds. He's got the power. He's just not placing it.
And that's why I go back. For these newer players, it's hard to like get that accuracy down. Sometimes they're just slinging it, hoping it stays in.
Yeah, especially with your first tournament jitters, kind of. Oh, there it goes.
Ah,
Knocked over a couple chairs on that one. This is why we can't have nice things.
exactly.
No, the chairs are still in good
Well-
place, but yeah.
We were hoping that the strength of Brian Shin was there to
Yeah.
stop it, but
Here we go.
some fast-paced goal. I like the strategy from Texas. A little quick pitch.
They are. They're definitely, it feels like they've rolled twice as many as Utah.
good throw.
That's it right there.
Yes.
2-2. Darius with the thunder strike. Ties it up at 2. And that'll force Utah to call a timeout. That's what we were all waiting for.
Yeah.
Darius lines himself up and just chucks it.
Putting some heat behind it, hitting the gap.
Yeah.
Just so far, it just seems like Texas is a little bit in a rush, and Utah is just cool, calm, and collected.
Yeah.
But maybe this.
This is going to be a great game here. 2-2. You got the composure and the veteran leadership of Utah versus a pretty new Texas team with some heavy hitters, though.
The Wildcats, and they're just
Yeah.
being wild out there, all over the place.
Wild. And if they can just, keep it together and just keep rolling the way they are and just play sound defense, I think this could be their game.
Oh, wow. Good block by Texas. That ball had some heat on it.
Yeah.
They got to know that this clock is short clock here. There goes Mark. Cross roll.
Ooh.
Good defense by Utah.
Good job communicating.
Mark again in the gap. Center. Goes out in midcourt, grabs the ball. Passes it to his right wing. He's going to shoot.
Oh! Big bounce. I don't know if it was Darius swinging his leg or how it hopped over, but that ball had its bags packed. Destination goal.
Oh, and
there
they're
it
going to
goes.
get it right back, tying the game up.
That's what it's all about. The answer, 3-3.
And we got the seesaw going on again, just like our previous game. As the day goes on, look like these teams are just heating up more and more. Oh, good defense by Pedro.
There we go. That roll knocked his eye shades up a notch. So the ref's going to be there as he adjusts it.
Pedro pleading, like saying, I'm good. I can play like this.
I can play. Yeah, this is easier.
Here comes Marky Mark with the throw.
Oh, is that a high ball?
Yeah, it is a high ball.
He's eager. It's tough.
But you know what? I think out of the 3 players that Texas have on the court right now, he's got to be their best penalty defender.
Really? He
Yeah.
covers the court well.
Yeah.
Good.
So let's see if, center for Utah is probably going to take this throw here. Let's see where he goes with it.
Oh, just passed it. He had the right idea, but there's just nothing you could do against a throw like that.
Smokes it by him.
Hit it in the right gap.
What's the score now?
The score is 4-3 Utah with the
4-3.
1 point lead.
Just 1 point lead. Let's see if Texas can get it back here.
Yeah.
Good throw. Better defense by the center.
Oh!
Good cross roll.
Cross roll just off the feet
Nasty.
of Darius.
Nasty
5-3.
cross roll.
Yeah,
Was that the center?
that was. It's what he does. Responsible for 4 out of the 5 goals. It's just no stopping this guy.
So the center for Utah trying to take over this game.
Yep.
Texas is going to have to tighten up that defense. Here goes Darius. Good throw.
Yeah,
Ball's
Darius
up.
again.
There it is. If Darius can just hone in that throw right there,
Pushing a hole through the Great Wall of Utah.
he is going to break through that wall. Here comes Utah. They got to be heated.
Oh, Darius
But it's not
scooping it
only.
up.
Here he comes.
I like that quick response.
It's important that Darius does not get too excited.
Yeah.
And, just focus on that, not the throw he just did, but the one he scored on.
Yeah.
That muscle memory of that throw.
Just remembering that and keeping it with it. But I'm liking what they're doing. They're blocking and then jumping right back up. Trying to catch the team off guard, and it's been working so far. So it's maybe not overplaying some of these throws, especially those cross rolls. He's kind of so eager to get to it, it's bouncing off his legs, and I feel he's just overplaying some of them.
And sometimes, I mean, the crossroads is probably one of the hardest balls to block
Yeah,
behind the bounce ball, and the center for Utah seems to have it down. So they just got to be prepared for it.
but they've already scored twice as much as any team has on Utah. Oh. Goal, Utah.
Good
timing
play
it.
coming out of the timeout, timing that ready play,
Yeah.
and they extend that lead back to 2. Here comes Mark. Utah calm and cool like always.
Yep.
Saying loose and saying, I got it. Ooh. Here comes the quick pitch by Texas.
Yeah. There we go. Darius rolls to the left. He had the good idea, though.
Pedro with the throw.
Oh, hit the post.
So close.
Posting out. They're getting there. They're threatening. 6-4. Just over a minute left in the first half. Utah's up. Oh. Goal for Utah. 7-4 cross roll. Tough to stop that one. Hugged the floor the whole way through.
Oh, it's up in there?
Blocked
Close,
out. Ooh.
close. Pedro with a solid
Texas gotta
block.
pick
He's
up the
going to pass
pace
it to
here.
Darius.
Just over 30 seconds.
Good throw. Oh. Just blocked. Utah coming out to midcourt to grab the ball. He's just going to throw it out.
Oh, it's a high ball because he threw out the ball past the high line. I did not know that. It was,
So, yeah.
oh, who do you give it to here on the penalty throw?
Oh, you got to give it to Darius.
All
But,
right.
I mean, he has a harder throw. There he goes.
Right down straight to him in the block by Utah.
Great defense by Utah. And that was the center, right?
Yeah.
I mean, that's their best player.
No,
So-
not the center. It's actually the right wing.
Oh, the right wing. So what happened on that penalty is that the ball was blocked. It went to midcourt. He tried to come over and throw it and didn't realize he was already past the high ball line. Oh, an unorthodox throw.
Yeah. He kind of slipped out of his hand. 10 seconds left. This might be the last throw. We've got the, equipment check again. Pedro's
defense.
blindfold got knocked up a notch. 3 seconds left. Do you think it's enough time to go for the goal here? Or do you-
Yeah, but you have to time that play just right.
Perfect, yeah. You almost have to be lined up already
Oh,
to
yeah,
go
you
for
got to
the
be ready
goal.
to throw it. He's got to throw it quick.
I'd start running now.
Right now. I'd go now.
Well, it would have counted if it went in, but good block by Utah. And that's the first half. Utah up 7-4 against Texas.
Hey, good half so far.
Great half. It was one of the more exciting first halves we've had. And Utah put to the test. Really, Texas early on had them. It was a 4-3 game, and then slowly but surely, Utah's kind of spread the lead a little bit, but not by much. So Texas, if they can get a strong start to the second half, I think they got a real chance in this one. But they're going to have to play consistent defense because Utah is not going to let them get any easy goals.
No, and what we've seen previous games from Utah, it seems like they get better as the game goes on.
Yeah.
But hopefully, Texas does the same.
Yeah. I mean, this is the it's the third game for Utah, I believe.
Let's see. They have played Mississippi, Round Rock, and this
Third
is their
game, so
yeah.
this is when the fatigue can start setting in. If that chicken sandwich is making its way down, you don't know what's going to happen. So Uh, if Utah can keep up this pace, though, it looks like they'll have a comfortable game ahead of them. But, Texas has a full bench. They can bring in those guys at any time. They're rolling hard. I think
They are.
the only thing keeping them out of this game at the moment, aside from a penalty or two, is the rolling the ball out of bounds consistently. What is he doing?
And we have Eric Goalball on the court, longtime wrestling coach for Texas School for the Blind.
Is he looking for a shout out?
I'm not sure, but I gave him one.
Okay, cool.
Let's see if Darius can get manifest some of those throws that he scored on.
Yeah. I'm wondering if it's a better idea to move him to the right side. Even though I know it's Mark's strong side, Darius's rolls are mainly going out of bounds to the left.
Yeah.
I don't know. It might be maybe it's in Mark and Tammy's playbook to try to switch things up, or maybe try some different techniques there. But you gotta like what you're seeing from Texas this half. I think they're playing.
Oh, yeah.
They're playing their best goal ball right at the right moment. And the second half is just about to be underway here. All right, Texas starts. You gotta
Right.
think they'll give it to Darius.
Texas down by 3. Would be nice if they can start this half off with a goal here.
Big roll by Darius, blocked by the center.
Oh, wow. That ball had some heat.
Yeah. Pedro with the stretch block to save it.
And Pedro's third equipment check.
Yeah.
He probably shouldn't have ate that popcorn and touched his goggles before the game.
Oh, yeah, that's...
There's Mark. Cross roll just out. Goes a right wing for Utah. At Darius.
Center blocks it, passes back to Darius. Darius right up in the goal.
Good throw.
Good throw. It's not enough to get past that wall. He's got to find the gaps. Jeez.
Mark's gonna get a shot here. Let's go get it half court.
Dangerous pass there to the corner. Mark looking for the spaces. Oh, there you go. Darius to sweep it up here. Looks promising.
Oh, good throw.
Blocked again by Utah. Great awareness by Pedro to bring the ball
yes.
back. Oh, Darius. Whew.
Impressive by the Texas team. They've been working on that lately, just going out to get those loose balls and passing. That was a good sight to see.
Yeah.
He was the right wing for Utah. He shoots.
That is great teamwork. Mark covering up the gap. That was a close one. Again, towards the center. They got to find the sides if they want a chance to score.
Pedro just eating it up on the defense like
Great.
I do tortillas on
Yeah.
a Sunday morning.
Great job. Darius going out to the top. Oh, he rushes back towards the goal. Sets up a throw. Oh, big roll stopped by the winger. Back over to Mark.
It's up. Oh no, they got
Not
it.
enough. Ooh, there we go. Good teamwork. Darius picking up the ricochet.
Good job.
Oh, it's just tough.
Defense has picked up both on both sides. That's gonna be ball
Ball
over.
over. Ball over. That shows how hard Texas throws, where the ricochets are coming back to their side of the court.
Mark going cross. Oh. Just out. Now
Man, yeah. You know what? This is, I just don't know how you score on these guys. You know, Utah, they're looking for the gaps there, but Utah's got less gaps than a Cincinnati shopping mall. You know what I'm saying? Like, there is no gaps in that defense.
the defense on both sides have picked up. I don't think we've had a goal in the past few minutes here.
Yeah, you know what? We have the same score we've had. Well,
Since
since halftime pretty much. So
It's 7-4.
7-4 still.
Yep. So I think Utah has scored every time coming out of a timeout.
Yeah.
Texas needs to be ready. They're gonna come out probably with a quick throw as soon as they say play, and it's gonna be a speed throw.
Speed throw, really timing it to where you don't even hear it. Once you hear it play, and then you
Here we go.
hear the sound of the net.
Yep. Here it is.
Oh,
There it is again.
true to form. Utah making the most of the timeout, 8-4. 4-point lead with just over 3 minutes to play in the half.
Utah executing every time coming out of a timeout. That speaks to their program, their coaching, and their execution as players.
Oh, wow, good block. Great roll by Mark. Blocked out.
I like how Texas still staying composed after that score.
Yeah.
Hit the corner post.
That was crazy. That's as close as you can get to getting a goal without getting a goal.
He calls it.
Good, he got it
Okay.
himself.
All right.
Yeah, that's what I'm talking
There
about.
you go.
Darius bringing some more thunder over there. 8-5.
All right. Coming
This
back
might
to
be
that.
what they need. 2 minutes 43 left on the clock.
Unfortunately, 3 points seems like a lot going against this Utah defense.
Here we go. They're going to need to pick up the pace here.
They are starting to work against the clock here. The clock is not their friend at this moment.
Oh, just over the goal there.
So on that one,
see that.
it was
Yeah.
blocked. It went so high, it went over the goals, and that's considered a block out.
Block out. We need bigger goals. That's all we need.
10-foot goals.
10 for goals. It rolled
I
out.
think that was one of the first balls we see do that today.
Yeah, it's rare. With the speed of the rolls in this game. Oh, another outbounds roll by Darius. So close. That's the right idea. Ooh.
Good
There we
throw.
go by
Yes.
Darius again. Close up the gap. 2 minutes down by 2. Utah up 8-6.
Okay.
Texas fighting back.
Texas cannot get too excited right now. They need to D up. Yep, good. Let's see if Darius can get it again. He kept it in. Center goes out. He's going to pass it to his right wing. He gets rid of it.
Dangerously close to 10 seconds there.
Darius going to get no throw here. Plenty of time. Oof. Utah wasting all those 10 seconds, and that's not on accident. That's on purpose.
Yeah.
They know the clock is their friend right now.
It is. Just over a minute to play. Texas still down by 2. They need to pick up the pace.
Yep, still, wasting that 10 seconds.
Might be a good time for the coaches to call timeout.
Oh.
Utah really dangerously close there to the 10-second.
Yeah.
You've got to believe they're just going to chuck it straight out.
And the coach knew it, and that's why he called a timeout.
Yeah. And I'm hoping that, Tammy and Mark are letting their players know, hey, guys, we got 55 seconds left in the game. The only way we're going to come back in this is quantity over quality. We got to get 2 or 3 rolls for every one they get.
For sure.
If you roll it fast enough and you get the ball over, it's like a free play almost.
It is.
So, I would just keep feeding the corner players and hoping they can keep it in bounds because we could get a tie game here. This one could go to overtime.
One goal at a time. Don't
One
think
goal at a
about
time.
2 goals.
Yeah.
Get this first one, and then think about that next one after that.
But impressive.
Again, Utah coming out of a timeout,
Yeah.
gotta watch out.
But Texas scored more goals on Utah than the other 2 teams combined so far. So
You got. Yeah.
that was a high ball. Premature roll.
Oh, this is huge for Texas. So Utah tried to do a premature throw to stay away from the 10-second penalty, but in the manner that they did it, they tossed it up way in the air across the court.
Yeah.
They called it unsportsmanlike on Utah, so Texas is gonna get a penalty shot here.
All right, you got to.
Keep it in bounds.
Oh, another post.
Oh my God!
Oh, that was a heartbreaker. Post
I mean,
shot.
Great line roll just hit the post.
With the way he was covering, he might have gotten it even if it didn't hit the post.
Well, still same situation. Good block. He's got to get it to his wings quick.
There you go. Darius.
Make quick time of it. Let's go. Good throw. Just better
Great
defense.
throws, yeah.
Utah executing down the stretch. Oh,
Just-
scary pass.
Yeah. Dangerous passes back. Timeout. 28 seconds left. Hopefully we can get Darius to time this throw right here.
Texas is two throws,
Yeah.
3 maybe, because
At best.
Yeah,
The
'cause-
way Utah's really sitting on the ball over there. So
Utah is gonna block if they block it, and they're gonna waste that whole 10 seconds.
yeah, it was a costly opportunity miss, to
The
not.
penalty shot.
Yeah, the penalty shot out of bounds or hitting the post. You have to make him earn it. But with number 3, he covers so much of the floor, you almost have to get it in the extreme corners to get it past him. Oh, that's the story of the game. Texas, it just.
So many throws out of bounds.
Yeah.
They're gonna hold it here. Yep. Good play. The right play.
Oh, and
that's gonna
that'll
get
be the
through.
nail in the coffin
Yes,
right there,
sir.
9-6.
And Utah
Yeah.
with that wall standing strong.
There he goes.
Hey, but Darius gonna
another
get one
roll.
back.
Great job, 9-7. On the previous one, you have to block before you roll. I think he was Thinking it was a slow roll. He's just going to pick it up off the run. Didn't quite happen. 9-7, 12 seconds.
Oh, man,
my
that's
goodness.
smooth, quiet roll.
Smooth, quiet roll, 10 seconds. Again, just playing for the attack instead of the defense. So, and that'll do it. Utah hangs on for dear life with a 10-7 victory over Texas.
Good
And-
game.
Yeah, hats off to them. Consistency has been the deciding factor in most of these games. They don't have the offensive firepower of Texas, but they weren't letting anything get past them, and that's what ended up winning them the game at the end.
And doing it with 3 players.
Doing it with 3.
I think Texas should be happy for what they're able to score 7 goals on a strong defensive team.
Yeah, proud effort, and I think we're going to see these guys again in the playoff rounds
Oh,
here.
yeah.
This is, I think it's going to be one of these teams contending against Florida for the finals. Mark my words. Write them down. Put it on a piece of paper.
Take a picture.
Send a fax.
So who do we got next?
I'm glad you asked, because next we've got the Florida Cobras versus Mississippi Tigers.
Girls or boys?
Girls.
All right.
All right, we'll be back with you in about 12 minutes.
First of all, thank y'all for helping out plans. You've been doing it for years all over. So really, there's 2 main things that you're going to be doing. The first one literally is so in order for a ball to actually be a goal, the entire ball back in the table. You guys move over here quick before they get on the court. I'll show you. Number 8, Dejanay Levers. Number 1, Jasmine Camacho Reyes. Number 3, Alexis Ray. Number 5, Sophia Lopez. With coaches Donna Johnson and Katrina Bassoon. And against them are the Mississippi Tigers with number 5, Tiffany Adams. Number 9, Samara Miller. Number 8, Mika Willis. And their coaches, Tyler Griffin, Jerry Dickey, and Shane Hardy.
All right. Here for game number 8. On the left-hand side, we have the Mississippi Tigers on the right side, Florida Panthers. Florida Cobras, actually. Yeah. Oh, that's right. The hockey team, Florida Panthers. I think neither animal is indigenous to the Florida area, the Panthers nor the Cobras.
Florida Cobras on table left. Mississippi on table right. Mississippi will start with ball.
What's oh, the Tigers.
Yeah, Tigers. Also not native to Mississippi.
Is a Wildcat native to Texas? Yeah, right.
Yeah, I think so.
Starting the game off with a throw out of bounds. Who do we have on our left, Stan?
On the left, we have Mississippi. On the right, we have Florida. Ooh, good roll there in the gap. Not enough to make it past the defense.
So I believe Florida is highly favored in this game.
Yeah.
Let's see, Mississippi can earn their stripes. Strong throw.
Great roll there by Florida, finding the gap between the center and the right side, and now put the first point on the board.
Strong throw by that left wing of Florida. There's a right wing for Mississippi with the shot. That's gonna go out. So Florida's left wing, the girl that
She's
just scored.
number 8. I think she's the leading goal scorer on the women's side of the tournament so far.
Yeah, she throws another heater. Oh, yep.
I believe her
But
name's
Missis-
Dijonay. Yeah.
Mississippi was ready for. Oh, is that DJ?
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Oh, Florida sneaks in another goal through the gap. That one could have been stopped, but they just didn't lay out the players.
Mississippi was on it. It seemed
They're
like
on it. It just kind of
hit him and went to the goal.
yep.
Wow.
10 seconds. That's uncharacteristic of Florida to have a penalty.
And that just seemed quick.
Yeah.
Oh, and that's their big thrower, DJ.
Great teamwork there. The center calling out for her wing to show her where to stay on the floor.
We know she has offense. Let's see if she can D it up. Oh.
Oh,
barely.
great effort there by Florida. Well done, DJ, with the block. Oh. Goal just
Oh,
powered it
Florida.
through the center there. DJ, number 3 on the way. DJ scores a lot. Another goal by guess who, Zach? That's right, DJ.
DJ scores a lot.
DJ scores a lot with number 4 in the game, 4-0. Goal again, 5-0. Mississippi looks shell-shocked here. Florida is just having their way.
Mississippi with a lack of communication on those loose balls.
Yep.
See if we can get a goal here. Oh.
Might be time for a timeout to get Mississippi regrouped, but it's difficult without having anybody on the bench to really...
Oh, the Mississippi girls don't have any on the bench?
None.
Also, like the Utah boys, they're doing it with just 3.
Yep.
You gotta admire the toughness and the conditioning that these ladies have.
Yep.
comes the big thrower for Florida. Cobra-like speed. She goes cross court.
Cross court blocked out.
And the left wing for Mississippi says, I don't want to hear that
They're
track.
calling timeout here. She looks tired. She looks like she doesn't want to even stand up for the throws there.
And what's the score, Stan?
The score is 5-0 with 2 minutes 46 left in the half. And Florida, just like clockwork, just wherever they throw it, it's going in. Wherever the other team throws it, it's not. So it's a recipe for victory for Florida. And unless the Mississippi's got to try something new against them. But you have to give your 100% against this Florida team or they're going to eat you alive.
You got to bring your A game.
Yeah.
Shut up. See if Mississippi sets something up at the timeout. Go down the line, but just out.
Yeah. Good idea, though. Good idea. Ooh,
Wow.
that
Good
was-
effort by the center. Mississippi had to go way out to the side of the court to grab that ball and then get it out of their side to avoid that 10-second penalty. And she comes
Oh,
back
there
and
we
blocks
go.
another ball.
Ricochet defense, Mississippi.
Good throw.
There we
Good
go.
block.
Good block by Mississippi. And it's blocked out. It looks like she might be done. They're tired. Rolled out. Do you have any pregame rituals? Any foods you like to eat before the game?
You know, I'm not a big eater before games.
No, not like a giant turkey, smoked ham, something like that.
No.
No, it's not good before it. Oh, it's
Oh, and
another
that's going to go.
6-0. Another gaff there by Brian. So just when he announced the Oscars, he announced the wrong winner. Did it again with the score here. Florida scores 6-0, minute 32. Mississippi hanging on till the half.
But, you know, always, you know, I wouldn't mind some tacos.
Yeah, before the
Taco,
game.
yeah.
Yeah.
Mississippi really just maybe, you know, feeling lunch. I'm not sure, but
Yeah.
having a rough time in this game. And that's gonna
Another
get
goal,
through
7-0.
again.
I've been in these matches before, definitely on the Mississippi side. When you're down by a lot of points, it's hard to stay motivated. And so,
It is. Especially when you don't have any subs and you're playing the whole game.
yeah.
Florida, working like clockwork.
Yeah. Another goal, 8-0. 54 seconds left. Really just running on fumes now, Mississippi.
Running off of Chick-fil-A wrappers at this
Chick-fil-A
point.
wrappers, yeah.
They're going to go cross roll. Quiet.
Oh,
And Florida making
Florida
some
bringing,
subs.
and that's just insult to injury. They're like, not only are we winning by 8, we're going to bring in some fresh subs too.
How much time's left in this half?
43 seconds.
Let's see if and it's 8-0.
8-0. I mean, I think they'll make it to the half, and
Let's hope so.
hopefully they can get a pep talk going in the the half and come back firing because they have the firepower. Mississippi is rolling hard. They just seem tired, and I don't know if, like you said, if the lunch is catching up to them or the opponent just looms large sometimes.
Sometimes it's not about the X's and O's, it's about the Jimmies and Joes sometimes.
Yeah. I'm wondering if, I don't know what strategy you could give here. Maybe switching positions. Like, I don't know, trick plays. It just.
Well, I don't know how much experience Mississippi has, but
Yeah.
I mean, this is probably their first year's playing, first tournament. They probably only learned one position,
Goal!
and that's gonna get through.
9. We might not make it past this half, actually.
And I think at this point they're just,
Yeah.
like you say, fatigued.
Fatigue, yeah.
Kind of just beat up by these hard thrown balls by D. Just scores a lot, and the rest of the Florida team.
This
Let's-
could be the
let's see if
the
they can-
knockout blow here.
Let's see if they can avoid it. And
They're gonna avoid it. Live for a second half. 11 seconds left. Florida with the ball. Scores 9-0.
there is enough time for him to throw his ball. Let's see if they can score. Mississippi, look like they're gonna defend it.
And that'll
They're
do
gonna
it.
make it.
Yeah.
Mississippi surviving the
Yeah.
first half.
Brutal execution by Florida. Just makes it tough to score a goal. And, after a first half like that, you just need a good pep talk by your coaches. And, just hope to get like a couple of goals in the second half, maybe a moral victory, get some momentum going.
Yep, I
Yes,
agree.
Yeah. Or it could be something that is, like having when we get back to the food subject, there was a famous baseball player, Wade Boggs, used to eat fried chicken before every game, and he said that gave him like good luck. And I don't know if there's like another, meal or something like that that could pep him up for the second half. Maybe some kind of like espresso-based brownie or something like that.
There
or
you go.
Don't
Get a
know.
little bit of caffeine.
I'm getting a call here from Eric. All right, let's just mute the mic. What's up, Eric?
All right, welcome back, listeners.
Yep.
We got Brian Maffett reffing this game wearing the slick red polo Usaba ref t-shirt
Yeah.
with the black shorts. Was Florida with the first throw.
And that's
going to
it.
be game.
Lights out. Florida 10-0 over Mississippi.
Again, you have to admire Mississippi's
Round of
fight
applause for the effort for Mississippi.
and
there.
courage. Coming here with only 3 players.
Yeah.
Hopefully they get some rest before their next game.
Yeah.
And, of course, Florida doing their thing.
Florida waving an acknowledgement. Good sportsmanship there. You like
All
to see
around.
that.
Oh, yeah.
So here we go. We're being joined up in the booth by Mr. Eric himself. Going to be joining, come up
Coming in.
alongside Zach here on this live mic here. What did you think of the first half? I mean, what did you think of the last game, Eric? Do you think, what were the keys to the game there?
Getting it over real quick.
Getting over real quick, yeah.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
All right. Do you think there was anything they could have done differently to kind of help their chances with success?
The losing team.
Yeah.
Whoever scored more goals win the game, and they didn't. So
Yeah,
there
that's
you
true.
go. There you go.
Wise words from a wise man.
That's right.
That's in any sport.
More goals,
More goals, win
more
the game.
victories.
I believe if you score more, you will win.
Yeah, no, that's what they say. That's what they say. Eric, who's your picks for the next game? We got Mississippi Tigers, the men's team, versus Central Texas Avengers.
Eric's bold prediction.
Bold prediction.
I got to go with the Central Texas Avengers on that one. Just because
Really?
I like the name.
All right.
Avengers.
And do you have a
Yeah.
you have a score?
Do you have a
What's the
Avengers
score
to
gonna
cover
be?
the spread, or what's going on here?
It's like I said, whoever scored the most points, most goals win.
All right.
All right.
You heard it here from Eric. Whoever scores the most goals wins.
And that's a guarantee.
guaranteed. That's his lock of the week. Central Texas Avengers over Mississippi Tigers. All right.
Yes, sir.
You want to send any shout outs while you're up here, Eric?
Oh, shout out to my mama
Shout out to Eric's mama.
Eric's mama.
Yeah.
and my little brother Tony.
Little brother Tony. Might be on the
Overnight.
overnight ON.
Long time overnighter for Texas School for the Blind.
The OG ON, Tony.
Shout out to all the volunteers that
Yeah.
came and helped out for this tournament.
Putting this next one, and we'll be back with you in about 15 minutes for this next game. Have a good one.
Turn this one on. You'll be able to hear. You can hear me.
Yeah, I
when
can hear you
talking,
now.
and
Yeah.
can hear yourself.
Okay.
Where you go? We got some cables and stuff, so we can. Who has that? Yeah, you can do it. I'll just show you. One camera right there. One more station. You should have a pretty good path. There's some stuff on the right and left, but sweet. I like it.
If we can get the Central Texas Avengers to the high ball line. This is game number 9 between the Mississippi Tigers and the Central Texas Avengers. For the
Central Texas Avengers, we have number 2, Brandon Santos. Number 4, Xavier Rentas. Number 9, Mahavier Prakasha. And number 5, Nemi Pakrasha. With their coaches, Beverly Jackson, Lisa King, and Heather Gill. And for the Mississippi Tigers, number 7, Joaquin Thomas. Number 10, Jeremiah Hill. Number 4, Torrance Peterson. And number 6, Clintarius Shaw. With their coach, Tyler Griffin. And Jared Dickey. And Jane Hardy. All right. All right. We hot? We on? Let me see again. I'm not hearing anything in the headphones right now. Yo, check, check. Okay, I got you. All right. Back up here, this time joined by Jordan.
Hello, everyone.
And we've got the 9th game of the afternoon. With the on the left-hand side, we've got the Mississippi Tigers. On the right-hand side, Central Texas Avengers, looking to get their first win. What do you tell these teams? Like, if you had your first 2 games kind of went off to a rough start, how do you get that momentum going to get these, get your first win?
Well, as I would tell them that this is a long tournament, and there are many games to be played. So first couple games, just we can treat it like a warm up, and just for the mental game there, just try to put that behind us as a learning experience, and then after once we go into this game, then it should be the only focus. So
Nice.
I'll try to change the mindset and the focus, and I think that's key.
Great idea. It is a marathon, not a sprint. And the main thing is just to put themselves to be playing their best ball when the playoff round starts. So, again, on the left-hand side, we got the Mississippi Tigers. And the right-hand side, Central Texas Avengers. Looks like they're going to be trying a different lineup here. Their center has moved to the right wing. And we've got the, let's look, we got Nemi and Mahavir starting for them. So let's see how this game goes.
All right.
Whoa, roll straight down the middle, past the Central defender into the goal. Great start for Central Texas.
Yeah, beautiful throw. A little bit of hop on it, and it just kind of popped over.
Yeah,
Beautiful.
kind of caught him off guard, it seems like.
Yeah.
Number 10's roll blocked by number 4 down the line. Another goal, Mississippi. Right by the center again. Mississippi has a lot of power, but they've been having trouble with defense lately. Let's see if number 6 can get them back in the game. Their right wing. And that's going to be a rollout.
And Mississippi should be a little careful with that last throw. There was a little bit of hang time on it, so it could be a high ball.
Close call there. Ricochet blocked by the right wing. Well, we got a penalty here.
I will say that
Wow, that was a fast 10-second call.
exactly, yeah. And, you know, the statistics show that for most of the time that 10 seconds are actually 10-second penalties. So, like, a lot of times when it's quick, we would go back, we rewind it, we check the clock, and it's actually 10 seconds because you're, like, so in the game.
Yeah.
But that felt so quick to me.
That
It did not feel like 10 seconds.
Really quick. It was
Yeah.
surprising. But when these ricochets happen, the ball's in the air for a couple seconds. They're finding it. Yeah.
It's true.
Oh! Had a partial block, but it wasn't enough. Bounced off of number 6 into the goal.
Strong start for Mississippi.
Great goal for Central Texas. 3-0. Things really started to pick up for Central Texas ever since the departure of their coach, Zach. I mean, I don't know if it's coincidence or not, but 3-0. This is not just throwing a little shade there at the other commentator, Zach. Mississippi with the ball, right wing. There we go. It looks like Mississippi's defense has woken up here. Hard roll blocked out by the center. You never want to take your opponents for granted. There goes number 7 attacking it all over. Back to the goal for the throw. Number 2 makes easy work of that one, blocks it out.
Trying to do a little trickery there.
Yep. Here it goes. Easy work again for number 7. So after 2 early goals, he's really stepped up the defense. Ooh, a high ball penalty. That's going to cost him. This could be the chance Mississippi needs to get back into this game.
Yeah, they've had a couple balls that were some hang time. That one got him.
Yeah.
They got to reel those in.
It'll be up to number 5 to clean up his mess here. Standing in the center. Let's see what Mississippi does.
Talk about number 5 high ball penalty for Central Texas.
Yeah.
They gotta watch it.
Mm-hmm.
Blocked. Great
All
block
right.
there by 5. No, he wasn't falling for the
He was.
old stomp. What do you call that move?
I don't like that. I
The
don't
old
like that stomp.
Kansas City
Yeah.
stomp move. Is that not effective? Is that old school? Is that new school?
As a player, I would say it's not effective, just
Yeah.
because it's just a little jarring to hear. But you just know, right? As soon as it hits the ground like that,
Yeah.
you know it's not coming. But
So it's kind of like a false alarm. There's no point even waiting
yeah,
for
a
it.
little bit, yeah.
And also on the penalty shot, you're giving your position away.
Oh, good point.
And good job on Texas for being super patient on that. Those are really important to be patient and wait.
Yeah, he just held. He didn't jump too much to one side. He just stayed in the center because that's where it most likely ends up, especially against inexperienced players who don't know how to do line rolls yet. Big roll by number 7. We got a ball over. Mississippi using their power to their
And
advantage.
For anyone who doesn't recognize what a ball over is, it's just if the team gets hit with the ball and they block it and it rolls across half court, then it is a goal. Ooh, that was almost a high ball.
Yeah,
But
Like a high ball.
playing with fire there.
Throw the red flag on Brian Matthew.
Goal!
all right.
Deep in the pocket there for number 5.
Nice,
4.
strong shot there for Texas.
Big block by Mississippi. Ball goes out to number 6. Got to pass it back to the center. Mississippi calls timeout. Maybe trying to regroup there.
Yeah, I think the coach was feeling a little bit of pressure there for a 10-second penalty just because of what happened last time as well. And
Yeah.
you just want to play it safe for sure.
Yeah, we've had some interesting coaching calls early on in this game. We had one where the coach didn't give the ball to one of their players after a timeout, and they got hit with the 10-second because the ball was just floating out on the court.
Oh,
Nobody said anything.
And I believe that was the Mississippi team.
That might have been the same. Yeah, I think it was the team. So they definitely want to get off the court here. 15 seconds. All the coaches are on. That's the issue with having so many coaches sometimes. But
That's
they're
true.
back on. Let's see what happens here. Let's see if Mississippi recovers. Not a lot of time on the shot clock.
Oh,
Oh,
there
yeah,
it
of
goes,
course,
there
yeah.
it
It
goes.
was. I think they don't realize
I
that
just
their
sense-
clock doesn't reset when it's a timeout, and they look disappointed. Number 7 looks, shocked. And so when this happens, who decides the defender? Is it a defender on the?
Yeah, so the 10-second penalty is a team penalty. So any team penalty, the other team gets to decide who defends.
Gotcha.
Yep.
And they can't pick the coach.
Can't pick the coach.
They cannot pick the coach.
No matter. Yeah.
Even though that would be very tempting sometimes.
I know.
Does Mississippi have any players on the bench?
Mississippi does have one player on the bench now,
Hmm.
so they do have a chance of bringing somebody.
Who goes down the line?
Goal.
Line roll.
No problem there. Number 10 has a lot of power and impeccable dance moves, but on defense, still could gain some experience.
Seems like they were practicing some penalty shots over
Yeah.
there.
Yep.
And that was Brandon, I believe, for Central Texas.
For Central
yeah.
Texas, yeah.
Brandon can be pretty accurate.
Yeah. Great roll by number 10, but blocked. Good team effort there by Central Texas. This is a good example where great fundamentals sometimes can, outplay a team that might overpower you otherwise. Ooh, so close.
Especially at this level, Stan. You
Yeah.
know, like the more you have the basics locked down, the less you have to think about them, and so you don't get too flustered about anything that would happen during the game.
Oh, we spoke too soon there. Power strikes back. Number 10 with the dance moves on top of it. Nice, 1-5. Enjoy that goal. Enjoy that goal. Yeah, I like that.
Good
Swagger.
shot right
I wish
there.
I could do that.
Little
My
bit of
dance
turn
moves, though,
around.
I could do the worm, but
Can you describe the dance move, Stan?
it's kind of like a kind of old school shuffle. The worm is outdated dance move from the 80s.
Kind of like the old school
Yeah.
two-step shuffle.
It looks like a worm that's on a fish hook, kind of, but
Just
on the
wiggle.
floor. Yeah, yeah.
I can do that.
Yeah.
Don't ever tell me I can't dance.
I didn't say you couldn't dance. I said I wish I could do
Oh yeah.
some of these other moves. Yeah. You could have taken 5 years for ballet. I have no idea, man.
Oh,
You could have
yeah,
been on
that's
Swan
true.
Lake, but I'll
Nah.
take your word for it. But,
Oh.
I like these celebratory dances because, maybe in the old school days they didn't do it enough. But, like some kind of like dabbing, or they got to have some kind of gesture. I know it's when you're down by 5 points, maybe not necessary, but it's nice.
High
That's
ball.
a super high ball. God.
Oh,
Oh, no, he's, too excited. You can see the frustration covering his head there, but he knows he's got this.
Yeah.
He blocked it last time, so let's
Just
see what
has to
happens.
stay patient.
Yep.
That's the key.
They might get a 10-second on this.
No. That's
that-
unfortunate.
Was that a high ball and a high ball, or was
Yes.
it 10-second on a
High ball and a high ball.
high ball and a high ball? Wow.
I haven't seen a ball that off since shooting free throws.
Yeah, it did look like Shaq for shooting free throws, or Giannis.
Wait, did they pick someone? Oh, yeah,
They
okay.
are
'Cause they're
defending
not
against
supposed
number
to.
10 again.
Cool. Wow.
Because
That's-
number 10 threw the high ball, so he's
Yeah.
out there.
That's unfortunate here for Mississippi. They could potentially be a 2-point swing here.
Yeah. Goal!
Wow.
Picked the wrong side,
Wow.
and they made him pay for it. Wallop of a throw by number 9 for Central
Now,
Texas.
that sounded like posting in. Am I
Yeah.
correct? Wow.
Yeah,
What a throw.
great
been
throw.
Executing on these penalty shots. Right
Yeah.
here, which is another key part of the game.
Yeah. Ooh, ricochet block. Number 9 picks it up off the bounce. Throws it immediately out of bounds there. Mississippi's got 2 minutes and 47 seconds to climb back into this one. You'd want to lower the margin by the half. Another high ball. Ah,
Oh,
costly
no.
high ball. No, they didn't call it.
No, they did.
They did
Yeah.
call it.
So what happened is a loose ball.
Loose ball there on a pass, and number 7 picked it up and just kind of chucked it without noticing how close he was to the high ball line, and that's what cost him.
Yeah, there. If you apply any forward momentum to a ball that's across the high ball line already,
Yeah.
it doesn't matter if you even push it sideways to where
Yeah.
it goes out of bounds. It's still a high ball.
We saw that earlier on the earlier game. Goal! Central Texas with their 7th goal on the board. 7-1.
Are they 4 for 4 on penalties, or is that 3 for 3?
I
That's
think, yeah.
yeah. Wow.
Flawless execution again by Central Texas. Really showing the maturity once Zach has left the helm of play calling. No, just kidding. Oh, another high ball.
Any higher, it could be unsportsmanlike there. They gotta be careful.
Yeah.
We saw that in the last game. There's a.
We saw that. It was the guy threw
yeah.
coast to coast, hit 3 birds on the way down.
Yeah.
You can't do that in a tournament. It's
Yeah.
no. They're going for the jugular here. They're trying to get this 10-point victory. Yeah. Oh, there we go. Good block by Mississippi. They needed that. They couldn't dig themselves anymore into the hole. We got an equipment check over here for Mississippi. Or actually, it's going to be on Central Texas. Checking to make sure those shades are in the right spot. Might be joined here by another colored commentary person, Eric Goalball.
Hey, Eric.
He's crossing the T's, dotting the I's,
Yeah, yeah.
giving you news you can use.
That's a long walk up here.
Yeah. Ooh, close one. Ricochet, number 2, holds on to it. Blocked again by number 9. Back into the goal, unleashes it. Oh, cross court, coast to coast.
Oh, what? I think that was a noise calling at all.
Yeah.
They're calling it on stand.
That's what I was thinking.
Oh yeah, I didn't. Well, I didn't know I could get a penalty for announcing. Didn't it go in?
Yeah, it went in. He was kind of excited.
Yeah.
Wasn't it in? For who?
Someone on the team, I believe. It sounded like.
Oh, that's weird. Was it the bench?
I think so.
Very strange. Okay. As long as it's not me, no. Calls been played.
Calls in play.
Somebody might have put something in Brian's coffee there.
Yeah, Brian.
Oh, and got the goal.
got him.
Mississippi needed that. 7-2. All right, got that number 10 victory dance again. I like that.
So far, Eric's bold prediction has stood firm. The team with the most goals is winning.
Blocked again by Mississippi.
Texas firing back.
Oh, there we go. 7-3. Uh-oh. Eric's prediction of Central Texas winning is under danger now.
Don't jinx me.
Eric is putting $800 on this game.
Monopoly money.
Monopoly money, of course, in a friendly tournament. I myself put $500 that everybody has a good time, but the bookie laughed at me. So apparently you can't bet on that, guys. Good tip there.
no.
Can't bet on that. But no, all joking aside, these teams have really been playing a lot better in the last couple of minutes. Shocking start, I think. Mississippi wasn't expecting to find themselves down 7-1, but they scored 2 goals in a row here unanswered. They still got a minute 40 before the half, so you're talking another 2 goals here.
Yeah. Well,
You're in it. You're in to win it.
This is what happened with Central Texas against Utah. They started strong, got a 2-goal lead, and then kind of petered out.
Yeah.
So Central Texas needs to keep their head in the game, even though they have a lead, and stay strong. Mississippi making a push.
They are. I think they look energized and motivated. So this is it. All it takes is a couple goals in your favor. You keep it going.
Number 9 doesn't know where he's at right now for
True.
Texas.
They put him in a new spot.
He needs to focus. He needs to focus a little bit. He's a little excited. He just needs to focus. Is it going his way? They're going his way.
Oh, interesting idea there. Cross roll didn't work. Blocked again by the center. We could have a ball over or ball out, looks like. Ball out. Locked out. Ooh, there's.
They need to throw this
They
ball
need to throw
away.
it. Get rid of this
Yeah,
ball.
this
Less
needs
than
to
a
be
second.
pushed out of bounds. Oh,
It is ball over. Once again, commentator Stan calling it like it is. Ball over.
I don't know what kind of coffee they gave these refs, but
Yeah. Goal! Whoa. 7-4, and Eric's starting to sweat
they're
like a
opening
kid at a
gates.
middle school dance over here. Probably nervous about his prediction. Uh-oh. Out of bounds roll.
time check, Stan.
Time check is 35 seconds left in the first half.
10-second penalty coming up. Ooh, that's close.
Wow,
Tech-
very chaotic there. There was almost a goal for
Yeah.
Mississippi.
A little bit of
Yep.
Texas scrambling here a little bit.
Number 9 for the Texas Avengers in a little pain.
Boom. Blocked out. 13 seconds left. This could be the last roll of the half. Hopefully Central Texas sneaks in one more before the half. Goal! That's what they needed. Put them back on top. Eric called it.
just called it.
8-4. Just like that time you said the McRib would be back, and it was. He called it 8-4. Oh! I can't believe it. The buzzer beater, 8-5. Mississippi.
Review.
Mississippi.
We need a video review up here.
Video review. I saw it with my own eyes. Right before the buzzer, it went in. Wow.
Wow.
What a goal. What a goal. What a fantastic way to end the first half, folks. If you can believe it, the score at one point was 7-1. Now it's 8-5.
Yeah, and you can see here the Texas started off with super strong defense, and now they're yeah.
We don't have the instant replay yet.
You don't have it?
No. Yeah. Nope. We spent all our money on laser effects and star wipes. We don't have the money for instant replay. But yeah, what do you tell the team, Jordan, before they start the second half? I mean, who do you think's got the momentum going in the second half?
Well, obviously, for sure, I will say Mississippi has the momentum, right?
Yeah.
They've scored a few, couple in a row, and they've just been on a little streak here. And Texas is a little flustered. They need to kind of rebalance, refocus, and restart the game. Pretty much is what I would say. So for Mississippi, I'd say, look, guys, we got the momentum. We've scored the last 4 goals. It was a 4-1 run.
Yeah.
And it's anybody's game, and we have another full half, and there's a bunch of time to crawl back, and we do 1 goal at a time.
One
and
goal, yeah.
also the same thing for Texas, like 1 goal at a time. We're like, guys, we're up, right?
Yeah.
There's no need to panic. You know, we've been up the whole game, and despite Mississippi scoring, we can play how we used to play.
Yeah.
In the first half.
That's good.
Right, and bring it back.
I agree. And it looks like we're going to have some changes in the second half here. Central Texas is not messing around anymore. They're going to bring back their first starter at the center, number 4. They're going to lock down this defense. Yeah, exactly. They're closing the gaps.
I missed the substitution.
They had their center playing right wing, And so now he's just moving over to center. And I think it might be the right move here. Maybe it's, but there is a substitution for Mississippi, bringing in number 4. And looks like he's replacing number 6 on the left wing. So let's see who starts with the ball here. This could make a huge difference. Maybe trying to time that roll to get it just after play.
Yeah,
Get a surprise goal. Yeah.
Mississippi will start here with the ball. Texas started in the first half.
That's true, yeah.
So they're going to get a shot at scoring this first goal and continuing their momentum shift.
Yeah, and remember, Mississippi kind of got caught off guard. I feel like 2 out of the first 3 rolls went in on them, and they weren't powerhouse rolls. Just kind of caught them maybe not paying attention or not fully laying out. And that pretty much right now is the main difference in the game. So still anybody's game at this point.
Yeah, I'll do it.
All right, Eric C. is leaving the studio right now. We'll have to bid him farewell for now. Thanks for hanging out for a bit.
Astrodamus prediction.
Yeah.
They can catch elevated.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Close call there. Central Texas barely escaping that last goal. Number 4 with his first roll, put some power behind it. Goal! And Central Texas needed that one. Shot in the arm, 9-5. Up by 4.
Yeah, that was a big one for them. It definitely will boost their mental game for sure.
Oh, found the gap again. 10-5.
All right.
That's it. When it rains, it pours.
As a coach from Mississippi, I would be trying to get the ball to number 10. That's by far the best offensive player. Hasn't thrown the ball in the past few rows.
Boom.
Ball over.
Boom goes
All
and
over,
kicks it right over.
There you go. Number 10's gonna get a shot here.
Yeah. I haven't seen it kick that hard since I made fun of that donkey at the zoo. Great roll there by Mississippi, but blocked out, narrowly avoiding another 10-second penalty. Good teamwork. Central Texas using both defenders to block that hard rollout. Oh, line roll just barely veered out to the right. Number 4 for Mississippi's going to try to answer back. Ooh, close one there. Just out. Straight down the line in the goal. Central Texas strikes again. 11-5. Close. Ooh. Central Texas, the center's doing a great job of not making any noise after he grabs the block. Good block by number 10. Back to the center. Oh, back to number 10. Equipment check by the officials.
Texas has been hitting their spots.
They have been in
Yeah.
just under 4 minutes left to play with the lead of 6. It's going to be difficult for Mississippi to come back in this one unless they really pick up the pace here.
Just when we
Yeah.
thought Mississippi had the momentum, Texas
Yeah.
with 3 straight goals with no answer.
Exactly.
Yeah, they brought it back. Yeah, Mississippi here will need to play very clean goal ball for the next 4 minutes to have a possibility of coming back.
Yeah.
It's not impossible for sure, but they do have to be not perfect, but close to that.
Great block there by number
Oh, yeah.
4. Just swept across the floor.
I sense the energy here with Texas. They're a little less chaotic like they were at the end of that first half. They're more controlled.
Goal!
There we go.
Part of that control. Great cross-court roll by number 5.
Kind of get that Utah feel. They're just like calm and cool,
Yeah.
playing their game.
Yeah, 12-5 lead here with 3 minutes 13 left to go in the second half. Mississippi needs some quick points here.
And Jordan, weren't you a former player of this Central Texas team?
Yeah, actually, they were the first team I've ever played with. Right, so when I was
Yeah.
12 years old, when I moved to America,
Yeah.
I joined Goalball, and actually Beverly here, who's on the bench for Texas, was the first person that ever showed me Goalball.
That's awesome.
So, yeah, this is my team here.
Nice, nice.
The Round Rock product.
Yeah, I am a product of Round Rock. And the School for the Blind here as well.
Yeah.
I played for the Wildcats and the Avengers.
Yeah, dual threat there. And I'm really impressed the way this game has panned out. Both teams should be proud of the way they've been performing. I think it's they've scored more goals than they have in their previous games, both sides. Out of bounds to the right side. That could have been a goal if just a little bit more on the inside. Goal! 13-5, Central Texas.
Great execution there.
Mississippi appears to be tired now.
How much time's left?
There is only 2 minutes, 18 seconds left. This might not go the distance, actually.
I mean, 2 more goals. And
2 more goals, yeah. We got a substitution here. Mississippi noticing that their defense is tired. They need a... Uh-oh.
their best thrower.
And Dancer.
And dancing.
Yeah.
They could be just giving him some rest time
Yeah,
before their next game. 'Cause
Exactly. He's
we
played the
rely
whole
on him a lot.
tournament. Yeah.
Yeah.
I have no doubt in my mind if we had some Dance Revolution competition going on in Mississippi, it'd be
Oh, hands down. No. Yeah.
Yeah.
So number 6 is going to come in for number 10. Are they going to change the lineup? No, it's going to be the same positioning. He's just going to take over the right wing for number 10. And great offensive player as well, number 6. So let's see what happens here. Goal! And they attack number 6 right away. Put it in the pocket. 14-5.
Texas here only needs 1 goal to end this game.
Yeah, this could be the knockout punch right here. Goal!
And it is.
And right through the elbow. And that'll do it. Lights out for Mississippi. Central Texas with their first win in convincing manner. 15-5.
that's an awesome win.
Yeah.
For,
What an
Mount
awesome win.
Rock.
Yeah.
2 of their players, first tournament ever, and for them to get a mercy win is awesome.
And I will say,
Eric gives the thumbs up of approval, knowing that his
yeah.
team wins. It's a
And I-
lock. Eric is 1 for 1. So it's not bad. If anybody out there, needs advice from Eric, you can. Yeah.
I mean, with a bold prediction like the
Bold
team with the most
prediction,
goals
yeah.
wins, I mean, you can't go wrong.
Yeah.
Yeah. Hey, Texas did a great job pulling themselves back together there. Just
Yeah.
after the end of that first half a little bit.
Yeah.
They came back and it's 7-0 in the second half.
Yeah,
so.
that's it. Tail 2 halves, and they
Yeah.
brought it for the second half. And you got to give credit to Mississippi, though. They played a great,
yeah.
great first half. It just maybe ran out of gas, or, that's what happens. Consistent teams put away their opponents consistently.
Yeah.
So that's it. We are going to take a quick break here. Our next game is going to be on the women's side. We got the Texas Wildcats versus the Florida Cobras. Should be a good one. See you in 10.
versus the Florida Cobras. For the Texas Wildcats, we have number 2, Heather Dickey. Number 6, Miriam Larson. Number 4, Jasmine Kittle. Number 9, Jessica Bush. And number 3, Wealthy Bundage. With their coaches, Mark Runquist,
Tammy Reed and Libby Doherty. Their opponents, the Florida Cobras, with number 8, DJ Levers. Number 7, Natalie Cruz. Number 1, Jasmine Camacho Reyes. And number 5, Sophia Lopez. Also number 3, Alexis Ray. With their coaches, Donna Johnson and Katrina Dessou. All right, we're back on. Our next game on the left-hand side, we got Florida, undefeated so far against Texas on the right side, who have a victory so far today. So it's going to be a close match here.
So a couple featured players for each team. We got Deja. DJ scores a lot for Florida. Gotta watch out for her. She's gonna be playing wing for Florida, and Miriam for Texas playing center. Great players. Let's see what they do in this game. There's Deja.
Fast start, Welpy. Let's see if she responds. They're going to pass the ball back to Dejanay. Good block.
DGA has such a strong throw, but good defense by Texas.
Yeah. Heather lining up to throw it here.
There's that quiet throw from Heather.
Yep. Florida all over it. Back to DJ.
Oh, great recovery for Texas. Oh, official error. Let's see what happened here. Was it a goal?
No goal was called.
Okay, so just maybe a line judge error. Here we go.
Yeah.
Got Heather with take a shot here. There's that silent but deadly ball back to Deja.
They are really going back to their lead scorer, DJ, again.
Yeah, typically you want to stay away from the best.
That's got to be a high ball. Oh, they didn't call it.
Wow.
Goal for Florida.
You thought that was high, Stan?
I thought it was high. I'm shocked they didn't call that one.
We have an official extraordinaire here.
Yep. One point can feel like 100 when you're playing against a team like Florida.
I'm telling you. So here's the first shot of the game for the right wing of Florida.
Trying to go
Merriam's all
through
over
the
it.
center, yeah. Florida, good communication here. Passes it to the wing, right
Okay,
wing.
so we got Sophia on. Oh, good throw.
They're really trying to go past the center here.
Here's Merriam.
But when Miriam's in the shop, the store is closed for goals.
Here's Sophia again. Cross roll, blocked. Florida really trying to feed Sophia, trying to get her a goal and see if she can finally break the wall of Texas. She cannot.
Miriam all over it, just smothering these goals.
Wealthy.
Wealthy with the great idea there to try to find the gap, but no luck.
The bad thing about that, he's got DJ scores a lot. He's going to get a throw here.
DJ scores a lot, lines up the shot. Ho ho! Saved it with the feet.
Nice.
The feet don't lie. Blocked it right. Out of bounds. Wealthy with the ball now.
Wealthy's going to put some stank on it here.
Let's see. Great roll. Covered up by Florida. Number 7's all over it. Back on over to DJ now.
Oh, good communication by
What a
Texas.
save. Yeah, ricochet saved by Wealthy. She lines up. This is close to 10 seconds. Out of bounds. Close call there.
Better out than 10-second penalty.
Yeah, exactly. Great block there by Miriam again.
Merriam saying, I'm not trying to listen to music today.
Yeah. DJ with the block on the far side. Lines it up for her 12th throw of the game. Blocked again. Ah, again Florida. Florida's got more blocks than Legoland.
Oh, we got Sophia gonna try to get her first goal here. We got Jordan back with us.
Yeah.
Blocked.
Like it.
Merriam's solid.
Good job. We got a low scoring first half. The last time I saw a score this low was my credit report. One to 0, just over 2 minutes left in the half.
I just feel like Texas' best shot is here is hope that Florida slips up a little bit and they get a penalty on them. Because Florida's defense is on point. But as long as Texas keeps playing defense, keep themselves in the game. Tammy Reed, a longtime coach of the Texas team, giving some coaching advice.
Great block there by Heather.
All right, here's Heather's throw. She's got that silent but deadly throw.
Florida all over it though. But Texas hanging strong on the defense there.
Oh, hold on. Here's Sophia. Oh, got him with the 10 second. Man,
They needed that. Or this is Texas's chance to catch up.
this is exactly what I said. They needed this chance for Florida to slip up.
Yeah,
This is the opportunity.
this is it right here. Texas needs to capitalize on this, tie the game. We could be going to overtime. Do they do overtime before the playoffs, or do they count as just as a tie?
I think they do a little overtime, yeah.
A little overtime. All right. Well, here we go.
Well,
Big
Miriam-
opportunity
I'm
here.
pretty sure Miriam's throwing this ball. Oh, it's blocked.
Got blocked. Maybe not.
Was that Miriam?
It was Miriam. It's a bit of a. I felt it was a bit of a safe throw. She maybe took a little something off of it, or maybe
Yeah.
didn't try to hug the line. You know, just not wanting to throw it out. Goal.
No.
DJ.
DJ scores a lot.
DJ scores a lot, not wasting any time to put another track on the studio. Oh, hugs the line, but it goes out of bounds.
DJ's gonna get another shot here.
Yeah, tough turn of events for Texas.
Man, she gets so close to the high line. She's
Goal!
So, yeah. Yeah, she's trying to whip up a new album here in this game.
Telling me 3-0 with 1:13 left.
Oh, that's got to be high. That.
Yeah.
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 So Jordan, I don't know if you know, but that the player that we're talking about, she runs all the way up to the eyeball line. And so she has to do a scoop throw for it. You know what I mean? She's a good player. Yep. All the way up on that eyeball line.
Oh, right
she's gonna
through
get
the
through
gap
it.
there.
DJ's starting to take this game over.
Yeah, 4-0 with 36 seconds. I think Texas needs to call a timeout
There
here
it
to
is.
regroup. I was shocked there. That was a routine block really for Miriam, but I think, just the quick roll caught her off guard. She didn't fully lay out, underestimated it, and it went through.
And
So
that happens with
It
younger
happens.
players
Oh yeah,
but
they're playing great still, but you have to play almost flawless to beat this Florida team because they're
Oh,
not. You could have a tea party behind that goal and your cups would be safe. You know what I'm saying? Like this is a good defense.
I would
Like,
feel pretty
there's-
safe.
I'd feel safe. Yeah. So yeah, they're really holding down that net. Net is in mint condition back there.
Well, it looks like we are gonna have a second half though. That's the cool thing. Oh, out of the timeout. No, blocked by the center. Sophia's gonna get a shot here. Sophia Lopez. Let's see if she can get her first goal of the game. She goes down the line. Ooh,
Hit the
close.
post.
Saved by the post.
The post ghost strikes again, knocks the ball out of bounds. You guys believe in the post ghost, right? No, maybe not.
No. Was that back in the 60s?
I think they had the post ghost for like when people kick field goals and it hits the
Oh.
post and doesn't go in. That's a post ghost. Goal!
Oh.
Heartbreaker there.
Sophia's gonna get her first goal of this game.
5
With the
goals.
cross roll.
5-0 with 5 seconds left. Texas got to strike fast.
They gotta throw it now. Throw it now.
Not gonna happen.
Yeah. I don't think they're aware of how much time.
They were not. I blame the coaching on that one.
You know,
No,
I think
there's
think
nothing you can do with 5 seconds.
I think if
actually.
they had the coach that Roundlock started with,
Yeah.
they may have had a chance.
They
there.
could be down by 25 now. If they had a round dogs. Oh, I'm sorry, Zach. I didn't see you right there. This, sorry. No, in all seriousness, I mean, both teams are playing great. coaching's sharp all around, and you just when one team doesn't make mistakes, sticks to the fundamentals, communicates, they know their roles on the court, who's offense, who's defense.
Well,
What can you do? What can you do?
it's tough.
Yeah.
I mean, as a coach, when you have players who've been playing together for a couple years or 3 years, it makes your job easy. Like,
Yeah.
You have your leader on the court. They do what they got to do. And
Solid communication.
Yeah.
This is a team that if somebody sneezes, somebody else has a tissue right ready to hand them before
Exactly.
they even finish with the chew.
Exactly.
It's that kind of a communication between them. They got that. And Texas has been solid. They might need to try something dramatic for the second half. So maybe, switching in some players, bringing some more offensive firepower at the expense of defense might be their only shot here. I don't know. So Texas is trying some changes here. They're switching up their defensive lineup, moving Heather over to the right side, and Jasmine comes in to relieve Welty on the left side. So let's see if this works.
Okay.
Different approach here. Jasmine rolls left-handed, so it might be
Yeah, a little change up.
catch Florida off guard here.
I will say that left-handed people score more goals than their right-handed counterpart. It has been a proven goalball statistic.
That's true. I didn't know that. That sounds like left-hand propaganda to me.
A little
Left-handed people
bit, but
like
it's
excelling in any part of the sport, really.
yeah. I will say though, it's probably because when people spin, when they wind up, when they do anything to throw, the sound and where it's expected to be, right, it's a little different because the angles and how you release the ball.
Makes sense,
and,
makes sense.
For left-handed people, right? Yeah.
That's good,
For
that's
sure.
good. To our left-handed listeners, I was just kidding around, so you can send all your hate mail to zacharambula at gmail.com. Once again, Zach. Second half.
It's like some-
Substitutions for Texas, out number 3, in number 4. And for Florida, out number 8, out number 5, in number 3 and 1.
Oh, DJ is off the court at the moment.
Okay, the main scorer for Florida. Let's see if Texas can
Capitalize on this.
do something about this.
Great starting roll. Found the gap, but they just blocked it.
Oh,
Goal!
Goal!
Great cross roll, and I think they just weren't expecting it. Ricochet off the center, went in the right pocket.
Is Miriam still center for Texas?
Miriam's still center, but she could be getting tired by now. Rolled out by Florida. Texas with a chance to answer here.
Wow, I haven't seen something that far out since Jimi Hendrix.
Oh, so close. Interesting move there by Heather with the left-handed roll. Well, something out of Patrick Mahomes' playbook there.
Maybe she heard Jordan up here talking.
Yeah, but the left-handed.
Yeah. Oh, 10 seconds.
Oh, this is it.
Again, that did not seem like 10 seconds.
That did not. I almost
But,
thought we got penalty again, but no, maybe not. That was a 10-second penalty on Florida. Florida defender is going to be number 3, new to the game here.
Well, Stan, out of our team up here, if we got a penalty, who do you think they would pick to defend? Me, you, or Nathan?
Oh, man, it's a tough one. Nathan really cleans up on the defense there, so I think they would pick me, knowing that I would probably not attempt to block it. And blocked by
Yeah.
Florida. Straight down the middle. You can't do that on these penalties.
No.
But, you know, it's tough to know what to do.
Florida 2 for 2 on defending penalty shots in this
Yeah.
game.
Oh, right in between the cap, off the toes, 7-0. Florida
And
starting to run away with this one.
the Wildcats are falling behind and behind. They gotta tighten up the defense. Florida here showing that there's more than one way to skin a cat.
Oh, well said, well said. Great stop there. Florida really attacking with their bench as well, so, you know, this could be trouble for the other teams going into the playoffs. Goal! Straight down the
Oh,
line.
man. Texas.
Tight rope walker on that one.
Texas may be just like getting in their head a little bit,
Yeah.
down by a lot.
This might be a good time to call a timeout for Texas. Get the team's still composed, but they're just having trouble deciding what to do next. I think at this point you have to ignore the score and just
Play, yeah. And Merriam's still playing tough.
That's a sign of experienced players to finish out games despite the score. It's a hard thing to do. It's easier said than
No
done.
doubt. And you know,
Great block there by Heather.
and props to Florida always having a great goalball program,
Yeah.
always displaying discipline and just good goalball play.
Yeah. Very good discipline. Good sportsmanship as well.
Yeah, and you mentioned they're doing damage with their bench. I wouldn't be surprised if they even left more players back at home.
Yeah.
They just have players lined up.
I heard Florida's janitor goalball team is even good.
Yeah, I
That's
heard
how
I
good.
heard they really clean up.
They really clean up. That's how deep this program goes. We're doing a blindfold check here for looks like Texas is making a substitution. We're going to see Jessica Jessica Bush on the court again. Let's see if she can bring a spark to the Texas offense here. Down by 8 with 4 minutes 35 to go. Goal! Big roll there by Florida.
9-0 Texas. You know, if we're looking for moral victories, you want to try to stay away from that 10-point mercy rule and just play some defense. Now, don't worry about scoring, just play defense.
Mm-hmm.
Merriam calling out right. Going down Jessica's side.
Great block there by Jessica. Good teamwork. They're still in this. 3:38 left to go.
All right. Jess for Florida. Gonna get a throw here. She's gonna go to Jessica on the other side.
Just
Out.
barely out. Has Florida conceded a goal yet in this tournament? For
I
the
don't
girls
think so.
team? I don't think so, no.
Yeah, you know where Mama keeps the bagels?
Yeah,
Top shelf.
top shelf.
Yeah. Center facilitating the ball to her wings.
Yep.
And that's gonna be game.
That'll do it. Lights out Florida. Put the kids to bed 10-0 over Texas. But it's still early in the tournament. Remember, this is just day one.
Again, good fight for Texas.
Good fight for Texas. This is kind of getting to know your opponent.
Yeah.
And, you know, across the board, Florida, solid program. And, yeah, good sportsmanship there. I liked it. And I think we're going to see these two teams in the final probably.
Oh, no doubt.
So-
no doubt.
This is, you know, getting to know what you can change, the different strategy against them, and I think they put up a solid effort. So we'll be back here for game number 11 against we're going to have Florida versus Utah. This should be,
The boys?
yeah.
Oh, this is the game I think we've been waiting for.
Yep. This should be a highly contested game. Excellent defense on both sides. Join us in about 20 minutes.
Utah, we have number 3, Jacob Peterson. Number 7, Luis Knight. Number 6, Gabe Klinger. And their coaches, Tony Jetson and Martin Langwood. Their opponents, the Florida Cobras, with number 3, Jason Lubin. Number 2, John Montes. Number 5, Tristan Brennan. Number 6, Hussam Aitani. Number 7, Keegan Abner. And number 8, Jose Guidon Regis. With their coaches, Keith Young and Justin Keller.
Great play, guys. Utah defense!
Check, check, check. Check, check. Yeah. Station thing, right? Yeah, they've been a solid program for a while. We're live. All right, welcome back. So this is the highly anticipated men's game. We got Florida Cobras on my left and the Utah. We never found out what their mascot is, but we've been calling them Utah Havocs.
Yeah, we have been calling them Utah Havoc, but they don't have an official team name / mascot for this tournament, at least. But what is true, though, is both these teams are undefeated coming into this game, so this is a clash of the Titans here. Classic matchup. What do you predict, Zach?
Well, I do think that Florida's going to try to keep it away from Utah's center. I do think Florida has a lot more firepower than Utah. It's going to be a good game, but I think Florida is going to edge Utah. And I think it's going to come down to penalties, too. Penalties going to be big.
Yeah. A game
The
like this could be decided by just 1 or 2 goals.
The Florida coach telling his team, it's okay, guys, just a goalball game. That's like telling Tom Brady, hey, man, it's just a Super Bowl.
Exactly. This could be a preview of the final here.
Oh, no doubt. Here we go. Florida with the first throw. He's throwing some heat.
Nice.
Blocked by the center. Yep, center to center.
And going right away to their top goal scorer, number 7. Brutal cross roll there. Short work of it done by Utah.
And the Florida coach right here, he's actually the coach of the men's Olympic team. They recently played in the Olympics this year, and that
Was it the Florida team, or was it like kind of an all-star grouping of different players?
it's the men's USA team.
Wow.
Yeah. So he definitely knows his stuff. And I'm sure Jordan has been coached by him. I'm sure.
Whoa, there was no stopping that one.
That was a.
That was a hammer straight down the middle from number 3. Crept over from the right side. Threw it straight down the middle. There was no stopping that.
Finally got the better of the center on Utah, but I don't see a lot of those getting by. A lot of moving around for Florida. Good court awareness.
Oh, throws it deep, out of bounds to the right side. A little excited on that one. Didn't quite make it all the way across.
Hey, Jordan, can you get some insight for those numbers?
I could, yeah. 50 is from straight center to the far left. 59 straight center to far right. 57 straight center to right gap.
Okay. And I believe that's going from a 1 through 9 system as far as where to shoot the ball. 5 being the center, 1 being down the line, 9 being the other side of the line.
Goal! A rocket in the pocket right there for goal number 2. 5:15 left on the clock in the first half.
Yeah, Florida definitely bringing their A game. Utah's going to have to tighten it up here. Good throw.
Great throw.
Better
Locked
defense.
out, yeah. Good idea, though. Good idea, though. Florida really attacking with precision now.
Coach Young asking his players to set it up.
Good block there by Utah.
Good communication. Team
Yeah.
defense for Utah.
Seem to be holding their own after a tough start there.
Yeah. I mean, those balls, fire. Had some heat. Some high quality coaching coming from Coach Young on the Florida side.
I mean, this is a tough task for any defense, the way Florida's throwing it right now, you know?
Yeah, and that's what I meant in the beginning. I mean, Florida has firepower from
Left or right, I mean,
yeah.
across the court, you know? I don't think Tom Hanks could handle these roles. And he's a versatile actor. He just couldn't handle it. These are tough roles.
Utah always executes out of a timeout.
Oh, great idea there.
Not
Try
this
to hit
time.
the gap.
Right back at him.
Goal!
Oh, goal.
Second goal there for number 3.
Yeah. Yeah. Good quick pitch to catch Utah off guard.
Ooh, and they're really targeting the right side there now. 3-0, just under 4 minutes left to play in the first half.
And yeah, Coach Young there just told them that there is a center coming over to, just talk to the wing.
Okay.
That's the benefit there of having it.
Yeah, the center might be overworked from the last couple of games. Oh,
Oh,
that's the
here we
break
go.
that Utah needed
Yes.
there. This is it right here. Who do you give it to? Do you give it to a wing or a little more firepower? Or do
well,
you give it to you gotta give it to the center.
Yeah,
on
you
this
give
one.
it to center, but the center has to ask one of the wings to clear and throw from one of the wings.
Yeah.
Here we go. He's got to capitalize here.
Oh, so close. Big spin throw. What a block by Utah.
Good timeout.
My goodness.
You
Yeah,
know Utah's gonna come out the timeout with the throw.
Yeah, they have to time it. You have to, against Florida, it's got to be some kind of like silent roll. You got to do something to catch them off guard because just your everyday meat and potatoes, roll down the middle, it's not going to get on their plate, and they're just going to knock it right off.
Yep.
So, score goals against this team, you got to have something,
They-
lined up.
They do love the meat and papas.
Yeah. I'm telling you, if Florida opened up a restaurant, it'd be called Blocko Cabana because they just stop everything that comes their way, and there's just nothing getting past them.
There it is. No,
Not enough.
not at Block Gabbana. Not
Not a-
today. We don't serve that.
No Blocko Cabana. Blocko Bowl. Are they a sponsor or not a sponsor? All right. Well, we're going to have to.
Coach Young
Yeah.
giving them great information. He's saying the center is hard shifting
Yeah.
every time. Jordan, what does that mean? Just kind of overplaying one side?
Yeah, that means you're moving towards where you hear the ball coming from, just to cut off that angle.
Yeah. So when someone's hard shifting, would you recommend a cross roll?
Yeah, it really depends, right? If you know someone's hard shifting, then you probably want to draw them to that side, to one of the sides, and then just throw a more straighter shot.
What a
Okay.
block there. And the court awareness to pick it up, pass it back to his teammates.
He's got to get rid of it. Oh,
Oh.
pass out.
Well, that's hidden blessing there, the pass out. But, I mean,
So it looks
Utah's
like
gotta
Florida's
be.
going to be able to set something up here.
You almost have to have faith in your teammates here to block as well.
Oh,
Goal! My goodness, I wouldn't want. That was a rhino charging straight through the jungle.
What's the score, Stan?
4-0, just over 2:30 to play.
Let's just see if Utah. Oh, quick pitch. Good block.
What a block!
He comes out the midcourt again. He's going to pass it to his wing. He's got to get rid of it.
They're passing it back over to number 7, trying to spread the wealth.
Goal.
Powerful roll there. You'd have to peel the person off the ball there at the back of the net if he tried to block it.
I'm telling you,
5-0.
all three of these Florida players can throw accurately.
We got a substitution here by Florida. Interesting thing to note. In Florida's game against Texas, Texas did a pretty good job of putting up some points. Darius really got some points up there. So, who knows? I like the way this bodes for Utah versus Texas. You know, this could be an interesting matchup. And down in the playoffs, you know, they've played each other already. But the way this is going, it could be really interesting in the playoffs.
Here we go. You know they're bringing the heat.
Yep.
It's about hitting their spots.
Oh, interesting.
Blocking the ball.
Yeah. They went with the center on that one. My goodness.
Quick pitch.
6-0.
It seems like they've scored on that quick throw every time.
Yeah. That is a fast throw by number 3. I don't know how he does it. It just seems to almost pick up speed, like halfway down the court.
Now is he doing a spin throw? Is he standing up?
He's
and
done a
throwing?
spin throw a couple times, but that last one was almost off his knees. So the point of release just whips it out across.
So he was on his knees when he threw that one.
Yeah,
Oh, okay.
impressive. I'm talking if there was, yeah. If you're on the floor and you hear that, what do you do? What do you do? You have to stand your ground, but, part of you probably wants to jump the other way.
Oh, no doubt.
Yeah.
Quiet, please. Play.
I mean, if I had a date after this game, I wouldn't want to block that ball.
No, thank you. I would start grabbing sandbags and piling them up because that's the only way you're going to stop this guy's roll. It's going to be some kind of Katrina situation where you just stack up maybe 6 or 7 sandbags.
They
Other
should
than
do it.
that, yeah.
Quiet, please. Play.
Number 6
Tries
for
to
Florida
yeah.
came in off the bench, and even he is throwing hammers. So
He tried to throw the bounce ball, but kind of petered out towards the end.
yeah.
He's kind of maybe better off just trying to throw the smooth ball.
Oh, Utah there with the close shot. Number 6 going to fire back. Listen to your advice. He tried to keep it down smoother. Not going to fool Utah.
Here goes the center.
Nice spin throw close to the high ball there. The center of Florida makes short work of it. Just over 40 seconds left in the game in the first half.
Quiet, please. Play.
Great block there by Utah. Goal! Heartbreaker with 7 seconds left. 7 seconds to go. They made their
Man.
7th goal.
These Florida teams, man. Let's see if Utah can get on the board. Good throw. No.
That'll do it for the half. After a defensive start there, it looks like Florida is starting to run away with it 7-0. And I'm not sure what you can tell the other team during the halftime. Again, it's still early on in the tournament. Still have another day, but you got to favor Florida to be the favorites after this showing.
I mean, I feel like the only thing you could do here is, as the Utah coach, I would just
Just more of the
play
same?
your best.
Yeah, play
Play
your
your
best.
best.
Yeah. Do you
know
dial
what
off
you
the
can-
gas? Do you take it easy for the second half, or do you just finish them off quick to
For Florida?
Yeah.
No, I mean, yeah. I mean, the goal would be to end the game as quick as possible.
Yeah.
Florida with the sportsmanship, bringing in some of their backups.
Yeah.
So
I
let's see
think
what
we'll see
happens.
another. Well, I wonder if they'll make another substitution during the half. But yeah, I think this game might be a factor of not if, it's when the game ends in favor of Florida.
Yeah.
But who knows? Stranger things have happened. Looks like the Utah coach is giving them a good pep talk over there. They have the talent to do this, but do they have the firepower? Do they have
it's,
the,
Defensively, they're close, but offensively,
yeah, when
there's a big gap between Florida and the rest of the Goalball teams here.
That's true. That's true. 45 seconds left in the half. The referees are checking the blindfolds right now. Utah is going with their same lineup, and looks like Florida's going with the same players they had to finish off the half, so there are no substitutions coming into this second half here. I think a good moral victory would be for Utah to score early, maybe get 1 or 2 goals, ride this out, to try to figure out how to play them next time.
Yeah, get ready for the playoffs tomorrow because they're going to see them again.
Yeah. Definitely.
So, are we live?
We are live,
Oh,
yeah.
I was going to ask, what do you usually order from Blanco Cabana?
I order up like a, quesadilla with the side of defense. And then, looks like Blanco Cabana is open 24 hours when Florida's involved here. It's no matter what employees you put out there, that's it. They're bringing you the defense.
And for sure, they don't make it until you throw it.
Yeah, until you throw it, they don't make it. It's fresh. Some fresh blocks coming out there. Even in the morning, they make breakfast blocos. And that's the most important block of the day. Because you make that block, it lasts until lunchtime.
That is true.
It's true, yeah.
But I heard in Utah they have what a block.
What a block.
Current score is Florida leading 7, Utah 0. Utah will start with the ball.
All right, Utah's going to start with the ball here. It's going to go to center. And they got to get on the board here.
Yeah, they're going to have to try something new approach here. I like that attack in the gap, but still blocked by number 6. Is it possible, Zach, that maybe one of the bigger guys on Utah can throw the ball with somebody else attached to it and across the floor, and then he throws the ball halfway, or is that a high ball? Is that not legal to throw somebody who's holding the ball? And
Yeah, because technically you hadn't let go. The player's still on it.
Yeah, right?
I know earlier I was talking about how Utah is always cool, calm, and collected. Maybe the change they need is just maybe pick up the pace.
Yeah.
Play with a little more intensity. But I mean,
it's tough when you're used to playing by, ahead by so many points. Utah defensive team is a team built to maintain leads.
there it is.
Oh, it's another one.
And it looked like that was the throw from the knees.
Yeah. Equipment check. Brian's going to make sure the goal hadn't sustained too much damage there on that super fast throw. These nets don't grow on trees, you know what I'm saying, Zach?
Oh, yes, sir.
You know how many nets get destroyed every year as a result of goalball and other sports? They don't talk about it, but it's a lot. I'd say dozens.
At least.
At least.
I know here at the school, I think we have our own budget for nets.
Nets, yeah. Includes
Internets, yep.
Yeah, our producer just let us know it does include internets and hairnets. which I think are made out of the same nets as the goalball nets. Beard nets as well. You can't serve tater tots without a beard net. I learned this the hard way. Florida was the substitution. I wonder what their approach is going to be. Leaving on number 5 and number 6. We're going to see the first action of number 2 for this game.
Oh, okay.
All right. Interesting.
Where's he playing at?
Number 2 is going to be on the left-hand side. And he's a left-hander for the fans of the left-hand rollers. Shout out to Jordan.
Well, I don't know if you know this, Dan, but people who throw left hand score more.
Yeah, but that sounds like something a left-hand person would say, right? I don't even know how they eat cereal with your left hand. It's just mind-boggling to me. But you're right. With the different spin, the ball. Here we go. We're going to find out. Oh, he's actually right-handed. Ignore the last minute of insightful commentary.
The fake news of the left hand.
Okay, yeah. Oh, here we go. Here's a left-hand roll. Out of bounds.
Oh,
high ball. This is
all right. Utah needs to get on the board here.
I would rocket this down one of the lines, and then I would get the best celebratory dance lined up, and I would ride it out. And I don't even care if you get a unsportsmanlike conduct. Right? This is the time to do it.
You got to make the most out of it.
Yeah,
here we go.
This is the time to do the stanky leg.
Oh, nice. Gets the line. That's a goal.
That's a goal.
And he skinned that high ball line. Perfect throw by the center of Utah.
Fantastic. I mean, that's the way they're going to have to do it. And it's a moral victory. At least they're getting a point on the board.
Unfortunately. Oh, no. Florida gets it right back.
Tornado throw there. Just right back there in the corner.
Katrina throw.
Katrina throw. Out of bounds. Spin throw might have been too much. Just a little over 5 minutes left. 9-1. Florida with some off-speed throw there. Great cross roll picked up there by Utah, number 3. Pass to left hand, out of bounds.
$51, $53, $59.
That was my high school locker combination.
Yeah, I wonder if he's trying to tell us something.
Yeah. I think I might still have some library books in there. Should probably do something about that.
Another block by the Florida center.
Yep.
Coach Young calling out some throws for the Florida team to hit. See if they can do it. They might have, but Utah center all over the wall of Utah.
Yeah.
Good bounce throw.
Great bounce throw. Ricochet. The center picks it up. Back to over to number 2.
Just better defense.
Yep. Timeout, Utah. 3 minutes, 53 seconds, down by 8. You got to think, unless something crazy happens, it looks like it's Florida's game. Do you think this could be time for another trick play by Utah, or doing another throw
they-
just as they say play?
They need something. They need something to. What's the score?
It's 9-1.
9-1. So they're
Yeah.
2 goals away from a 10-point mercy.
Yeah. Do you think they'll make it through the whole game? What's your prediction there?
How much time's left?
There's 3 minutes 53 seconds.
Oh, it's tough.
It's tough. Yeah.
Let's see. If they score here, then they have a shot. If not, it's not looking too good.
Oh, threw it out of bounds. Out of bounds.
All right, back-to-back balls out.
Yeah. Both teams going balls out here at the end of the game.
Easy block for Florida.
Yeah.
Here he comes, setting up a throw here. Hit a spot. Utah's all over that.
Yeah. Seems like both teams have taken something off of these rolls at the end, or they just might be tired.
I mean, Florida doesn't. I mean, they got fresh arms.
Yeah.
Utah. Their pinch count has got to be up there.
I'd like to give a shout out to some of our viewers. We've been compared to the great Tony Romo and Jim Nantz.
I'm not sure who's the Jim Nance, but
Well, I think I am the older. Definitely athletic-wise, we're going to get Jim Nantz. I think we had the same dentist. So thanks for the shout out there. Appreciate it.
all right. Yeah, left wing of Utah's gonna get a shot here.
Blocked by
Yeah.
Florida again. 2 minutes, 44 seconds left. And I think right now they're just killing the clock here.
Yeah, kind of keeping Utah in the game.
A little bit of a cat and mouse technique. And Florida calls a substitution.
Oh, so
Oh, no. Oh, you see number 8, I don't think we've seen yet.
yeah, I think they started the game with him, didn't he?
No, we had number 3 and number 7 on the sides at the start of the
okay.
game. So number 8 getting maybe his
First playing time of the tournament.
it could be. It could be.
Okay. Fresh new employee for Blanco Cabana.
Blanco Cabana keeps hiring here. So is the max team size 6? Can you have, how many people can you have on your bench technically? Is there
3.
3,
Yeah.
that's it. So they maxed out their bench.
Yeah, and that's what I'm saying.
Yeah. I mean,
I'm pretty sure they even left more players back in Florida.
they probably did.
Throwing it fast right after play.
Wow.
And it's going to get through. Oh, I thought that went through.
No. It went through, but out of bounds. Fast throw, though. Great line roll there, but number 6 made short work of it. Goal! Uh-oh, 10-1.
Utah really has to tighten up now. 1 point away from a mercy.
Yeah.
See if the center of Utah fires one through. Blocked it out.
Oh, my goodness. Great throw, though.
Now, I don't think
They're still maintaining their composure. I'm very impressed by this Utah team.
they're consistent, cool, calm, collected.
Mm-hmm.
You know they want to stay out of that mercy, so they're
Yeah.
going to play hard.
Locked down. Another close call there. Good job. They're really attacking the new player here.
Let's see if he's been going cross court. Let's see if he goes down the line this time.
Yeah. Not
Yeah,
quite
he
out
went-
of bounds.
He went line roll, but just out of bounds.
Yep. Minute 37 left, and timeout is called.
Coach Young
Yeah.
saying
He's-
good work to his team.
Yep.
Pretty easy call, winning 10-1.
Yep, but if Utah can manage to stay in the game here for the next minute and 37, I consider it a kind of moral victory. You don't want to show your opponent that they can, just knock you out by the mercy rule. So,
Right.
this is crunch time.
And Utah likes to dial it up after a timeout.
They do. This is their specialty.
And I'm pretty sure it's gonna be Utah center throwing this heater. Here we go. Oh, he's gonna wait for it. Oh.
Goal!
Oh, and there it is, executing
Utah
again.
with the coleslaw right there in the corner. Keep this game alive. 10-2.
With a nasty roll out of the timeout.
Florida with an equipment check. Utah's got to be pleased. Great corner-to-corner roll there. Ricocheted off a defender and went in the goal for the first goal they've had off a non-penalty attempt.
That's big.
That's
big. That's
fantastic.
gonna keep them in the game.
Yeah. If that were me, I would just skirt on out after that because that's the throw of the game
Go ahead,
so far.
go ahead and do the stanky leg right off the gym.
Stanky leg right off that. Goal!
Oh no. Well, Florida comes right back and gets it back.
Yeah. 1 minute 23 left.
And I talked about that too. I mean, you see it pretty often, especially with young teams. Right after they score a goal, they get scored on. Just the focus isn't there. But
Yeah.
let's see if they can still stay in the game, stay out of that mercy rule. I think.
Oh, timeout.
Yeah, I think Florida's gonna try to end this game.
Yeah, I think coach has had enough. He's like, he's gonna bring in the closer. Oh no, he might try some kind of trick play here. But Utah's got to be happy. I would savor, one of those last rolls. Again, minute 10. Anything can happen.
Yeah.
As far as evading the mercy. But yeah, you got to enjoy it. So, I understand when you maybe celebrate too much after a goal, that's when they fire right back at you.
Exactly.
But these guys must be exhausted, not having any subs against a high-quality
no
opponent
doubt.
like this.
Utah's got to be ready coming out of this timeout.
Yeah, they got to be on it. All claws on the ground here. Ready to block.
Here it comes.
Super out. Oh, broke another chair there.
Jimi Hendrix out.
We're going to have to start sitting on tree trunks. Great roll there, but blocked out. Number 5. Good job laying out to save that goal.
Here comes the right wing of Florida. Is he going to get a shot here? He shoots. Going cross court.
Blocked out.
Nice. Still staying in
55
the
seconds. Feels like 6 years if you're down by 9.
game. Oh, high ball.
Oh,
I mean, this might be the game here.
it could be. I was impressed by that throw. I personally didn't see the high ball penalty on that, but you must have heard it. You must have heard that it just didn't touch the ground forever. But if it was,
Here we go. Here might be the game. Let's see if Utah can defend.
he rolled it straight down the
Blocked!
middle. Blocked.
So he rolls it down right down the middle where the defender was at.
Yeah.
Easy block.
Easy block.
I'm pretty sure Coach Young did not call for that, but seconds left. Comes right wing shot. Right to the center. He says no, sir. Man, I mean, Utah Center has good throws.
Great throws, but with only 20 seconds left. I think
They
they
gotta throw
did
it
it.
quick.
Uh-oh.
They're gonna hold strong.
Looks like they survived it. 5 seconds left. 3.
Well,
I mean,
Maybe
what
he-
do you
maybe-
do if you're Florida? You got 2.2 seconds. Surely you can't cross, You can't make a goal in 2.2 seconds, can you?
Yeah, you can. I think you can.
Wow.
Depending on how fast you throw, obviously, but
Yeah.
maybe Coach Young wants to get this mercy.
Yeah. Or is he just going to hold it and be like a good sportsman kind of about it? Or
Well, if he did, why? I don't even know why he would call the timeout.
yeah, I think the timeout felt a bit unnecessary, but this is maybe they just try to time it
Yeah.
at the expense of a penalty, maybe.
It's all
See what
about.
happens.
It's all about.
When he says quiet,
Real
please,
game
you start
experience.
running. Yeah.
Here we go. Yep, here he goes.
No,
Yep.
not enough. Not enough.
No mercy.
No mercy. Utah survives the match. And it's a consolation prize for Florida's 11-2 victory over them.
So Florida has barbecued the bracket with the men's and the girls.
Yeah.
Good on them. Good
Yeah.
fight for Utah.
Yeah. Florida not letting the time zone change affect them. I thought, they'd be a bit jet lagged coming from the eastern.
Couple hours
yeah.
ahead.
Well, just 1 hour ahead, but still, I thought
Yeah, that's right.
it's definitely not affecting their play. So, good on them. Great match there, and good sportsmanship. The coaches giving each other a hug, and yeah, that's it. We will be back at 5:45
5:45.
with our next match with the Texas Wildcats versus Mississippi Tigers.
All right.
Break now. We got some props on the.
To his right is Jake Chakowski, the women's national team coach and the resident athlete coach up in Fort Wayne. And we have John Potts, the women's national team assistant coach and our USA Goalball national team leader. We just want to take a little bit of time here to kind of talk to you guys about the sport of goalball. We appreciate all the schools and organizations bringing out these teams here. Obviously, the tournament is not as big as in normal years, but the fact that we have the Texas School for the Blind and Visually Impaired as our host is really awesome. So thank you for hosting. Well, we want to be able to talk to you guys. You obviously here playing the sport of goalball. We want to be able to talk to not only the athletes, but the coaches, the parents, the administrators about, where do you want to go from here? Obviously you're here from the tournament, but if you have aspirations as an adult to play in our USABA league, if you want to, consider trying to come out for the USA Youth National Team, and then beyond with the adult teams all the way up to the World Championships and the Paralympic Games. And, one of the things, since I've been involved in the sport of goalball, the first gentleman I knew was John Potts, and then meeting Jake Chakowski and James Wallace. And one of our big mission is to kind of establish a pathway, a pipeline, as far as from youth level up to the adult level, because if we don't sit there and replenish the athletes and everything, the program is going to die. And we believe that even if you're not a USA national team member, you're part of Team USA. We need more players out there playing the sport of goalball, because when we have these tournaments and everything, it's awful nice playing a lot more teams and meeting people from around the United States. And that's how we're going to grow as a nation in the sport of goalball. So I want to see if you guys have any questions for us, or obviously out in Tokyo, the men's national team placed fourth, and the women's team won a silver medal out there in Tokyo. So you never know. 5 years ago, I got involved in the sport because my mentor in PE was a USA coach, and I got involved in the sport. And next thing you know, I'm meeting these gentlemen, and I'm going to Tokyo. Our hope is maybe some of you guys are going down that pathway and seeing you guys maybe in Los Angeles at the 2028 games. So if you guys got any questions, raise your hand and feel free to ask us any questions. Okay. The Youth Worlds were slated for mid-March of 2022. They've been pushed back another year, I believe, to July 2023. There was going to be an age extension for the 2022 season. John Potts, we don't want to talk about, because we don't know what's going on right now, what the age, but, if you are 15, 16 years old, you're in a good spot. And there's also some layers to that. And then, if you want to understand classification, Mr. Potts, Coach Potts over there is the expert at it, because he wrote the book.
Thank you. Yeah, the games were postponed for a year. It just was a matter of just calendar conflicts, and as we work our way out of the pandemic situation. So, it's no secret what we've all been working with over the last almost 2 years now, and how it impacted goalball. And so, goalball is coming back to life. This is one of the signs of that we're coming back to a normal goalball world. But the bottom line is, we had to compress 4 years of activities between Paralympic Games. We have to compress 4 years of activity into a 3-year window. So we're playing a little bit of catch up there. So as you can imagine, we have, kind of a clogged schedule. And so one of the things that we needed to do, working with the host, was to defer the youth games for 1 year. So it will be open to athletes ages 19 and younger. It's a wonderful opportunity and many of you will fall into that window. So it's something to think about. And, if that's something you're interested in doing, get with your coaches, talk with your coaches, and talk with us, and we can kind of tell you how to get on the path to start working towards that, if that's something you like.
There is a possible opportunity of November 2022. There's supposed to be a Youth Pan Am Games in Chile. but we haven't heard anything specifically on that. And what the coaches here will kind of reach out to your coaches, because we will have a youth camp in December, but we got limited funds, so we're going to reach out to some of the coaches and, to talk about some of the players and see y'all's availability on that. So if your coaches come talk to you, really consider coming up to that camp. So it'd be a great opportunity to meet the coaching staff here, meet some of our Paralympians, and get some really good mentorship possibilities from them and some really good learning opportunities as far as your progression in the sport. So what we implore you guys to do from here is get more involved. Once you guys get close to graduating, or if you have adult programs in your state and areas, is getting with them and consider coming up to the adult level and having the coaches scout you out.
Thanks, Coach Young. Well, good afternoon, everybody. I hope everyone has either had dinner or on their way to dinner. Athletes, make sure you're fueling up. It has been an absolute privilege to be able to be back in Goalball, to watch some Goalball matches today. It's been an absolute blast so far, and we're only just getting started. So athletes and coaches, first of all, thank you so much for coming back out, giving us entertainment on the court. Cannot thank you enough to be able to watch some awesome Goalball. And for those around the country and the world that are watching as well, thanks for tuning in. I wanted to say, yeah, please clap. It was a great thing. Looking around at some of the athletes' faces, I see excitement, I see a little bit of fatigue, I see a little bit of late afternoon lull, but keep it up, ladies and gentlemen. You're doing awesome, and we're cheering hard for you. Some of you are shaking your heads, you're ready to play more Goalball, it looks like. Before we do that, though, I have a challenge for you. So I've been talking with a few of the friends, family, coaches, administrators here, and we've been talking about a few different things, but the whole theme is what's next, right? We're here today, we're having our national championships, that's a wonderful thing, but what's next? What happens after that? So I want to challenge everybody in this gymnasium. My challenge for you is to figure out an opportunity for what's next. Athletes, are we done in high school? Are you done with your group? Then what's next? Is there a club in your area? Is there an opportunity to continue in the sport of Goalball? Coaches, is there an opportunity to get better, to learn from your mentors, to learn from us, the coaches here? How can we get better to help out our athletes? Family, what else can I do? You all do so much. First of all, thank you for everything you do, taking, your sons and daughters and nieces and nephews and grandkids to practice, because our job isn't very easy when we don't have anybody show up at practice. So thank you for that. But what else can we do to help encourage our friends and family to play more? All right. And then when we all have the opportunity to do that, to challenge each other, to figure out what's next, the ride does not stop here. The USABA, we do a wonderful job of providing club opportunities that lead potentially into elite opportunities, but it all starts in these environments, right? Everybody who went to Tokyo with us played in environments very similar to this years ago, okay? So just understand that. All the young men and women that I'm looking at in the stands right now, eventually, some of you are going to have USA jerseys on in the future. And that gets me so excited. So please, yeah. We challenge ourselves every day, what's next? What can we do? The folks that we work with at USABA, Molly just came in, she challenges us every single day on what else can we be doing. So now I'm extending that challenge out to everybody. So I challenge you all, what's next? Ladies and gentlemen, thank you for letting me chat real quick. And again, like Coach Young said, any questions you have, bother us this weekend, please. Don't get on that bus or that plane and say, oh, I wish I would have asked that question. Let us know, because clearly we like to talk about Goalball, so it's no problem. Thank you.
Yeah. One last little thing. The assistant national men's team coach, his grandson was Christian King. He played at youth national several years out of Virginia. And his senior year, they won the tournament here. And he got involved as a grandfather, an old baseball coach, get involved in the sport. And a couple of years later, I give him a call looking for an assistant national team coach, and he's my right-hand man at this level. So it's not just you young people, it's also the parents as well and the regular coaches. We want to grow the sport of goalball. I can't say that enough, and I'll be honest with you, when all the teams are getting better and all the programs are developing, it makes USA better. So, we really implore you to come talk to us and ask these questions, because we push each other. We ask questions all the time. Thank you. Do we still have some time? Questions? No. If you got a question, you should ask it, man. Oh, Tristan Brennan from Florida should definitely have a question. That kid never stops talking. No questions? Family, coaches? How old? Ooh. We're old, yeah. We have players in their 40s, but some of them train full time. They've been doing this for a couple of decades. So Jake with the resident athlete program, they train 5 days a week. So we have strength and conditioning coach EJ Whitney. We have a sports dietitian, Kate Davis. We have sports psychology grad student for the men's and women's team, and we use Goalball analytics. So if we got the systems in place, and if athletes willing to do the right things and do the grind, I mean, there's a big payoff at the end. Do we have a question? A back one? Yes, sir. We can send resources. Our strength conditioning program is probably really like in-house and stuff, but we can definitely send you some things as far as youth, what I do. I'll be willing to share what I do. Coach EJ, probably not so much, but I can show you what we do at FSDB. Yes. Okay, so the number calling, that's a great question, kid. So the question was, he was hearing numbers called like 46, 31s. So it depends on the team and what system they do. Some do 1 through 5. So Coach Walls would be standing at the 1, Jake would be at the 5. And they split it up in different sections. Some do 6, so they split up 3 sections from the center hash to the left and 3 sections from the center hash to the right. What I do the whole 9 meters, 1 through 9 on both sides. And I've been challenged before, like, you can't teach young kids that. I teach PE at FSDB. If they learn it and they learn it at the start, it's like they can't unlearn it, okay? So basically, you're starting from the point of origin. So right now, Coach Chikowski is at the 1. Okay, some other teams do other different systems. If he threw a cross and I say, hey, 13, he throws from the 1, and he hit the 3 or the left gap. So it's point of origin, point of impact. If he happens to miss it, and there's a play stoppage later, and say he throws it somewhere other than the 3. That's the 2. So later on I'll tell him, hey, you hit the 2. So he knows how to calibrate, like, okay, I hit a little body there and stuff. So, it's really good. It's like O&M, right? To know where you're going, you got to know where you start from. And for me, I use the net. I don't use the team court lines. I don't. The point of origin on your throws most of the time should be off the net. Okay? So great question, kid. I love it. Any other questions? Come on, you gotta ask. Oh, Tristan. Okay, so where's the resident athlete program located? It's located in Fort Wayne, Indiana, at the Turnstone Center for Adults and Children with Disabilities, correct? And it's also referred to as a Turnstone Center or Goalball Goalball Center of Excellence, right? So basically, the coaches here will look at players and say, hey, would you like to come? We have Libby Doherty. Where's she at? Libby? She left. Okay, that's fine. She spent some time up in Fort Wayne, and she was a Texas player, and she went out there for what, a better part of a year, Coach? And developed as a player. So it's a great opportunity if you're asked to go up there. But you're going to work, you know, and you're going to grow. Yes, Natalie. Okay. So Jake, you want to answer that question, sir? May I hand you the mic?
You're going to be there for 10 years, and you're going to train 7 days a week, 15 hours. No, I'm kidding. No, what's really nice about the resident training program is it really is it's catered to help a variety of different situations. Clearly, it's part of our home base for our national team training center, so we always have a presence there, and based on the time of year, there's always some sort of training. But it also has the opportunity to involve different types of training. Youth that have transitioned out of high school goalball, they're working into club goalball, and they're looking to advance their skills. There's opportunities there as well. The requirements, though, to be a part of the resident training program when they have open enrollment, and you would know about open enrollment, there would be information on the USABA website, newsletters that would discuss that. Goalball is amazing. That's one of the reasons we're all here, but it's only one piece of who we are as people. So in addition to strength and conditioning, on the court practice, we also require that anybody involved in the resident training program is also currently employed, so currently has a job, they're in school, or they're volunteering, right? Because again, we're trying to make sure that we're giving opportunities for young men and women on the court, but most importantly, off the court as well. And so that's just one of those components. Awesome question. Anybody else? Thoughts, questions? Yes, sir. Joaquin. Say that one more time. So Joaquin asked, how long does it take to become an experienced goalball player? I love that question. I think that's awesome. It takes as long as it needs to take, right? Something that we all talk about, we always often ask athletes, how good do you want to be? Okay? And that's something that you all should ask yourselves. How good do you really want to be? Because once you figure out that answer, well, then we know where we need to go, right? But in terms of experience, every single one of you has participated today. So as of right now, you all have experience. Now, to continue on that path, Joaquin, it takes days, months, years, more years. It never stops. My wife, for example, Lisa Chakowski, has been playing since 1996. She's going to Colorado shortly to have a minor knee procedure done so she can keep playing, right? So for her, growth, for her, growth never ends, right? And the answer that I can give you is it takes as long as it takes to get more experience and more and more and more. Anybody on the national team will tell you they always have the next thing that they're working on, you know, the next skill that they're trying to improve. So it never ends.
Tomorrow, you guys will be able to meet Tyler Marin. He's one of our long-standing USA players. So, you know, definitely get into his ear. He can tell you the progression that he went through. I mean, he's probably the anomaly. You know, he went to a youth sport camp as a teenager, and by 16, 17, he's on the national team. But he'll tell you he's grown as a player. Even now at age 37, over the last year, right, Coach? He's grown as a player. He's a captain. He's one of the most respected. His wife, Lisa Chakowski, is one of the most respected around the world, and they're still growing as players. It never ends.
If you all don't feel like shouting out a question right now, or you're not quite sure how to play it, come find us this weekend. You know, ask the question whenever you want. We're here. We're not going anywhere. I might stop out and get some barbecue a little bit, but other than that,
And I'll plug this too. So if you decide to play at the adult level, the USABA League, you need to be a member of the USABA. That's at www.usaba.org. And there's an annual membership. Get out there and get involved in it and stuff. So, you know, there's a lot of opportunities if you're willing to take that shot. Okay.
Before we step off, Molly, do you want to say anything?
We have Molly Quinn, our USABA CEO.
Well, thanks for that warm welcome, and it's great to be here in Texas, and it's great to be up here with these 4 Paralympic coaches. Let's give them a round of applause. I'm really excited to be here this weekend so that I can get a chance to meet some of the players, and most importantly, to meet some of the parents and the family members so that we can share more with you about how you can get involved with the United States Association of Blind Athletes as far as goalball and other sports that we try and grow around the country. So good luck to all the athletes this weekend in the tournament, and thank you again for the warm hospitality.
Thank you, Tammy. Thank you, Mark.
Welcome back, listeners, to Youth Nationals 2021. Yeah, so I'm here without my partner today for this game. That's gonna be a goal right off the back. So for our viewers, we have Mississippi on my right and Texas on my left. Texas still looking for their first win. Same as Mississippi, so battle of undefeateds here. Or battle of defeateds. Definitely gonna miss my partner in this game. I'm definitely the Robin to the Batman. Good throw by Darius, and it's gonna get through. Looked like Mississippi had it blocked, but it just bounced over and went in. So a little switch up for Texas. Darius has been playing left wing for Texas. Looks like they moved him to right wing. Pedro playing center, and Mark playing left now. And it seems to pay off. Oh, beautiful line roll by Mississippi. Scoring on the left side of the Texas defense. Oh, back-to-back goals for that right wing of Mississippi. He's throwing some stank on it. And a quick timeout for Texas. That's a good timeout. You know, back-to-back goals. You want to settle your team down. Make sure you're blocking that line. And yep, the coaches are saying that you usually play the other side. Let's see if they make that switch. Good throw. Sweet throw by Texas by the left wing. That's going to get through. Back-to-back goals for the left wing of Texas. And by left wing, I just mean the left side of the court. Good block by the center. He runs out to midcourt to grab it. Passes it to left wing. Darius, see what he can do with it. 10 seconds. That internal clock has got to be going for him. And they pick number 2 for Texas to defend. Let's see if we can protect home base. Throwing from left wing for Mississippi. Nice. Good block by Texas. You know, on those penalty throws, you want to look for going down the line or crossroad. Kind of went more to the center. Texas and get another penalty. So back-to-back penalties on Texas. Maybe the game plan coming in for Texas was let's practice some penalty defense. Let's see if they can do it again. Mississippi with the opportunity. Blocked again. That was a better throw on a penalty shot, but a better defense. Brian Maffitt with the quick call. Brian Maffitt and Linda are the refs for this game. Another high ball for Texas. This time it's going to get through. Third time's a charm for Mississippi. Finally going to take advantage for that. So that's 3 pennies already in the first half for Texas. Woo, fires back with some heat. Talking to the coach, Texas coach for the game, they really think they can win this game. Well, they gotta step it up defensively and stay away from those penalties. And there's another goal for Mississippi. 5-4 Mississippi, up by 1. Goes left wing. Cross roll, it's up in the air. Oh, and that's a wasted opportunity for Texas. So as a pass out, it goes over to Mississippi. Mississippi left wing shooting. Easy block for Texas by the center. Chris is going to get a shot here. Straight out. Left wing shooting for Texas, Darius. And that's going to get through the gap. Tie game. We're all tied up already. 5-5 early in the first half. Goal! I mean, these defenses have more holes than some Swiss cheese out here. It's going to be a high-scoring game. Hits the crossbar, does not go in. Wow, that's rare. So the ball popped up, hit the crossbar, but didn't go in. They throw back. Mississippi's going to get through, though. Mississippi taking a 2-point lead. Right wing Mississippi gonna take a shot here. Down the line. Oh, Darius defends. Let's see what he could do with the ball. Good shot. He's gonna cut that lead in by 1. Goal again. These teams must be sponsored by Gap because there's Gaps everywhere. Good block. Balls. Center tried to go get it, but it was just ball was just thrown too hard. It came off the body too far. Ball over. Good block by the center of Mississippi. Right wing's gonna get a shot here. Going cross roll, center's all over it. Oh, ball's gonna go over again. Trying that left wing of Texas. He's gonna get a shot, the strongest thrower. Oh, that was close. Let's see if they go down the line here. Coach Tammy telling them to block the line. They do. Nice. So both defenses are starting to pick it up a little bit here. Right wing Mississippi's gonna get a shot. They're throwing in the same spot for the past three again. Oh, and Texas is finally gonna get a penalty shot. So Mississippi throwing a high ball. Texas is gonna get an opportunity to cut into that lead. Now I'm pretty sure Darius for Texas is gonna throw this ball. He's got to keep it in. Give himself a chance to score. And he does. And that's good. It's going to be a goal. Here goes Darius again, the left wing. Blocked. Right wing Mississippi. Again, they're going right at each other. Left wing of Texas and right wing of Mississippi going out at each other. If I was their coaches, I'd tell them go cross roll because they're going down the line every time. There he goes, cross roll, just a little too much. I like the idea though. Good block by Mississippi. See Chris finally get some throws in, give Darius. Oh, and that's gonna be a high ball. Oh, that looked high, but I guess it was just out. So for those who don't know, we are calling this game from an upstairs track that is above the goalball court. Here goes left wing for Texas shooting. Darius. Goes that right gap, and that's going to get through for a goal. All tied up at 8-8. And Mississippi gets it right back. Oh, ball. There's no, I mean, the communication needs to be a little better for Mississippi when that ball is loose. Strong throw. And that's going to be a goal. Game is tied. So the offenses are excelling in this game. Defenses are, they didn't bring it today. I think they have more holes in my old socks. But both teams are scoring, so it's making out to be a good game. And that's going to get through for a goal. Darius coming alive in this game. The first half is about to come to an end with a high-scoring quick throw. Defended well by Darius. Wow. What a half. A lot of scoring, little defense. Typically, you don't see that in goalball games, but it does make out for a good game if they're both scoring. If I'm either coach, big emphasis on defense in the second half. Whoever who can bring the defense in the second half is probably going to win this game. But going into the half, I believe the score is 10-9 Texas. 10-9 Texas, so they're going to end the half with the lead. Let's see if they can hold it. Yeah. And we'll be back in 2 minutes. All right, we're back for the second half. Score is 10-9. Texas up. So far, there has been a lot of goals scored.
Current score is Texas leading with 10, Mississippi with 9. Halftime substitution for Texas. Out number 3, in number 5, and substitution for Mississippi. Out number 4, in number 6. Texas will start with the ball.
All right, so maybe they brought in their defense. Maybe they had all their offensive powers in that first half. Let's see if the defense picks up. All right, Texas with the ball. Left wing's going to start with it. And no, they're still wearing their holy pants. And the ball's going to get through for another goal. Texas is going to extend their lead by 2. Good throw by Mississippi. Better defense by Texas. Oh, good roll. Better block by Mississippi. Right wing's gonna get a shot from Mississippi here. I would go cross or he's steady going down the line. There he does go across. Oh, that was so close. It was loose. It did get behind the defense, but it hit that corner post. Goes out. There you go. Right wing's gonna get a shot. Oh, defender just dove the wrong way. Hit that gap. Texas goes up by 3. If I'm Mississippi, if Texas gets another goal, I'm calling a timeout just to make sure regroup. Don't let. And there it is. Texas scoring back-to-back goals, both of their wings. If I'm Mississippi, I'm calling a timeout right now. Now they're gonna play it out. Let's see what happens. Like confidence in Mississippi. Good backup defense by Texas. Oh man, I don't know what it is, but maybe fatigue is setting in for Mississippi. I know they don't have many subs. Coming in for left wing on Texas. See if Mississippi can find some gaps in the Texas defense here. He's got to get rid of it. It's going to be a ball over. Pedro playing exceptional at center at this tournament. He's got some heat. Let's see if he throws it. Oh, and he's going to get called for a high ball. Mississippi with a good opportunity to cut into that lead here. Like I said, Texas loves blocking some penalty shots. Down the line throw. And that's going to get through for a score. Great throw down the line. All right. Mississippi entered the double digits. Right wing from Texas. Shoots. And scores. Gets it right back. On the court doing some two-stepping. Probably shouldn't be playing in boots. Mississippi blocked by defense. Right ring shoots straight down. Nothing. Let's see what Darius can do left wing for Texas. He shoots, goes down, and that's going to score. Darius with at least 4 or 5 plus goals in this game alone. Mississippi, man, just need to cover those gaps. Wings need to just come in more to our center when they play defense. And I mentioned whatever team came into the second half with a better defense is probably gonna come away with the win. And Texas only allowing 1 score in this second half, and that was due to a penalty shot. And that's gonna get through. Another goal for Darius. Mississippi finally going to use their timeout in the second half. Try to regroup here. Try to set up a shot. Texas feeling themselves right now. It's a little battle of the South, Texas and Mississippi. So pretty big lead for Texas coming out of this timeout. All they gotta do is D it up and they'll win this game, get their first win of the tournament. Make sure y'all stay for this last game. It's gonna be a battle of Texas. Central Texas versus Texas. Here we go, Mississippi with the ball. Left wing's gonna shoot here. He shoots. Oh, he's gonna throw it out of bounds. Oh, it ball's up. No communication by Texas, and that ball's gonna hop over the center and go in. Usually on those loose balls, you gotta call loose so that your wings can get back to that goal line and defend it. But no communication there, it's gonna get through. All right, number 1 coming in for number 8 on Texas. Oh, opposite of that. 8 coming in, 1 out. So both teams can work on communication. I don't ever like saying that because that's what every girl tells me. Gotta work on communication. But let's see if these fellas can do it in the minutes that are left in the second half. 3 minutes left. Oh, big throw by Darius. Oh, defended well by Mississippi. Does seem like both teams have a lot of first-year players. Oh, and that's going to get through the gap on the right side of a Mississippi defense. Right into that Mississippi River. All right. Right wing's gonna get a shot from Mississippi. And that's gonna get through. Mississippi finally scoring in the second half. If Mississippi can just place another score on Mississippi. Well, this is what you call a Texas shootout. All offense here. Oh. Again, no communication by Texas when that ball is up in the air. No loose call. Result is going to be a goal. And that's going to be a goal. Mississippi coming alive here in the last couple minutes. Kind of leading to 5, but they got to play defense. You can't just score. And here we go. That's one stop. Good block by the center. Down the line. Nothing. There you go, Mississippi. Being able to call loose. Wow. So exchanged big throws, balls going up in the air after hitting the defender. But both teams, unfortunately, ball goes out. Good block. See if Mississippi can get a score here, set something up. And he does. Nice. Here we go. Texas has got to be careful here. They are prone for penalties at times. They need to keep that ball down. Here goes Darius. Mississippi picking up the defense. Center's going to go out and get it. All right, so a few seconds ran off that clock. That's got to be on their mind. Sixty seconds left in this game. Mississippi's got to play quick, catch and throw. Oh, he looks. So center just called for himself, and now he's calling for the wings. All right, we got left wing, Texas. And Texas playing fast. Oh, and he's going to score. Mississippi left wing shooting. Oh, I don't really know what happened here. Loose ball. He lost the ball somehow. He runs back, shoots. $20 seconds. They probably got maybe 2 more throws. Texas playing fast. Ball up. So Texas could take their time here. And they won't. Oh, I'm surprised Brian Maffett, the ref, did not call a noise penalty on that shot. Last 7 seconds of the game. They'll have probably one more shot here. And that'll be game. Texas Wildcats getting their first win of the night. Getting a W. Mississippi still winless, but played a really good offensive game. It'll be interesting. They'll definitely see them again in the playoffs tomorrow. What game do we have next here? Is this a game 7? Oh, okay. Boys or girls? All right, we got Mississippi versus Florida women's coming up. So y'all stay tuned, and we will see y'all then. right, welcome back. We got Florida on my left for the viewers and Mississippi on the right. Mississippi started with the ball, throw, and GJ scores. Eli's going to take the first throw. No, that might not be DJ. So we just saw the Mississippi men play. Let's see what the gals got. Florida right wing throws. Quiet ball. She could play goalball in the library if she wanted to. Mississippi tried going cross court there. Florida left wing. Oh, and that's going to bounce over the defender and go in. Goal. So it looks like Florida's top offensive player is not starting this game. But still able to get an early goal here. Good communication by Florida to pass the ball. Right wing throws. Oh, loose ball. Good team defense there. Line roll by Florida. Blocked by Florida center. She's going to facilitate to one of her wings. Easy block for the Florida center. She's going to take her own throw. Go cross court. No, it's not going to get in. Good defense. Left wing shoots for Florida. Right to the center. But it's going to get through the gap. Two-0 advantage Florida. Again, these Florida girls have not let anyone score on them this whole tournament. If you didn't want to be disturbed, you can probably go take a nap in the Florida's goal because ain't nothing getting through there. Here goes the right wing for Florida. Take a shot. She goes down the line. Oh, good quiet roll by the left wing of Florida, but defended well by Mississippi. Right wing shoots. Oh, and that's going to sneak through. And that'll be the first goal scored on Florida, and that's going to be by the right wing of Mississippi. Right wing shoots in the gap, and they're going to get that goal right back. So it's sending their lead back to 2. happens often. As soon as a team scores, oh, and down the line, one of those silent but deadly quiet ball. Not necessarily fast, but hard to block because it's quiet. Mississippi passing the ball. Right wing of Florida trying to shoot cross court. Just out. See what right wing Mississippi does. Both teams playing good defense. Good throw. So 2 straight out throws for that left wing of Florida. She's going to straighten it out a little more. Again, the score is 3-1 Florida advantage. I think 4-1 Florida advantage. I think we had this many goals in the first 10 seconds in the last game. So definitely defense is picked up here. Good team defense. Ball's loose. They need to get rid of it. 10 seconds is ticking. Nice. Good heads-up play. Oh, and it gets over the center. Oh, and that's going to get through. Mississippi getting 2 goals on Florida. Cutting the lead in half. So just when you thought it looks like Mississippi was going to get scored on, they were scrambling for the ball. 10 seconds was ticking down. Came in the clutch. Good communication. Again, 10 seconds is ticking. Oh, put some oomph on it. 30 seconds left in this half. A little cross roll by the right wing of Florida. Defended well. Mississippi? No. Florida right wing. And that's going to be the first half. Score is 4-2 Florida. And these are the first 2 goals scored on Florida in the whole tournament. So Mississippi, they can build off of that, get some confidence for the second half. Florida still doing what they're doing. They still have good defense, working like clockwork, having some of their bench players play. Good sportsmanship. For Mississippi, if I'm the coach, I'm just telling them, let's build off of those 2 goals. Keep communicating, keep playing some defense, and 1 goal at a time. We will see y'all in 2 minutes. right, listeners, we are back.
Mississippi 2, Florida 4. Florida's going to start with the ball this time. There were no halftime substitutions.
So Pharrell just joining as a viewer's point of view. You got Florida on the left, Mississippi on the right. Florida's going to start with the ball. Again, I apologize. My partner is still not back yet. Good block by Mississippi. Oh, good roll by Florida. And that's going to sneak through the defense of Mississippi. That was a smooth ball. Matthew McConaughey smooth. He goes left wing, Mississippi shooting. Blocked, right wing, Florida's going to shoot. Good communication by Mississippi. Oh, that was really close. That was hugging the line all the way down, just out. Koba's right wing's gonna get another shot here. See where she goes with it. Oh, that was a center's ball, but the wing backed her up. I think back home, I think they called her wing stop. Always stopping everything at the wing. Right wing of Florida shooting again. 3 straight shots, 3 straight blocks. Good flow to this game in the second half. Hard throw by Mississippi. Barely blocked. Right wing again. Quiet ball. I think back home they call her the librarian. She's been going to that right side, this right wing. Let's see if she goes cross court throw here. Nope, she stays on the right side of the court. So both defenses tightening up here in the second half. No goal scored. Shooting back, they better hurry. Good, just got enough in time. Avoid that 10-second penalty. She goes down the line. So now they have Sophia playing left wing for Florida. Left wing Mississippi, gonna shoot. She shoots in the line. Oh, so close. Hit the corner post. The post goes and goes out. Right wing shoots. Man, quite a little bit of noise in the crowd here. I'm surprised the ref hasn't said anything yet. Loose ball. Good team defense. Good communication. Sophia, cross court. So both teams playing good defense. Oh, no way. The myth, the legend is back. My Batman is back. And I'm sure he will come say hi whenever he is ready. But Mississippi, Florida, both playing good defense still. Both teams have to be careful with no penalties. That might be a big difference
Yeah.
in this game.
Could be. Looks like Mississippi's been giving Florida problems here. Closer score than I would have expected.
I mean, I was telling the listeners, these are the first 2 goals that the Florida team has. And that's going to be a third goal for
Third goal.
Mississippi.
Incredible. 5-3 with the minute 48 left.
The first 3 goals that have been scored in Florida. I want to see if Florida keeps DJ scores allowed on the bench.
Oh, out of bounds. They're playing with fire here.
Mississippi's got to ride that momentum train. Oh. Good throw by Mississippi.
Blocked out by Florida. The momentum definitely on Mississippi's side.
Yeah, Florida scored those 4 goals early in that first half. Hadn't scored since.
Ooh, great cross roll. Florida late to block, but they got it. Sophia tries to answer for Florida.
Quiet roll.
Quiet roll.
Loose ball.
Loose ball to center. Blocked it. Her wing came to pick it up. Really attacking the right side of Florida here with under 35 seconds left. It might not be enough, though. They literally have 2
If I'm
rolls.
Mississippi, I'm calling a timeout right here. Try to
I would as well.
set up a throw. They don't, but then they play it out.
Maybe the element of surprise. I think there might not be enough time here. Yeah, I'm with you. I would call time on the next roll. And that'll do it.
And that's the nail in the coffin.
Nail in the coffin, exactly. 6-3, but with 10 seconds. So close. A valiant effort by Mississippi in this game.
Oh, no doubt.
And it could be that Florida's showing cracks in the armor already. So this could make it a very interesting second day, especially when the playoffs start.
Probably Mississippi's last throw there.
And that'll do it. The buzzer's off. And Florida survives a victory against Mississippi. Mississippi high fives all around, smiles
Oh, I mean, it's
from
gotta be
cheek to cheek. It's got to feel great.
it's got to feel great to be the only team to score on the Florida team tonight.
Yeah. Not only scored, actually, come within 2 points of tying
Yeah.
them, especially that late in the game. Fantastic effort there.
So,
You got to be wondering what's going on if they decide to rest DJ or what the strategy was there.
I think it's good sportsmanship.
Good sportsmanship, yeah.
Letting the bench come out and see what they can do, and they prove themselves.
Yeah, they
Next
really
man
did.
up.
Next man up. Good point. Good point.
So the
We-
game that you did miss,
Yeah, what happened there?
a
Fill me in.
35-point score game
No,
between Texas and Mississippi.
you're kidding.
No, I think the score was 10-10 in the first half.
Oh my goodness.
They had more holes than the jeans you have on right now.
Oh man, it's a deep burn.
But a lot of goals scored. Texas got their first win.
Yeah.
Mississippi's still looking for their first win.
Well, I'm glad Texas. Yeah, they. So what was the final score? It was 18-17 kind of thing. That close, or?
It was. I believe it was like 19-15 or 16. 20-15.
20-15. Wow, that's an amazing score. I don't know.
So a lot of goals put up.
Just my timing. I leave when the score was like 1 to 2.5, and then the next game they rattle off 35 goals. I can't believe it. I mean, was anybody playing defense that game, or they were just like anything goes kind of deal?
I was wondering the same thing.
Yeah. Well, we got another great game coming up next. I believe it's Mississippi versus Florida. Yeah. A rematch of the men's game from earlier. Or actually, I think this is their first matchup. Has Florida squared off against Mississippi?
I think they may have, yeah.
May have. This, I don't know. This one might go. I don't know if this one will last past a half, but we'll see. We'll see.
Mississippi's had a rough day.
Rough day, but 15 points against Texas. Maybe they're finding their momentum. They found their offensive stride. But we'll find out. Tune in 20 minutes.
Welcome back to Two Live Crew.
All right, this is game number 14, I believe, tonight.
Feels like 50.
50. We got Florida on the left-hand side and Mississippi on the right. You're going to see a lot of offensive firepower here, but Mississippi's got to be really careful not to let Florida open up the floodgates and score a billion points on them. But interesting enough, the starting team of Florida, they're going with their bench players on the wings here.
All right, keeping the trend of the
Yeah.
women did of Florida.
Kind of resting their starters, maybe? Point shaving, perhaps? I don't know. No, I think resting their starters.
We go check the books.
Check the book, see what the spread is. No, but I think it's just trying to get everybody some valuable playing time here. When you got 3 people on the bench, why not? Unfortunately, Mississippi doesn't have that same luxury. They do have somebody on the bench willing to come in, but they're pretty confident with their starters, who have improved in every game so far in this tournament.
Well, like I said, Florida's bench goes deep and they can all play. So
Yeah.
Mississippi better be ready. Okay, we still got some.
Florida wasting no time throwing the hammers.
Yeah, Florida still has some throwers coming off this bench, coming out the bullpen.
Yep.
Left wing of Mississippi shoots, goes cross.
Out of bounds. Back-to-back out.
Oh, yeah, it looks like they want to go to that left wing of Mississippi.
Yeah,
Coach
testing.
Young calling for it.
Both teams having trouble keeping the ball in play so far in the beginning. Lazy roll by number 10 on Mississippi.
Strong throw by the center.
Right
Left
place,
center.
right time. Yeah, left wing just threw a bullet down the line. And 10 with another attack, but 5 just steps in the way all the time. Good job on the defense there for Florida.
Goes right wing and take a shot here.
That's not going to be enough to get past Mississippi. Blocked out again. Mississippi really locking up the defense there. It's a great start. Haven't allowed a goal yet so far.
What a turnaround for Mississippi's defense showing up in this game.
Good block there by Mississippi. Just under 5 minutes remain in the first half. And we have a scoreless game still.
Left wing of Mississippi goes cross court. Here comes their big thrower. Left wing of Florida. And that's
Big
gonna
bounce,
get
and he
through.
found the gap. First goal, Cobras strike, 1-0.
Quiet, please. Play.
He's gonna shoot left, too far left.
Out of bounds roll by the center.
Seems like both teams just need to line themselves up just a little better. A lot of ball outs here.
Yeah.
Good block by center. He goes out and gets it to midcourt. Gets
Great
it to his
job,
wing.
yeah.
He shoots down the line.
Good block here by Mississippi. They're still in this, just a goal away.
Quiet, please. Play.
Ooh, shoelace blocked by Florida. That was a close one.
Florida displaying their defense, holding strong.
Blocked again by Mississippi, blocked out. Probably 5 seconds left on the
So coach.
10-second clock.
Quiet, please. Play.
Coach Young asking his Florida players to pick up the pace here because he sees that Mississippi's kind of scrambling a little bit. Strong throw by that left wing, just out.
Out of bounds. When you do those kind of throws, it makes it easier for the other team by not having to block.
There we go, right wing Mississippi.
What a throw.
That was a nice throw.
And he makes it look effortless. Just unwinds and just releases it. Goal! Oh, you hate to see that. In the same spot, little gap between the right corner and the center.
Quiet, please. Play.
So both wings now on the board for points.
Yep.
Center doing his thing.
It blocked out. Two minutes 43 remaining in the first half. Still 2-0 Florida.
So yeah, Jose on the right wing. Let's see if he's gonna take the shot.
Out of bounds. Mississippi has to attack the sides to have any chance of scoring against this Florida defense. Don't know if anyone's gotten past the center yet.
Please. Play. Block out.
Great block by number 10 of Mississippi.
Good throw.
Oh,
just
super
out.
close.
And you're right, Stan. Yeah, that right wing from Mississippi just effortless throws, and it has some heat behind it. Here goes Jose. Here goes cross court.
Oh, he gets it though.
Sneaks it in.
Post to post.
And Coach Young, I think, was calling for him to get that throw in, and delivers.
Out of bounds.
Quiet, please. Play.
I think
Pass
a little
out.
bit of miscommunication there.
Yep.
So Mississippi not communicating there, pass the ball out. Big throw by the left wing of Florida.
Ooh. The center had trouble finding a spot again. Just made it back in time for a block. Lucky break there for Mississippi.
Wow.
10, that was a fast 10-second calling. It seems.
And so you know Coach Young, he's gonna say that that center is kind of taking a while to get back to his spot after
Yeah.
throwing. He's gonna see that and he's gonna try to exploit that.
You know, they're actually choosing number 7 to defend. It's kind of
Is that the center?
interesting. Yeah, interesting strategy here. Maybe
All right.
Florida's working on trying to roll past their better defender.
Who's shooting for Florida?
Center.
Center shooting for Florida. Interesting. Let's see if he can get his first goal.
Not today. Good block.
Good defense by Mississippi center. Oh man, I thought that was gonna be
The post ghost strikes again, pushes that ball just right. Goal. We heard a hey. I went. No, that must have come from the defense.
So that's basically a 2-point swing right there. Mississippi could have scored on that one. Florida comes back and gets their own goal.
35 seconds left in the first half. 4-0 Florida.
Taking his time, setting it up. A little trickery.
Almost worked there.
Florida's ready.
Yeah.
And they're going to get another goal before the end of the
Oh.
first half.
It's disheartening. Yeah, Florida with 5.
You just can't help but think that Mississippi's got to be fatigued.
They're gassed. 5 seconds left. And that'll do it for the first half. Florida's bench getting some reps in. They put 5 on Mississippi, and Mississippi looks gassed. I think they've got to get some kind of water break here, or,
Halftime.
Yeah. You
Florida-
think? Yeah.
Florida showing that they have a strong bench.
Definitely. And there was a couple of close calls. Number 10 for Mississippi was definitely rolling really good throws without the wind up, without stepping into it or nothing. Just all arm. Just moving his arm, not really running start, nothing. And so it's impressive the speed he gets on those throws.
Maybe he's taking it easy on his Florida team. He doesn't want to unleash the beast.
Yeah, could be saving it for the playoffs. Why not? But the way things are lining up right now, Mississippi will be playing, I believe, the Central Texas Avengers for the final playoff spot tomorrow. A lot is going to ride on the final game between the two Texas teams. So if Central Texas doesn't win that game, they're in a do-or-die situation, 4th seed versus 5th seed tomorrow against, well, you have to believe at this point he's got to be Mississippi. Still yet to win a game, I believe. Yeah.
Classic case of win and you're in.
Win and you're in. Again, tomorrow's another day to fight. So if they find their stride tomorrow, anything can happen. That's the best part about the playoffs. And Florida looks like they're going to bring out the big guns now. They might be trying to finish this off.
Yeah, that's what
They,
I always told myself as a kid. You know, anything can happen when wish for Santa Claus. It just never came.
you don't know for those. Yeah. Well, sometimes. For our younger viewers out there, you know, Zach was just kidding around, but but we got we're seeing Florida here bring out their big guns again. Number 7 and number 3 back in the game, but they're switching out their center. The first time the center has gone out to rest, number 5. So if you're going to score goals on Florida, now is the time. Unfortunately, if Florida's going to score goals on you, it's about to happen real soon. 20 seconds before we find out. And Mississippi going with their... No, Mississippi does make a switch. They switched out number 4 for number 6. So bringing in a little more firepower. Going to give it all they've got for this last half. So let's see what this change for Florida brings. Definitely a lot of offensive firepower out there now. They could score probably 5 goals in 1 minute, but does the new center have the same kind of defensive prowess that the previous center did?
We have Mississippi on table left, Florida on table right. Current score is Florida leading 5, Mississippi 0. Halftime substitutions for Florida. Out numbers 5, 8, and 6. In numbers 2, 3, and 7. And substitution for Mississippi. Out number 4, in number 6. Florida will start with the ball. Quiet, please. Center.
Looks like we're being joined again by our
Astro-
co-anchor.
Astrodamus.
Yeah, our commentator on the ground. Oh, goal!
Goal right away for Florida.
Right away, 6-0. What do you think, Eric? What is your pick of this game? Pretty short. All right.
Center goes on midcourt.
You
grabs
heard it
passes
here.
to his wing, shoots.
Eric is calling it for Florida. Bold choice.
See if Mississippi can do some maybe fast-paced game.
Oh, close. Good roll over there by number 10 again. I think if anybody has a chance to score, and it's him. Here comes number 3.
Right wing shooting for Florida. Stays on the right side, and that's going to get in.
Precision auto on that one, right between the gap.
Goal.
7-0.
There it is. I thought it would have been a blackout. I didn't hear the second whistle, but that is a goal.
Yeah, it was so smooth. It took them a while to realize it.
He was blown back.
Oh,
Throwing
my
that
goodness.
heater. Throwing the heater.
Luckily, nobody was in the way of that ball right there. 8-0. Yeah. We got Brandon here in the booth, weighing in. What do you think of this second half so far? Brandon says he's all in on Mississippi. Strange choice, but I'm all for it. Why not?
And what do you have on the over-under, Brandon? 12. Over-under. Taking 12.
All right. No. Yeah. Exactly. Our producer's letting us know that these comments are not sanctioned by the school themselves, and any comments we make in remark to wagers are purely for entertainment purposes only. We are not doctors. Do not take our advice or any of our... Did you guys, well, you guys were athletes. Did you guys have any pregame rituals that brought you luck? Like before the games, any meals or anything you ate? Just listen to music. What kind of music? Billy Ocean or? Rap music, I hear you.
Rock music of choice.
Oh, rock music, gotcha.
Oh, big bounce throw by Florida. That's going to slow it down. And Brandon's calling that 12 spot.
Mississippi has broken open the floodgates, unleashing the first goal against Florida. Florida looks shocked.
So right now, at least we're looking at an 11 spot in the over-under.
Yeah.
Let's see if Mississippi can get another goal here.
Brandon was right on. Even if Mississippi scored, Florida scores 3 more times. 12 isn't right on the money.
That is right.
If that's your thing.
Good throw. Going down the line.
Oh!
And that's going to get through for another
Rocket
goal.
in the pocket, down the line, 9-1 Florida. 5 minutes left. Eric, what do you think? What would you do in this situation, besides listen to Billy Ocean? All right. Out of bounds, Florida.
So the
Is Queen, I got you.
long-time athletes saying we're playing for pride here. Florida going in the gap, centers all over it.
So y'all would finish strong even if you were down by a lot of points.
So center throwing here.
That's good. Yep.
What a good throw, better defense by Florida.
Mississippi really bringing the energy
He's
the
gonna
second
pass to
half.
his left wing, right wing, sorry. He's gonna shoot.
There's another goal.
Oh, and that's gonna hurt Brandon's prediction there, but Mississippi's gonna cut that lead.
Yep.
Well, I
2-9 with 4:26 left to go in the second half.
don't know, Stan. I don't know if these players were. I didn't think they were gonna play, so maybe they're a little cold. Because that first team that was out there were ready. Their defense was on point.
Yeah.
Going from the knees,
Oh!
and he's gonna get that goal back.
Yeah. On the left side over number 10. Surprised him, just rolled right over there. No. You gotta give it up to Mississippi though, scoring 2 goals so far in this second half. If you think about it, they're almost winning the second half. Almost in $1 gets you on the bus, you know what I'm saying? Big block by number 7. Rolls it right out, almost knocked over some chairs there. Chairs. No. All right, number 10 for Mississippi. Another
And
goal.
Florida's gonna score again.
Yeah, 11-2.
Mississippi needs to watch out. One more goal in that game.
Playing with fire with that 10-second time.
Oh,
Ooh, all over though. Impressive.
Florida Center going all the way to midcourt. Mississippi, I wouldn't even worry about scoring goals. I would just try to play defense and try to play this whole game out.
Yeah. Oh, wait a minute. This might be the knockout blow for Florida.
Let's see if they can
Sets
do
it up, number 8.
So right wing, he's gonna shoot. Shoots it down the right side.
Oh, good block by number 10. 10 gonna bring the Thunder here. Nice. Bounces off of 7.
Mississippi fighting hard. Quick throw on him.
Ryan
He
quick
wasn't
to
ready
duck on the
for it.
ground, and that'll do it. Put the kids to bed.
That's
Florida
the
has
game.
knocked out Mississippi 12-2.
Florida playing no games after the first half, bringing in their offensive players.
Yeah. But you got to give a round of applause there to Mississippi for putting a valiant effort in the second half. Really bringing the offense and playing high energy when I think another team would have maybe thrown in the towel. They really stuck in towards the end.
For sure. For Mississippi, looking at a positive, I think that's the first 2 goals that Florida allowed on them this whole tournament.
Yeah. Yeah, but it's
The men's?
yeah. The men's team has allowed very few though. So
Yeah, very few.
So any goals you get against Florida, I'm telling you, those victory dances started off by number 10. They need to start keep those coming.
Maybe Jack.
Oh, Belichick? Yeah, the Belichick of Goalball is coaching for Florida. All right, we still got a couple of interesting matchups for you. 2 more games tonight. The next one is a women's game between Mississippi and Texas. And we'll be with you in 15 minutes. Spirits are flying high here late in the night. Game number 15 between Texas and Mississippi. Mississippi still riding that wave of momentum they got after scoring a couple goals on Florida, which I believe were the only goals scored on Florida.
That is true. The only goal scored on Florida all night by Mississippi.
Yeah.
But Texas coming off of their win.
Yeah.
So we'll see who's stayed on that momentum train.
Eric C., you got any insights on this game? Who do you think's going to take it? Texas all the way. Nice.
We got the homer in the booth.
All right.
Now, Eric, are you still staying with your bold prediction that whichever team has the most points will win?
Absolutely.
You know, I think there's got to be some holes in that logic eventually. That can't stay that way forever. Forever, ever? Oh yeah. Oh yeah, the first goalball games where there's like a polished rock with tiny rocks inside instead of balls. You just throw that. And they'd call the game, you'd play until whoever scored the most points until a pterodactyl came down and swooped the opposing team. And whoever had the most points at that point won the game. Zach's looking at us like we're crazy, but the kids don't know about that old school goalball. But yeah. Well, goalball is a relatively newer sport. I think it's been around for about 70 years now. Started in the 50s in Austria. And when I first read that statement, it was war veterans from Austria.
Yep.
I thought it was Australia, and this would be such a different sport if it was not invented in Australia.
Why so?
I don't know. Imagine koalas would be involved in some manner, like some koalas playing defense. Yeah, the accents of the coaches would be great.
It's true.
Yeah. Halftime barbecues. I mean, I just see it would, yeah. It would have been, I don't know. I don't know if the sport would have excelled as much, but definitely as far as like, wackiness factor, I think the Australians would have really brought it. It would have been great. Yeah, poison, a puffer fish or something. Yeah. Or the ball would be shaped in like a boomerang fashion. So if you threw it, it just came back into your own goal and you had to be careful. There's a lot the Australians, don't get the credit for. They've got the bloomin' onion. It's Crocodile Dundee. Yeah. That's it, but not goalball. Goalball belongs to the Austrians. Yeah, we also brought us Franz Ferdinand and Wiener Schnitzel. So good on the Austrians. Oh, there's Australian rules football, yeah. The ref. Yeah. The referees are still checking the ice shades here. They're more of a lax approach towards the end of the night here.
I think someone had brought some clear shades.
Clear
try to get away with it.
Yeah. The oldest trick in the book, the old Kansas City clear shades. It's just like clear vinyl, like a shower curtain.
Yeah.
Yep. No, these refs are not falling for that. Are they taping? Yeah, we'll be taping tomorrow.
Yeah, for all metal games, it will be patching.
Yeah. Bit of a delayed start here on this
one. This is the second to last game.
We were expecting we're almost on schedule here. I think we're expecting a near 8 o'clock start. Both teams appear to be ready. The commentators are. Eric C's here in the booth as well.
The myth,
to get this
the
party
legend.
started, yeah.
So we're going to have Texas on our left and Mississippi on our right. What's Mississippi's colors, Stan?
Mississippi's rocking the black and white.
Black and white, all right.
And Texas in the maroon and white.
Now, are they wearing synchronized shorts or just kind of people wearing whatever shorts they want?
No, they're synchronized.
All right.
Black, yeah. They're ready and eager. They know it's their last game of the night, and they want to leave today on a positive note, both sides. Referee makes their way towards the middle of it.
Looks like Texas teams are supporting their teams in the stands. So as same thing with Mississippi.
Yeah, it's great to see the crowd hanging around here.
So I think it's gonna get pretty live when this game starts.
Yep.
When and if. All right, I think we're about to get started.
Yep.
All right, Mississippi's gonna start with the ball. Strong bounce throw.
Oh, Miriam with the quick answer there.
Nice.
1 goal for Texas.
So Miriam, the featured player for Texas, playing center. She's gonna score on her first throw. So left wing shooting for Mississippi. Good throw.
Goal with the quick answer, 1-1.
And how often have we seen that where a team scores a goal and then right back they get scored on?
It's happened a lot
They've-
today.
Teams have got to focus. After scoring that goal, they got to get away from that dance after.
Yeah.
There's Merriam with a throw. Loose ball. Good team defense, communication.
Oh, good stop there by Welty off the ricochet. Locked out.
Wealthy has to know that that clock is ticking.
Clock is ticking. 4 seconds.
Yeah.
Timeout. The
Yeah.
coaches know it. That was playing with fire. I suspect the coach is going to let Welty know to chuck it out of bounds. They do not want a penalty. Definitely not this early on, especially with the game tied 1-1.
Yeah, again, this would be one of those games where whatever team has more penalties is probably going to lose the game.
I think so. It's a momentum. It's a momentum game right here, especially with both teams feeling the success of their last games. You don't want to allow any penalties or easy goals this early on. No way.
But good on the coaches for Texas for realizing that and making that time.
Recognizing it. Oh, it looks like the center has the ball. I don't know what they're going for here.
They might try to time it and get it over the side or just premature throw. I would just premature throw, don't even risk it, and see what they do. Yep, they're going to pass it out.
There we go.
Yep, so pass out, they're going to lose possession, and it's going to go to Mississippi.
That was the right play there. Good job. Great move. No penalty there.
Avoided the 10-second penalty. There goes left wing, probably the best throw on Mississippi. Blocked by center.
Easy work there for Miriam. Heads back towards the center of the goal and unleashes.
You know, I think Miriam actually worked at Blanco Cabana as well.
Did she? Yeah. Working the night shift at Blanco Cabana, serving up some defense.
Serving up those Blanco.
Yeah, Blanco bowls. Yeah.
Blanco bowls.
Yeah. Bit of a pause throw there by Mississippi, unorthodox.
Wealthy has scored some goals tonight. Let's see if she can get some through here. Oh, going down the line.
Oh, almost had it there. Great roll
left
by
wing,
Wealthy.
left wing from Mississippi here. Finally go cross court to Heather.
Great job, ricochet off of Miriam, and Heather kicked it on out.
Yeah, Heather has those quiet balls, silent but deadly.
Oh, almost there.
I'm telling you, those changes. Noise penalty.
That was a noise penalty.
Yeah, so
Wasn't sure if that was Mississippi or a parrot on the court, but it's more likely Mississippi is going to get called for that one.
so for those who don't know, noise penalty. If your team is making noise when you throw the ball, that'll be a noise penalty. So I'm pretty sure Miriam's gonna take this throw.
Yeah, that was that costly mistake we were talking about early on.
Yep. Let's see if Texas take advantage.
She's defending. She stays on. She stays on.
Bit of confusion on who's going to defend for Mississippi. It looks like it's number 8.
Number 8 for Mississippi defending. On a noise penalty, yes they do, because it's a team penalty. Here we go.
Goal!
And that's gonna get through.
Miriam with their second one puts Texas ahead. Inching out.
All right. Texas takes the lead.
4:42 left to go in the first half. Texas up 2-1. There we go. Good defense there by Heather. Playing the line. Got a little bit of communication. Things like that.
There's Heather with the throw. She's
Out of bounds, but like Eric C. said, smart play to get the ball over the half-court line before 10 seconds.
left wing shooting from Mississippi. She shoots towards the center. That's easy
There we
work
go.
for Miriam.
Heather picks it up in the corner there. Another cross roll.
Okay. That was actually Heather with that previous block. Here goes Mississippi shooting.
Whoa, playing with fire there. Saved it at the end.
Yeah.
Rolled over Miriam, but she scooped it up.
Good throw.
Oh,
And that's gonna
what I'm
get
talking about.
in.
The hat trick for Miriam, third goal of the evening.
Mississippi has to watch out because, you know, Texas punches in bunches. Heather coming a long way. This is her first ever tournament in Goalball. She's playing
Yeah.
pretty well.
Oh, so close.
I'm telling you, those change-up rolls from like the speed roll and then you know, change it up. It throws the defense off a little bit.
Whoa!
Mississippi's gonna score in the gap.
Threw some fire down the hole there. Miriam had her hands on it, but didn't commit to the block. That's going to cost him 3-2.
Texas still in the lead.
Blocked out by Mississippi.
Right wing's gonna take a shot here.
Yep. Found the gap again to tie it up.
Mississippi.
Goal for Mississippi, 3-3. And we're knotted up at 3 with just over 3 to go in the first half.
So Mississippi making up for that early penalty. Center for Mississippi gonna shoot here.
Out of bounds.
Left wing for Texas. Heather getting a shot.
Heather's going to bring it on over to the center. Miriam's going to take this one.
Pass it off the center.
Oh, out of bounds. Could have held on just a little bit longer. Probably would have made it more towards the center.
Both teams maybe just a little too excited. Tie game. Need to take their time, line themselves up, set up a throw. There we go. Keep it in bounds. You want to keep this ball in bounds? Defended well by Mississippi by the center. She didn't shoot.
The defense is really picking up here.
Miriam calling out for her players to orientate herself. She shoots.
Blocked again. We're in a bit of a goal drought right here. I like it.
Good defensive game going on. Wealthy.
Oh, spoke too soon there. Mississippi
Misses.
gets one in the corner.
And they're going to take the lead. Wealthy was there. She hit it. Just bounced off her inside the goal. Let's see if she can get it back here. It happens all the time.
And just like you said, ties
There
it up
it
at
is.
4. Wealthy, post to post. Trouble in the corner.
I don't know what it is. When people
Rocket
score,
in the pocket. 4-4. Minute 43 left.
Wealthy on the board for this game, scoring her first goal.
Blocked out. Close
Wealthy
call
all
there.
over it. Let's see if Wealthy goes cross court again.
Yeah.
Oh, she's going to stay on her side. Center beats it up. Miriam all over it.
High ball. It was
Oh.
dangerously close. I guess they called it.
That's 2 penalties for Mississippi in the first half. When we talked about it, they want to limit those.
Limit them all the way there.
Let's see if Miriam can take advantage.
Number 9 penalized on the high ball throw. She was almost at the high ball line when she picked up the ball.
I would kind of want Wealthy to take this shot, but let's see if Miriam can get it in.
Yeah.
Definitely
You go more with the veteran in these kind of situations despite the speed. There.
yeah, man, I would. Let's see what happens. See if Miriam can capitalize. Yeah, right to him. So
Yeah, that was
that's
easy, almost too easy work there for number 9. She went straight to it.
and there you go. So you know, vets might have a little more accuracy,
Yeah.
a little more experience shooting these penalty shots.
We got an equipment check here.
Yeah, 1:04 left in this first half. Close game. What's the score?
The score is tied up at 4 with the 1:04 left to play. Yeah.
Yeah, that's what I predicted. I said the team that makes the least amount of penalties. Here goes the center for Texas shoots. Good block by the left wing of Mississippi. Just able to knock it out of bounds. She's gonna get a shot here.
Quiet, please. Play.
Oh, that's a good throw. Bounce
Oh,
over, and
finds
that's
its way
gonna
in the
get in.
corner. Oh, heartbreaker that one. With only 37 seconds left in the half.
If I'm Mississippi, I'm getting on my left wing as many throws as I can. Heather. Right wing with the shot. Going down the line. Going cross court. Miriam meets it up.
Oh, 16 seconds left. It kind of felt like Texas should have called timeout there to line up the shot. Good way to tie it up before the end of the half. We'll see what happens.
Yeah. Oh, almost a high ball, but good throw.
Actually, this is the time to call a timeout. it pays off.
Oh,
they tied
nice.
up with .9 seconds left. Well, we've got Miriam scores the tying goal, 5-5.
I think that's the third goal for Miriam, third or fourth goal there.
I believe so. And that'll do it for the first half. We got ourselves a game here. 5-5, leads changing sides multiple times.
Guess we gotta play another half to find out who wins.
Yep, it appears that way.
Miriam is probably Texas' best offensive player. A lot of her throws, though, are bounce throws, taking away a lot of her speed. So if she can just get that ball, go a little bit smoother, get a lot more speed on the ball, I think she score more often. But good game so far. Mississippi, I would like to see their left wing shoot a little more. And like I said before, limit those penalties, and you're probably going to win.
Yeah, it was an impressive first start by both of the teams, kind of saving their best game for their last game of the night. Mississippi's disadvantage, again, they have nobody on the bench, so will they be able to hold out for this whole second half? Or will Texas, coaches Mark and Tammy, go into their bench, maybe bring some fresh players in there, try to score a couple of goals and see if that helps bring them into the lead, or do they stay with the tried and true, the team that tied them in the first half? Only time will tell, Zach. All right. Second half appears to be getting ready to get underway here.
So, who do you think the highest paid player is here, Stan?
I'd say it's equal. Yeah, headphones. Oh, sorry. Yeah, hold on. Check. No. Oh, hold on. There it goes. All right, little technical difficulties. And we got the refs checking the eye shades there. About to start the second half in a close contest. We got 5-5. Into our second to last match of the night.
3 more halves.
Yep. Eric C. still with us. Taking a knee, yeah.
We always take care of people here in the booth.
Yep.
All right, so again, I still stand by what I say.
Yeah.
Watch the penalties. I still think Texas is going to come out with the win here.
Yeah. Let's see if Texas has made any changes here for the second half. No, they're going with their starters, both sides. And I believe Texas is going to start with the ball for the second half.
Yep, Mississippi started with the ball in the first half, so Texas will start in the second half. Is Texas have any subs?
Texas has no subs for the second half.
So Texas,
Waiting on the bench, saving them for when they need them.
Texas playing straight up here.
Yeah.
All right, Miriam's going to start with the ball here. She'll take the first show. Nice throw.
Oh. Good idea. Stop, though.
Miriam has got to play a perfect half here. Not only defensively, but just communicating Mississippi, same thing.
All right, Heather having a little difficulty finding her spot. She's back to it, though.
So the coach is able to talk to Heather when the ball's out of play, get her back to her spot. She's good now. She's going to shoot. She's going cross court.
Just
All right,
out.
here comes what I believe is the best thrower for Mississippi. Going to shoot here. Miriam's got to be ready. She shoots.
Great job. Miriam kicks it on out to the left side. It's important to play tough defense first couple minutes when the energy's high on both sides. Cross roll again by Heather. That time it stays in bounds, but blocked by Mississippi.
Let's see where Miriam goes with the ball. She goes center gap.
In the gap.
Right wing's going to take a shot.
Miriam
Heather
all
saying
over
no
it again.
ma'am. Heather letting her teammate know that it's all good in the neighborhood.
Vicious line roll there, but hit the post. Post ghost is alive, pushed it out.
I haven't seen a post ghost like that since Mason Crosby.
Yeah. That'll do it.
Oh, Heather's gonna score.
Heather
Get Texas the lead in the second half.
from coast to coast in the corner. Heather with the goal.
Here we go. We talk about it all the time. We got a D up right here. Strong throw.
Blocked by Heather.
They're
Back
nice.
on over to Miriam. Out of bounds. You can't make it too easy for the other
Yeah,
team. You got to
Texas-
keep them working.
Texas survived that throwback after a goal, so just keep playing defense. Mississippi trying to find a way to hit those gaps.
Oh!
And they
That's
get
the
it
goal.
through, tying the game back up.
Shame. So close.
Game 6-6, pick up sticks.
Out of bounds.
Yeah, good communication by Mississippi. left wing.
Good throw there by Wilkie.
Miriam making easy work. She shoots. Oh, good awareness about the 10-second clock. She gets it off in time.
Great job. Just under 4 minutes to go in the half. Tied up a 6.
The later this game goes tied, the more pressure they're going to feel. You just got to remember your training. The pace of the game is starting to pick up.
It is a lot of the actions. Oh, there we go. Texas using the substitution here. All right, gonna give a break to Heather. Gonna bring in Jasmine.
I think, don't quote me on this, but I think they'll play like a 2-minute half, and if that goes, then I think they'll just leave it as a tie. But in the medal matches, you'll play another overtime, and then if that doesn't happen, they go into sudden death, which is penalty shots.
So if they play the next 2 minutes, the first point scores wins.
Yes.
These two teams will meet again tomorrow. Number 9 is being called for an equipment check. Seems like there's some kind of stomach issues.
Yeah, I don't blame her. The dinner that we had, Olive Garden,
Olive Garden.
they do it to you.
Olive Garden is not a sponsor, I believe. Not a sponsor. Fair game for Olive Garden.
Yeah.
When you're there, you're family. If your family didn't love you very much. Olive Garden. Are we still not a sponsor, right? Okay.
Oh, here we go. Here's the big break that Texas may have
Eye-shaped
needed.
penalty on number 9.
So an eye-shaped penalty can mean various things, but usually means that they touched their goggles after the ref had checked them.
Interesting. Harsh call, but fair.
You know, Brian Maffett, he don't play around.
No.
And Brian Maffett rocking the red polo with the black shorts.
Medical timeout here. The stomach issues could persist. This is difficult, though, because what do you do if you have no subs? Can you play with just 2 players? No, that's it.
Okay.
You have to call a forfeit, or?
So I know y'all were asking about this off the air, if people with vision can play. In
Yeah.
this situation, if you don't have any subs, then someone with vision that you have can play.
Interesting. Does this include coaches?
Well, this is youth, so I think they have to be in school. So
What if
probably
they're
not the
like in
coach.
yeah. What if they're in like in night school? Peers, I mean, it's hard to tell, but yeah. Night school, maybe a creative writing class, would that count? Yeah.
I mean, yeah,
Poetry?
for sure.
But yeah, you hate to see this happen this late in the night. They started off with a lot of momentum, but she's going to continue.
Oh yeah, she's a soldier.
And then there we go, soldier. All right.
They're raised tough, and
She's not letting the Arby's meal
raised
slow her
tough in
down. She's going to
Mississippi.
go towards the middle of the... Arby's still not a sponsor, right? No. All right.
But we
Penalty shot. And we have another blindfold check by Brian's really being tough on the blindfolds here. He must have been
I
tipped off during halftime or something. Maybe an Abraham Lincoln came by his way. Let him know maybe these eye shades need to be checked a couple extra times. But number 9, in the moment right,
All right,
here.
here we go,
it's a
penalty
block.
shot.
Penalty shot to break the tie.
This is big. Pick her spot. She shoots. And it's gonna get through. Big goal for Texas.
Sidelines are up for Texas. 7-6.
All right. Like
Yeah.
I said,
325 to survive.
most teams are vulnerable right after a goal, so
Yeah. Texas
Texas
has
needs to be ready right here.
buckle up and play some defense. Timeout for Mississippi.
Timeout.
Yep.
The tension is high in the gym.
What do you do? Have you ever been in this situation where one of your teammates might have I don't know what
The bubble guts.
Bubble guts, the tummy rumblies, I believe is the medical term.
Yes,
Is that what
I concur.
what do you do? What do you do? Do you just play on or
Well,
yeah,
it depends.
it depends, huh? Is there it's three
Yeah, exactly.
Eric C throwing in another sponsor. But yeah, I don't know. Is there a way you can maybe have the center protect her side more or kind of is there a way to kind of rest while you're playing or is that difficult?
It is very difficult.
It becomes
you
obvious
could-
to the
you
other
could-
team, right?
You could have the center, overplay your side, kind of protect you a little more.
Yeah.
But it is asking a lot for your center. So let's see if DJ's gonna play through. Here's left wing for Mississippi. She's gonna throw some heat. There it goes.
Rolled out. All right.
If I'm Texas, I'm holding for all those 10 seconds, trying to run this clock out. At the same time, trying to score.
Oh, number 9 with the line roll just out.
Texas has got to watch that line.
Still fighting strong. 3:03 to go.
Merriam with the shot. Loose ball, good team defense by Texas, good communication. Merriam's gonna get a shot here. Big throw going towards the line.
Oh,
And that's gonna get in.
That is a tough
right
one.
wing from Mississippi is gonna tie it up. What happened on that stand? Did it just go over?
Yeah, just got past her on the line. Good placement. Oh, but Texas strikes back.
There it is, getting it right back.
The Zach rule of thumb, once you score, you still got to play defense. The other team doesn't just give up immediately.
You
Well
gotta get
done.
off of that. Gotta get off of that high.
Yeah.
Big throw here.
Oh, rolled over.
Oh.
Jasmine.
And the defense has gone out the window these past few possessions.
Hold on, they'll steady
Going
the
in a
ship.
goal frenzy.
Mark and Tammy thinking about what to do. It is 8-8.
Merriam with the shot.
There we go. That's what we're
Wow.
talking about. 9-8. Having faith on their teammates. Yeah.
I think they put on their holy socks. And toes are getting through.
Yeah, maybe the lucky 4-leaf clover or whatever.
So you got a D up. He goes left wing for Mississippi. She shoots.
There we go. Blanco Cabana's back open with 148. It doesn't close after 8:30. Come on, defense. You got this. Line roll just out by Jasmine.
And how much time is left, Stan?
We only got a minute 44 left. Number 9 looking to score number 9 over here.
She likes to go down the line.
Cross roll.
She went cross court trying to switch it up on the defense.
Yep.
Right wing for Texas, shoots.
Right down the center.
Center with the shot, big bounce.
Out of bounds.
Good quiet roll.
Oh, that could have been the one right there. Number 9 all over it.
There goes that line roll that she likes.
Great block there by Jasmine.
Mississippi. Going cross court, Merriam all over it.
Merriam on it. Might be time to get Wealthy involved here.
Yeah, I think a Wealthy throw is due. Wealthy is
Yeah.
due for a goal here to put the nail in the coffin. Getting close to a minute left here.
A lot of the action happening on the left-hand side.
Oh, less than a minute, 37
Yeah.
seconds.
All right.
Only a few more possessions left each.
Rolled out.
Oh,
And
that's
it's
what you
going to
don't
stop
want.
the clock, yeah. 32.6
So
seconds.
Texas helping out Mississippi here. Mississippi. Good, quick on the throw. She shoots. Going cross court.
Good communication, Wealthy all over it.
Good
Wealthy
team
here.
defense.
She knows
She needs to
there's
get rid of
20
it. She
seconds
needs.
left. Oh, so close. 15 seconds left.
This might be the last throw for
Out of
Mississippi.
bounds. Texas just has to.
No,
They have to just slow the roll in this situation. 10.9 seconds.
They have to roll it, but roll it slow. Oh, they're gonna play it straight up.
Oh, out of bounds.
Oh no.
Is that enough time
If
to
I'm
score?
Mississippi, I'm calling a timeout here and getting it to the left wing. Oh, they do not call a timeout. They're gonna go for it.
And that'll
And
do
that's
it.
it.
Oh!
Texas is gonna hold on for the win.
That was a close one. That you could feel everybody exhaling at the same time there in the room.
What a game.
Barn burner, 9-8. Going down to the final throw. Mississippi, a valiant effort, but Texas prevails. In a close game, these people will see each other tomorrow in the playoffs. Great job on both sides, 9-8.
And our Blanco Cabana player of the game is Merriam,
Merriam,
playing center for Texas.
yeah. Serving up all sides of blocks there in that game, first and second half. Key block right there at the end when it's just quiet as anything. She stood her ground, didn't overplay it, blocked it, game over.
Even the tip drill where it got loose, but Wealthy backed her up,
Yeah,
prevented the goal, and even didn't get rattled for that 10-second penalty. She was close to it, got rid of it, and held it on.
good sportsmanship there. We got one more game coming up.
Last of the nights.
The Texas Showdown.
Texas shootout.
Texas Wildcats versus Texas Avengers coming up next in about 6 minutes.
Now hopefully,
See you then.
Yeah.
Final match of tonight, the Texas Showdown. Texas Wildcats versus Central Texas Avengers. Battle of I-35 on this one. If Central Texas can pull this off, it makes that half-an-hour drive back home that much easier.
For our viewers, from your point of view, we have
Texas Wildcats on your left, Central Texas on your right. Wildcats in the maroon and white, Avengers in the red and white.
all right. Wildcats gonna start the ball.
Pedro.
He's gonna pass it off to one of his wings. And here we go.
Darius throwing a dart down the sideline, blocked.
So both,
Central Texas felt that one, shaking his hand after that block.
both teams have thrown a lot of high balls today. So I want them to keep it down and keep this game flow going, and let's show some solid defense.
Looks like it's the battle of the
There goes
sides there.
Darius.
Darius, number 2 against number 4. Back and forth, out of bounds. That one had some speed on it.
Accuracy is just off a little bit for Darius. He needs to bring it
Yeah.
a little more to the right. Go to the right wing for Round Rock.
We've seen him previously at center position, so maybe they're doubling down the defense, knowing that Darius
Maybe
goes hard to that side.
lose. Good communication by Central Texas. Oh, fires back.
Blocked out by Darius.
Good defense by
Kick to the
Darius.
side, yeah.
In previous games, he was acceptable for getting scored on by those, but he's improved.
Out of bounds again. Just gotta release the ball just a slight second earlier.
3 straight throws for Darius. 3 straight out balls. All right, Darius gonna get another throw here. Keeps it in.
Whew. Number 4,
Eats
standing
it
his
up.
ground, yeah. Goal!
And that's gonna get through for the first goal
There
of the
we
game.
go. Persistence pays off. 1-0.
You know, Central Texas, the Avengers, they're not a big team, but they play well together. And
Yeah.
look, and they defended after they scored. They know how to get back on defense.
Yeah, the composure's still there.
Good block by Pedro. This is gonna pass it to Darius.
We are going all out on Darius here. Great roll blocked by the defender again.
Darius gonna get full 10 seconds here. He can set it up. Yeah, Avengers all over it.
Yeah.
All right, here we go. We're gonna pass it to the left foot here. Shoots. A little trickery. A little trickery by the Avengers trying to tap like he's gonna pass it and instead throws it. Who is this? Pedro.
Great roll again.
All right, passing
Texas
the
with some
ball.
passing. Excellent pass, Pedro.
I'm telling you, yeah.
Back
There we
to
go.
Darius.
Back to
This
Darius.
is-
Who's the other player for Texas, Stan?
It's Mark Mendez.
Okay.
You would know. Darius with the left hand roll.
Really?
Still had some speed on it.
Interesting. So a switch hitter for Darius.
Yeah. Ooh, kicked it out.
I don't.
He's got to get the other teammates involved. He's going
Yeah.
to tire out.
He's got that Mark throw some balls here.
Out of bounds.
Yeah. I would get the ball to Mark, get a fresh arm, a different look.
Yeah.
Here goes the Avengers.
bounds.
Oh,
They
he's-
keep attacking Darius'
He's
side.
getting close to that high
You
block.
gotta wonder if Texas might call a timeout soon to switch up the defense.
Oh,
Big roll, ricochet.
who threw that one?
Darius.
That was a weird whistle. Here we go. Good throw. Here's Mark, first throw of the game.
Yeah.
Goes down the line.
Oh, good defense there. These teams are very evenly matched.
Good, what do you call it? Center's gonna go out to midcourt, grab the ball.
Playing with danger.
job.
It looked like it was a 10-second penalty.
They got it out in
They
time.
got it out just in the nick of time here.
So they're gonna lose possession, but it's better than a 10-second
Yep.
penalty. Darius can get a shot here. He's got to at least take 10 shots already.
Yeah, all over.
There he goes, cross roll this time.
That's the one that
And
counts.
there it is.
What ties it up? 1-1.
That whole game, maybe he's been setting that up. The whole game he's been going down the line and then went cross.
Yeah. Goal! The
Rule of thumb, my
rule of
friend.
thumb. Zach Slaw. You gotta play defense after those goals.
That's
Blocked
gonna be
out.
Ball over.
Ball
so
over. Interesting there.
Wildcats gonna steal possession here. It goes.
Darius
oh, yeah.
continuing. We're gonna have another ball over here.
Center goes on. Oh,
It's like extra free plays over here for
yeah.
Texas.
Wildcats stealing some possessions. Oh, smart enough. They're gonna get the ball to Mark. A fresh arm, a fresh look. Goes cross court.
all over it. Kicked out by Central Texas.
And that's
Rolls over
That's
Darius.
gonna be a goal.
Too eager. He's already playing the offense before he stops in on defense.
So Avengers with the 2-point lead.
Yep.
Great correction by the defense.
Good job there.
Coach, Wildcats coach asking Mark to try to throw it down the line and see if he's able to. They attack Darius
There
again.
we go. Darius back on it. Looking to even the score up a little more.
Good throw, better
Big
defense.
block. Big block.
Good throw.
Goal!
Oh yeah, the left wing on the Avengers has got an arm on him.
Cannon. 4-1.
And they defend after the goal. They got through that.
Central Texas not giving up any easy goals here.
Let's see what Mark can do here. Oh, quick pitch.
Out of bounds.
I
Good
like the
job by
strategy.
Darius covering the line.
All right, here's Darius. Center all over it.
Yeah.
Avengers taking a timeout.
Timeout by Avengers. 1:49 left in the first half, and I'm shocked by the score. 4-1 Avengers. Some people had this team written off after their first coach, Zach, left them in the dust halfway in Pflugerville, but looks like they have emerged like a phoenix from the ashes and are leading this game by 3 with 1:49 left. What do you think, Zach?
Well, I think it's really cool. Historically, TSB has dominated Central Texas Round Rock team, and for them to come out and get this early lead is nice. And like I said, they're not a big team in stature, but they play well together. I think Texas can definitely get back in this game with the firepower they have, though.
Yeah, Central Texas might be the giant killers of this tournament. Gotta be bittersweet for Jordan having played for both sides.
Oh, nice. Oh, some nice defense going on here. Some good back and forth.
Locked out. Darius playing with fire.
There's Darius. He's gonna pass it to a wing.
Ooh.
Darius, I gotta be 20 plus throws in this game in the first half.
Ooh, hits his teammate. But Pedro okay blocks it up. They're gonna have to get other people involved here. Well, back to Darius.
Oh,
Central
no.
Texas. Illegal coaching here. Strange.
So coaches are trying to tell their players stuff when the ball is in play. You cannot do that.
Cannot do that. I've learned that countless times over the past years.
Especially playing with that team you used to coach. What
Yeah.
was the name of that team?
You know, I can't recall right now, but they were a great group of guys. Something about being thrown under the bus. I can't remember the team name. Something like that. But yeah, you cannot coach from the sidelines during the game. You can do it after out of bounds calls, but not when the ball's in play.
All right, see if Texas can take advantage of the Wildcats.
Oh,
No.
a high ball. Wow. Big turn of events here.
So I was gonna say, I mean, Central Texas has had at least, that I remember, 3 penalties just on the coaches alone. So coaches need to tighten that up. And I like to say I was a part of one of those.
Mark all over it with the stop there.
So some drama right before
Yeah.
the first half ends.
59 seconds left. Redemption song.
Mark with the throw. Good defense. They're gonna pass it. Good.
Oh, high ball. That could have been high ball or 10 seconds. That clock was running slow.
So another high ball.
Will Texas capitalize this time? Who do you give it to in this situation? Do you give it to Darius, Mark?
You know what? I give it to Darius, but I think Mark's shooting this. He goes down the line.
Oh, swept it up with the block. Central Texas really shutting it down on defense here, only allowing 1 goal in the first 6 minutes of the half. Impressive.
All right, here we go. A lot of stuff going on before this first half ends. Pedro still holding strong in the center.
Yep.
Mark's gonna get another throw. Good decision by Pedro. Getting Darius' arm a rest.
Ooh, close. Just kicked out by Darius. 25 seconds left.
Here's Darius. They gotta get rid of it. Good.
15 seconds left.
Good internal clock on the Avengers.
Blocked out. I mean, Darius is throwing everything he's got at it. They just take the defense.
They're gonna shoot.
By Pedro, that'll be the last block of the half. 3 minutes for halftime. Plenty of time for Texas to regroup. I'm telling you, average speed throw. Texas is dominating by a lot, but if you look at the score, Central Texas is still up by 3. So it looks like consistency is key here again. And Central Texas not allowing any easy goals in the first half. Impressive feat.
For sure. I mean, Central Texas playing sound defense pretty much that whole first half, only allowing one goal, and this is Darius coming off of an 8-goal game.
Yeah.
From Mississippi. So for them to defend that as well as they did, good on them. For the Texas team, I think keep playing defense. I feel like Avengers will get another penalty. They need to capitalize on those penalty shots
Yeah.
and
If
get Mark the ball maybe a little
Get
more.
Mark the ball. Or actually, speaking of Mark, if I was Mark, I would switch up the back to wings here. Maybe have Darius on the right side. A lot of his out-of-bounds throws have been going to the left, so maybe switching him to the other side would give him a break defensively, but also give him a lot more range to throw the goal ball. And yeah, overall, pretty good effort by both sides. But Central Texas really taking advantage of quick throwbacks and impeccable defense.
No doubt. If the Avengers win this game, I'm gonna have to go look up the last time the Avengers have beat the Wildcats at a youth nationals tournament.
It's been a while. It looks like they're sticking with their guns. They're not changing sides here.
You know, it's like the Browns beating the Steelers.
Yeah, it is. It's quite the rivalry. Battle of I-35, definitely.
That's right.
Definitely leaning towards the north side at the moment. Looks like no changes either way. Really staunch defense by Central Texas here. It's a 4-1 lead. You kind of hoping for more of the same if you're their coach in the second half. And Texas hoping you can get your star players scoring goals. The speed is there. The placement just not yet.
Looks like we got a exciting second half to end the night.
Yeah. Buckle up. 7 more minutes of action coming your way. This one's going the distance.
Presented to you by.
Well, I was kind of hoping the buzzer would have went off after I said that for dramatic effect, but we got 18 more seconds to kind of banter on before the buzzer here. Referee's still checking the eye shades. But high energy play for this late in the night.
Wildcats coach telling Darius to be sure to block that line.
Yeah.
Welcome to the second half of the game between Central Texas on my left, Texas on my right. The score at the half is 4-1. Texas, yeah. You guys figured it out. We have a halftime substitution for Central Texas. Out number 9, in number 5.
Okay, so they do replace the left wing here for Central Texas. Surprising move, but number 5 is also a great player. Actually, the brother of number 9.
Yeah, Javier and Nemi.
Nemi.
I've actually
He's
had the
in.
pleasure of coaching this Avenger team for about the past month. So cool to see them put their hard work on the court.
Yeah.
Darius with a strong throw. Man, Avengers is taking it.
Yeah. Just got to take the wind out of your sails a little bit to know you're throwing it as hard as you can. They just block it.
Oh, no doubt.
Another out-of-bounds throw to the left side. Makes you wonder why they're not switching positions on this.
And then, that might start happening too. You're throwing it as hard as you can.
Oh, barely blocked out there. Yeah.
And it's not going through, so you might start trying to overthrow. Darius just needs to settle down.
Big throw there. Scooped up by the new player, number 5. And they're just going at Darius every roll here.
Yeah, and that's not coincidence. The Avengers do know how to aim. They do practice accuracy. So I think that is strategy for them to go after Darius.
Big roll though. Oh.
Oh, they have to realize that 10-second
Locked
clock is
out.
running.
Yeah.
Oh, it's ball
Good
over.
awareness, ball over. It was an amazing block there to save it from rolling over the line.
There's Darius again. And it's blocked again.
And
Oh, loose ball.
good job by Marks.
Good save by Marky Mark.
Close one.
See if he can get a goal here. He can go down the line. Line throw. He does.
And that's what they were
There it
looking for.
is.
4-2, Mark.
Now, just because the Avengers are throwing to Darius does not mean that Darius has to throw the ball. He can pass it.
Yeah. Oh, blocked
That
out.
was
We're gonna-
close. He has to know quick clock. Oh, he's gonna get called.
Wow, loose cut. Yeah,
That seemed like 10 seconds to me, but maybe I was wrong.
just under the mark
A
there.
little
It's
home court
close.
advantage there.
It seems like somebody from Texas is looking for an equipment check. It's not happening though.
Here goes Marky Mark again. Cross roll right to the center. Eats it up. Quick pitch.
Blocked it out. Good job by Mark. Looks like Central Texas has changed their strategy to hitting up the other wing here.
Here goes Mark. He has a beautiful cross roll. You see if he goes to it. Goes down the line. Nope.
Again, roll. Little echo effect there. The Central Texas rolls it out and hit the bleachers.
That was a pass out, so
It'll be right back over to Mark.
Mark's gonna get another shot here.
Official timeout. I think they're doing a.
All right, here we go.
Blocked out.
that was that
Great
cross
cross
roll.
roll, yeah. Post to post over there.
How much time is left, Stan?
Official time equipment check. It's 4 minutes 46 seconds. Still plenty of time in this second half here. There's not been a lot of goals scored. In fact, just one so far. You got to wonder if Texas is going to play any kind of strategy here to change the lineup. We still got Cameron there on the bench. And Chris looks eager to get in as well. So we'll see what happens. But it's tough in these close, tight games. You don't want to shake up the chemistry too much.
Well, Cameron definitely their defensive specialist,
Yeah.
and they're definitely trying to score some goals, so keep the firepower in and out. Oh, Mark's gonna lose the ball when he throws it, so he has to just toss it over. Easy block. Kind of a lost possession there for Wildcats to see if the Avenger can take advantage.
Mark back at it. Tail and two halves. Mark taking most of the action this half. Oh, another kick block. Timeout, Central Texas.
All right, let's see if
Let's see if there's any changes here. No, it doesn't appear to be, but they're going to talk it over. 4 minutes, 22 seconds. Score is 4-2.
see if they try a little trickery here.
Yeah, maybe timing the throw.
Maybe time the throw, or maybe
Utah style.
make a little noise, maybe fake a pass and throw.
Yeah.
We'll see.
Solid defense. Looks like Texas keeping their strategy.
And the score is 4-2.
4-2. I still am an
still in
advocate
reach.
for switching the wings, but what do I know? I'm just here in the booth.
I mean, you were the long-term coach
I was.
of a
I
very
was.
effective team.
Very effective team. We have numerous third place finishes.
Uh-oh, I think there might be a penalty here. Yep.
Central Texas
They've
with the
done
delay
this
of
at
the
least
game.
3 times in this tournament. They cannot call a sub after they call a timeout. Here's the break that the Wildcats needed and wanted, I'm sure.
It looks like Central Texas is bringing in number 9.
You guys have number 5, 2, and 4 to choose from. 5. Number 5 will defend the
All right.
All right.
Is that one of the brothers?
Yes, it is.
All
The
right.
younger brother.
Is that the... Sure, it's the younger one.
Yeah.
So that's Nemi.
Nemi
He will be
in.
defending.
He's in the
looks
in the
like-
crosshairs here.
It looks like Darius is going to take the shot. Is it Darius?
It is.
All right. At least just keep it in bounds. Oh, no.
Goal!
Goal!
Well done. 4-3, Texas back in it. And Nemi's going to be substitute for his brother, I believe, here. Nope. Both brothers are in. Number 4, the defensive specialist for Central Texas, is taking a rest here. Surprising turn of events.
I don't really know.
He's
the
been
strategy.
blocking the majority of it. I'm surprised at this change. Maybe they're trying to bring a little more offensive firepower, but number 4 was on that left side, really blocking everything Darius threw at him. So this, I don't know if this is the best move, but
Yeah,
we'll
I
see.
don't know what the strategy is here, but
Having the brothers play at the same time might help, though. It might be a kind of chemistry thing there going on. But we've got something weird going. Oh, no. We're having a little confusion here with the players getting on the court, escorted to the wrong side.
all right, here we go.
Kicked out by Darius.
All right, Darius is going to come with some heat.
Yep.
Premature throw.
Oh, that was strange there.
So he has to wait till the refs
They
say
said play. It seemed like a delayed play call. I'm
It
wondering
did.
why they just waited so long for that.
So lost possession, no penalty. Avengers. Down the line.
Yeah, Nemi with a good line roll there. Oh, there was no stopping that
Oh
one.
my
Ties it up,
gosh.
Darius. This is what I thought might happen. You take out number 4.
And the drama builds. I do not get the strategy that Avengers did. Oh my gosh.
High ball.
Perfect storm is happening for the Avengers right now.
4s across the board here. Both teams with 4 points. 4 minutes left in the half and a penalty. Number 2 is going to take. This could put Texas in the lead for the first time in the game.
This is big. This is for the lead.
Goal, Darius.
Goal.
Racking in number 4, I believe, of the game.
3:59 left. in the game.
Substitution.
Okay, yeah.
The experiment for Central Texas is changing here. They got to bring back in the
Well,
defense.
I don't know what kind of experiment that was, but
It's like a middle school experiment where you let the kids experiment with the chemicals and then it blows up the lab.
yeah.
So, down by
Rick and Morty.
Central Texas in the lead for the majority of the game, now find themselves down by 1. The idea was there to add more firepower to the offense, but at the end of the day, they just they're bringing in their strongest defender.
I mean, defense wins championships.
Yeah.
Now, Avengers aren't out of this game. Texas is very acceptable for.
Yeah, I wonder if this is, like you said, the Zach's Law, that once you score a goal, the other team is more likely to counter score against you. Let's see if that holds up to be the case here. Just under 4 minutes left in the half. And a kind of penalty riddled half, this one. A lot of timeouts, substitutions, penalties on both sides.
Yeah. It was kind of the MO of the end of the first half too. A whole bunch of drama picked up.
Yeah, a collision there between two players on Central Texas. Not what
Oh,
you
no.
expect out of a timeout.
They gotta get it together here. Don't let. Keep their composure. Take their time on their toes.
Oh, that was close. Kicked up in the air by Pedro and double kicked by Darius.
Let's see if Darius can put this game away. Let me go here.
Number 4, picking up where he left off with the
All right,
defense.
take his time. He's gonna set it up. He shoots. Goes down the line. Darius is all over it.
Kicked out again. Number 2 from Central Texas doing a great job protecting both sides.
Oh, good throw. Better defense.
Darius with the cross
Darius,
roll.
Yep.
Post to post.
It seems like he throws that cross roll when you least expect it.
When you least expect it. Great job there. Putting up by 2. With 2:58 left on the clock.
No. With the time being down and the goal.
Zach's Law has
There
come
it
into effect
is.
again, 6-5.
Okay, Avengers here. They got a D up. Ooh, that was close to a high ball.
Oh, blocked out. The post ghost strikes again,
On
just
that
pushes it.
On that previous loose ball for Texas Wildcats, they gotta call loose on that
Yeah.
communication.
You got to. Pedro scooping it up. Back out to his wing.
Going to
Mark.
Mark. Interesting decision.
Loose, he does it himself. Good job, Darius, all over that one.
All right, here we go. Locked. He needs to throw it right now.
Dangerously close
that
to it.
was
10
close,
seconds there.
super
The
close.
coach is looking surprised.
Here's Darius. Cross roll.
Oh.
And
Great defense on both sides on this
yeah,
rally
I
so
want the
far.
Avengers let that left wing get a shot here. Mark goes down the line, so he's gonna get a shot. Oh, and that might be the nail in the coffin.
Could be up by 2 with less than 2 left to play. Oh, bounced up sky high on that one, just over the goal.
Second time we've seen that.
Felt like deja vu there.
Here's Marky Mark. Just scored a goal. He shoots again, same spot.
Blocked out.
Yeah, left wing Avenger needs to be shooting the rest of these balls here.
I think that's what's going to happen here. Number 9 lining up, doing his thing. Ooh, out of bounds. Didn't line up on that one. Too eager to throw.
There's Darius with the throw. Blocked.
Pedro
Yeah.
all over
Yeah,
it.
Avenger's starting to rush here.
Yeah.
And Texas can start slowing it down.
Oh, in the corner again. That should do it. Up by 3 with a minute 14 left. Darius might have put the seal on the victory here.
Timeout, Central Texas.
Central Texas calling a timeout. This game's really gotten away from them. They were off to a 4-1 lead.
I mean, yeah,
And then, yeah,
floodgates opened up. Not really floodgates, just mistakes here and there kind of piled on.
yeah.
and just couldn't get back into the game. Darius found his stride.
Really did. I thought he was going to tire out after having so many throws in the first half, but strong second half by Darius, putting in 5 or 6 points himself, along with another 1 or 2 by Mark, and that's where we have the score right now. Texas 8,
Well, Darius for sure.
Central Texas 5.
Definitely an athlete, conditioning
Athlete, yeah.
superb. So he definitely didn't tire out.
Yeah, great job there.
Oh,
Out of bounds,
Out of a
wasted
timeout,
opportunity
yeah.
there. Yeah.
And Texas could take their time, but they're going to try to put it on him. Big block. He's going to have to go out to
Oh,
midcourt
no.
to grab it, and that's going to be...
This could be a 10-second penalty.
Oh, no, it's not going out of bounds. That's going to
This
be 10
is
seconds.
the worst thing.
Official clarification. 10-second penalty, Central Texas. We have numbers 4, 2, and 9, was it? 4, 2, and 9. Number 9 will defend.
All right. The goal scorer put in a different role now. Steps up center stage to try to block it. Darius is pointing out his shot, kind of like an archer.
Babe Ruth.
Babe Ruth, or yeah. Good job. There was no stopping that one. That should do it 9-5. It's going to be tough to score 4 goals in 54 seconds, but
Yeah.
stranger things have happened.
You know, you look at this score and it doesn't tell the...
Doesn't tell the
story.
full game, no.
Good block by Pedro. I'm pretty sure
high ball
I'm pretty sure
from-
they're gonna decline this one. Yeah.
Declined. Strange, a high ball on a roll from your knees. You don't see that very often. There we go. Central Texas again. Out of bounds, 19 seconds. Might be too little too late here.
Looks like Wildcats are gonna walk out of this gym with a W. Avengers with a... And they're gonna take their time. Oh.
Well, not the...
Ended on a sloppy
Oof.
note, but
It's all right. They pulled it off, and that was going to put Texas at least in a top 3 finish. I believe puts them in 3rd, just behind Florida and Utah, which is great. Gets them out of the elimination game tomorrow. The first game tomorrow is going to be between Mississippi and Central Texas. So Central Texas, despite a 4-1 lead, has bought themselves into the first elimination game tomorrow at 10 a.m. Surprising game to say the least. I thought, but Texas stuck to their guns there and really pulled it off in the second half. Amassing 8 goals in 7 minutes. Incredible comeback there. Impressive.
well,
Well, I mean, we might see these teams again tomorrow play each other.
yeah.
I mean, what a great way to end the night. Both Texas teams playing their hearts out, and it just was too much firepower for TSBVI against their neighbors to the north, Central Texas. Thanks again for joining us. Nathan running the perfect sound here in the booth.
oh yeah, big shout out to our tech man.
Yeah, he's making the images look nice, making us sound nicer than we usually do. So thanks again, Nathan, and thanks again to all the volunteers, staff, and students who made this possible. Back here at TSB for the Goalball tournament in 2021.
Youth Nationals.
We'll see you tomorrow.